Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back. It's Tuesday. Get in live right on time. How you guys doing? Thanks for clicking wherever you clicked to get here right at the start. Could be a notification on your mobile device. You could just have the page open and it just randomly starts playing. You might have been in the middle of VOD and got interrupted. I don't know. Maybe you're one of those Discord clickers. However you got here, thanks for being here so that there's someone here when I start talking to talk to. I literally couldn't do it without you. I've been here the whole time. I never leave. You can't get rid of me. Hi, everybody. We're gonna play, you guessed it, some more Zero to Hero today. And give the servers a test. Because I think Xenothreat is over. I didn't even do it. I'm slightly sad about that, because now if I want to do it, I have to wait till next year, but it is what it is. I didn't even do it. There'll be time for PvE events in the future. Some would say maybe that's a good thing, though, because maybe it wouldn't have worked for me, so I just saved myself the disappointment. Who knows? But some people had a lot of fun with it. Maybe you were one of those people. It's possible. Hey, guys. So, a long day yesterday. It's been long days every day, but we made it work. The final 2 to 3 hours yesterday, we pulled it together. I don't know how, but we're sticking the landings. Sometimes we struggle for the first like 6 to 7 hours, and then we bring it back toward the end. It definitely took some patience yesterday. Yesterday was probably the worst that it's been, just from like a server stability standpoint since we started. So things have been deteriorating. We'll see if today is an up or down day, or just the same. I don't know, but we've got a plan. So we figured out a decent way to make money yesterday, and we're gonna try and do that some more today, but even better and even more. So unless something goes terribly wrong, I expect today to be a good day. Yeah, we killed a bunch of people yesterday. Did they deserve it? Who can say? That depends on how much you like Grey Cat Industrial, I guess. Zero to Criminal Kingpin. Exactly. I haven't been able to catch up on the VOD, so I've only seen the down part of the stream. What's up, Mr. Heim? I know you just got into the game and had a rough first go of it. I'd love to tell you it gets better. But the main thing that you can do, in my opinion, is just keep your server stats open a bit while you play, and you can kind of start to identify the patterns. What I do is I don't even settle on a server until I have one that like fits a basic criteria of having at least 7 server FPS. That's like my minimum. If I'm not at 7 server FPS, I don't even bother. And if that means I have to reload into 8 different servers before I find one, so be it. That's where I start. And if that server goes bad, then you did your best. You know what I mean? Just try and do it again, find a different one. We continuing the crim arc? We are, yeah. What's crazy is I did the unverified missions and didn't get a crime stat, so I have no idea what's up with that. But I'll take it. This is what we're gonna do again today. Wapalusa, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate the sub. Alien, please. Getting down with Fury. Thanks for the first sub of the day. Much appreciated. But what's funny about the criminal arc plan is it's actually kind of high stakes. because I don't have any way to heal myself when I'm out there. And since I don't have a quantum drive, it takes a while to fly over. You know what I mean? So it's like the travel time's kind of long. We're stuck there when we get there, and we kind of have all of our eggs in one basket. So it's a little bit more high stakes just because of those things. But I'll show you in just a minute, Wolfus Wolf. Mizrahi says, I'll try again after work tonight. That's my plan. I tried 3 or 4 servers, and they were all under 5 and went to bed. Yeah, you picked kind of a tough time to jump in, to be honest. But I would say stick with it. But if you don't want to stick with it, then yeah, definitely hit up that refund if it doesn't work out for you. You can always come back in the future. Last night was real bad for Star Citizen for me, but today's much better so far. I've already found a server, actually. We're going to try out. So it's not on my list of servers, I think. Let me double check. Let me double check. I've been loading in kind of while getting ready here. We've never been on this shard, I believe. Or at least we've never been on it and written it down. So I would say it took me like 5 load-ins to get this one. So we'll see if it ends up being worth or if it's going to deteriorate like some of the other ones. Who can say? But welcome back. You're awake. You're finally awake. Hello, chat. Hello, Etal. Mods, etc. Mod check? Mod check? Hello, communal. What's up, overly esoteric? Lonely Swineherd's here. Hey, guys. There is a puppy. There is a dog. He's gonna lay down, take a nap. I was in Burke's stream and they were saying 3.24 comes out today or tomorrow. Well, you might have misheard them. Because what they're saying is that there's going to be it's called Evocati build of 3.24, which is basically limited in who is allowed to play it. So a lot of content creators are allowed to play it amongst some other people who they've hand selected. Those people, I believe, can make content about it, but only speaking. They can't show you recordings of it, is my understanding. So they can give you their thoughts and their opinions, but they can't show it to you, I think. You're a content creator. I am, yeah, but I don't know if, well, I do know that they know I exist because we've had a community manager of Star Citizen in a previous stream. But yeah, I don't know if that's something they would want me to be in because I don't really make informational Star Citizen content. Sure, I try to help you guys while I'm playing and kind of explain stuff. But I don't make like YouTube content where it's like, okay, and the news this week for Star Citizen. This week in Star Citizen news, daily news update. Like I don't really do that kind of content. So I think they prioritize that kind of person. But anyway, after the Evocati build, then it'll probably go to the test server. So then we're likely going to be testing 3.24 for weeks. And then it's going to go onto the live build. So we are at least 2 to 4 weeks away from seeing 3.24 live, I think. So it's going to be sometime in July for sure. I mean, well, okay, it's not going to be earlier than July, let's say. I can't promise it'll be before the end of July. What are your thoughts on the Scythe? I don't really have any styles. I just started playing like less than 2 months ago, so I'm still kind of new. I haven't used it outside of like a brief fight in the arena against AI. And it seemed fun, but I can't give you any advice on whether it's worth like an investment, I would say. All right, you ready to get up? Are you ready to wake up, chat? Wake up! Wake up. Get up. We have stuff to do. Oodlos, thank you for the 2-month sub as well. Appreciate you dropping the prime. What do we look like right now? Oh yeah, we got some gear. I don't love the helmet, but it'll protect our noggin. It is still medium armor. If this one's not worth selling because it's only worth like 1 credit. It doesn't have a value assigned to it for some reason. But we got medium, everything. Except for arms. I think our arms are light armor. I don't like the shoes that I'm wearing either. I feel like I just picked these up from like, I don't know. They're not really boots. I look like wearing these kind of brown leather shoes that I should have some kind of book bag. You know what I mean? Like I should have a book bag like sling across my shoulders and my torso. I woke up and you're streaming. I am Soupmaster. What's up, Skewer? How's it going, guys? But yeah, we're kitted out. So if you didn't see yesterday, this is all from last night. And we got a bunch more. And we've sort of become an arms dealer. We got some prep to do, and then I want to like kind of go back and do what we were doing last night some more, but like even more. You know what I mean? Like a heightened amount of what we did. ×2. I'm still gonna pick up trash because I'm not... Never forget where you come from. Okay? What is that? CitizenCon 2951 trophy. Well, thank you. Someone left me an award, it looks like. This could be my RTX 4090. It's about as big. Is this what graphics cards look like in the future? You know what? I'll take that trophy. Mine now. Okay. Is that a fake bottle of water? That's a fake bottle of water. You got anything for me in the refrigerator? No? Okay, cool. Just checking. I'm thirsty. We're actually not thirsty, but... Ooh, got like a little pop-out desk, too. I like all the little interactables. Okay, didn't mean to sit here, but you know what? We could chill. Check all the little nooks and cupboards and stuff. Didn't mean to click that one again. I'll be honest, I'm trying to get up, actually. There we go. Everything seems really responsive so far, chat. I might be on a good server. We're gonna find out. I might be on a good server, which is a little scary because I'm planning on doing some first-person shooter combat. That means I might get wrecked. So I was thinking about just trying to go in mostly naked again, you know, with just a jumpsuit and a helmet and then gearing up while we're there. But I did almost get killed doing that yesterday. And again, there is a risk if I die, I'm gonna have to travel and all the way back over there. So I do think we should just go over there with a kit of medium armor at least, because it's 30% damage reduction for medium, and it has more pockets and places to store things. So we should do that. By the way, I forget. I need to check something real quick. Okay. You had me at pockets. I have the music off for all these streams. I actually really like the Star Citizen music, and I don't remember why I turned the music off. However, there's a part of me that thinks one day I might turn this series of Zero to Hero into some kind of like edited series, and not having music would be advantageous to the editing process, so that I wouldn't have a bunch of background music that doesn't fit when it's all awkwardly clipped together. But the reality is I'm probably never gonna do that. I just like to think that I might, you know what I mean? But maybe. You never know. You never know. Anything's possible. That dude just flew. But I actually do like the music. There's a bunch of good songs. Sometimes it's just ambient noise. I think you wanted to rep your music for a bit. Well, no, I think I was listening to my own music off stream somewhere. I don't know. But now I'm kind of like used to not having music. Is that weird? I think it's really good though. All right, where am I going? Where am I going?
Okay, the space of Stata is literally limited.
Isn't Xenothreat supposed to be over? Get out of here! You're supposed to be done! You're not allowed in here anymore! We already killed you! And took your Idris, and everybody stole your Idris. Why are you coming back? They're playing reruns?
Attention residents of the Stanton system. This is Special Agent in Charge, Dewey of the Advocacy. I'm happy to report that our latest intel indicates that the last members of
Maybe the video still plays even though the event doesn't spawn? That's the only thing I can come up with.
We are officially disbanding the civilian defense force.
I don't know. We're gonna find out, I guess, if I see a mission pop up. When you pay for the ad space. They forgot to take down the ads. How are the servers? I don't know. We just started playing. I just logged in. And I joined 4 or 5 different servers to get to this one that has a decent server FPS. What's up, Mark? New to the game, is it worth buying? I mean, here's the thing. I have a lot of fun with it, and I got my $45 worth. But it requires a significant amount of patience. If you're not already convinced that you'll like Star Citizen, no one else can convince you. Like, the game's not going to convince you, you know what I mean? The desire has to come from within, not from without, because you got to put up with a lot of bugs and lag in bad servers. So I would say if you don't already have a strong desire to like check it out and see what it is, then I'm not going to be able to like convince you to want it. Which is also not really my intention either. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to like convince anybody that they secretly want it in the chat. I'm just having a ton of fun with it because I'm a very patient person when it comes to these sandbox games. I saw some people basically saying yesterday, like, if what was basically people were saying in the chat, if what was happening to me was happening to them, they would have already rage quit and turned off their computer. But what I would do if I were you, Mark, is I would keep your ear to the ground for this next update that should be out in the next few weeks, okay? See what the response is to that in the next couple weeks. If people think, wow, this is great, this is the best things have been, then I would check it out, because they do have a generous refund policy, like a 30-day refund policy for your money back and whatnot. So I would honestly wait and see what the response is to this upcoming patch. Big update? It's a pretty big update. And if the response to that is bad and it's like, oh, you guys broke even more stuff, then I'd probably wait a little longer. Yeah, it's like a 30-day refund. There's 2 different answers on their website. One says 14 days, but another resource on their website says 30 days. And the internet believes it's 30 days. So I'm gonna go with that. Okay, what do we want? I know what we want. We already have weapons. We already have utility tools. What I want is a med gun, probably from the hospital. We just kitted out our gun. So my gun has a stabilizer for recoil reduction. We have a small holographic 1X. And then we have an underbarrel laser pointer, which may or may not even be useful. We got some magazines on the belt. Brought some spare mags. Got plenty of those to go around. Got some ugly medium armor, but it's the best we've got because of the 0 to hero. And then I could bring a pistol and maybe reserve like 1 chest spot for the pistol. Bring some pistol mags. Not a bad idea. Does the pistol have... It has an optics, a barrel, and an underbarrel slot. Okay. So if I had any attachments to put on there, I could. I don't think that they sell that many attachments here, at least. They only sell the ones that are like compensators, like size 1 compensator, which I'm assuming is just probably actually good because this is a full auto pistol. So this is recoil reduction or countering muzzle rise, which is sounds like a decent thing for us. Yeah, we got 236,000 UEC. We made some money last night. Finally, it took all day, but we made some money last night. Buy a few more magazines for the pistol. I don't think they have any like scopes or 1x sights, so we'd have to loot those probably. Okay, now I want an actual med gun because we need to go in legit. We need to like be prepared. Yeah, if I didn't bring at least a pistol in there last night, we'd probably be dead. Because you can sneak up and do like an assassination type of animation, but you have to be crouched to kind of sneak up on them, and you have to get right behind them. And we did not really have an opportunity to sneak up directly behind anybody. Are we criminals now? I mean, we're doing bad things by going into a compound and wreaking havoc upon a business and killing its guards. So, morally, yes. Technically, no. I'm just looting random stuff on the ground because never forget where you came from. All right, at the pharmacy, yeah. They should sell what I'm looking for. I want to make sure I bring enough med pins too. I'll buy 4 med pins. It should be easy to buy more. And then I'm gonna get the Paramed medical device is 1.2K. This thing is sick. And then I don't know if we'll need a refill, but I'll bring a refill. So what's great about this med gun is not only can it like top off your health. Let me get organized here. Let's do attachments in the core. I don't know if I need decon pins. It could get a little confusing. Decon pins could be good if we like take too many med pins and our blood gets sort of oversaturated with drugs. It's like a what's it called? Detox. It's like a detox pin, I think. Okay, if I double click these, we're equipping them to our hip. So we got 4 med pins on our hip, plus the med gun. Oh, the reason why the med gun is sick is because you can set it to different types of drugs. So if you take wounds in different parts of your body and you know which drug counters that wound, like for example, if you get shot if your arms get injured, your aim gets shaky. If your torso gets injured, your BPM goes up and you can't sprint as far. That kind of thing. If your legs get super injured, you're slower and you like limp, I think. If you get concussed, I'm not really sure what happens. But anyway, you can like give yourself administration of some drugs to offset those effects. It won't remove them, but it'll like treat them. And then it'll help you treat them long enough to get back to a hospital so that you can fix them. Is the plan. But it can also just straight up heal your HP too, right? So that's like at a basic level. And you can just shoot it right into the wrist. Okay, we need to make sure that we bring a utility tool as well. Okay, do you have 3 hip slots? I didn't know you could. I didn't know you could have a Paramed, a utility. I feel like there's a lot of stuff on my thighs. You know. We got a pistol, utility, and the med gun. All right, am I missing anything? We got food just in case we get hungry. I could even start by eating and drinking something now. I'm still bald, man. Just perma bald, I guess. Advanced cargo pants. It is advanced cargo pants. But let's just eat this entire cruise nutritional drink. Yeah, they really don't want you to recycle on Hurston. I think that's consistent with their industrial vibe. I'll recycle by simply putting it into my storage. Okay. We shouldn't need oxy pins where we're going, but, you know, it feels like it's wise to just have them. You have a backpack. When did the baldening happen? When I went to prison. I went to jail. And that's when it happened. Okay, chat, we gotta do some flying before we do some action, okay? We need to do some prep. So step one in prep is a trip to Everest and back.
I'm happy to report that our latest intel indicates that the last members of the outlaw pack known as Xenothreat have withdrawn to the Pyro Station.
The Xenothreat have withdrawn to the Pyro Station. Okay, so Xenothreat is over. They just play the ad sometimes. Like the TV ad still plays, but the threat is actually gone? Okay. Maybe the servers will be better today. We're gonna find out. We are gonna find out, dude. Good morning, Lorville. It's good to see ya.
Next stop, Tifa Spaceport.
Hello, Gavstrav says this series has been great. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I've been having fun too. It's definitely been experimental. Both in terms of the types of streams I normally do, which are very single player focused, and this has been very multiplayer centric. I don't think there will be much multiplayer today. There was a lot yesterday, just trying to catch rides different places and different moons. In the last few days, today's probably gonna be pretty solo. We need to make some money. We figured out how to make the money. Now we gotta actually like do a full day of nose to the grindstone. You know what I mean? Thanks for the 12 months though. Appreciate a year sub. Helps the channel out big time. And thanks again, Wapaloosa and Udlos. Welcome aboard. Yes, we're gonna go for more sort of legal murder, yeah. Legal unverified harvesting of security personnel at the distribution center. But, like I said, we gotta do some legwork first before
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been
So,
delivered
if
to the
you're
following
relatively
location.
new to this Zero to Hero, the only vehicles we have in the Zero to
Please
Hero
visit us again.
are a PTV, which is a golf cart, a ROC, the ROC, which is a wheeled mining vehicle, and the MPUV Cargo, which is a ship that is incapable of quantum travel. Where's the elevator screen? Don't worry about it. Okay, well now it's a problem. What about these? Okay. Yo. I guess, hang on, all right. Does it still work? Oh no, dude. Uh-oh. That's not good, man. Oh no, I'm stuck inside. The server boss caught you. Bro. Why is there some weird bug every day that we've never seen before? You know what I mean? Like, it's never the same bugs. Are we moving sometimes? $773 meters away. Yo, anyone at Loreville? I'm stuck in an elevator. I just need someone to open my elevator to get out at hangars. Lol. No one's gonna respond. Hello? I'm stuck in the elevator. Can somebody open this elevator if you can hear my voice? There's no buttons or panels in my elevator. Oh my god, thank you. Are actually my hero. Are there any panels on this for you? Like, do you see the elevator panel or just the F button? You see them? Okay. Could you do me a huge favor and take me to hangar 6? Because I can't push the button for 6. There's no button there. So there was no way to get out. Also, don't judge my ship, okay? It's the best ship I've got. Goodbye, heroic stranger. How? There was a guy immediately. Chad, do you know how long we have, like, stood in the Loreville hangars? Waiting for people to get a ride, and the second I open voice comms, there's a dude right outside. I was hoping that he would come look and see what ship I had, and it was this. I was hoping he was gonna come investigate the ship. No multiplayer, he said. Was that a chatter? If they were a chatter, dude, that was within 5 minutes. Like, you couldn't even get into my server, wake up, take the tram, and get there in the amount of time that took. There's no way. That was just a random dude. Well, I haven't repaired it yet. So the engine got blown off yesterday. I gotta fix it. We had some excitement. We got taken out almost by a turret. We narrowly escaped with our lives, and that's not an exaggeration. We took this down to a distribution center that had turrets that shoot anybody who enters its airspace, and we landed safely with no problem. Went into the distribution center, did what we wanted to do, which was 2 decently paying missions for a combined 75,000 credits. And then when we were on the way out, I saw there were other players that had descended on the distribution center, which is kind of dangerous because there's no indication of who's a player or who's not, other than, like, observing their behavior, like in Tarkov. And I didn't really want to get into a firefight with a player because if I shoot them first, I become a criminal if I kill them. So you kind of like have to do a thing where they shoot you first and then you kill them, which is really difficult to do. So I didn't really want to die because I wanted to loot up. So we looted up from the distribution center and took a bunch of armor and weapons from the security that we were fighting, loaded it into the Argo cargo, and on the way out, they shot me. The distribution center turrets got a lock, and it was close. Our shields were completely gone. I was dodging and weaving like my life depended on it. So step 1 is to try and fix this. Huh. Okay, no, it loaded. 240. I was about to say that something's not right there. There we go. Let's refuel. So I can repair and refuel in the stations, but not at the mining outposts. So we're all fixed. We're fully repaired. Now let's open up.
You are clear to launch.
Get the power on. Get the engines on.
Systems on.
I always like to turn off auto target, which is over here. So if it's off, it's just slightly dim. That way, if a hostile appears and it's a player, I don't auto target them and instantly go, hey, someone's here. Look, I'm here. You know what I mean? So it's just more stealthy that way. I also like to turn off the speed limit of 30 meters per second while landing gear is down, just in case of panic situations, such as last night when I panicked. We need coupled mode to be back on down there, because you don't want to be going slow because the ship is capping your speed while you're panicking, right? I also gotta blow my nose 1 sec. Did you guys see that brief flash of light? Maybe a ship flew over or something. Okay, let's take off.
Launch complete.
Man, it struggles to even get some air. Okay, if I put landing gear up, the animation is bugged. Okay, animation's bugged, but it does stay in VTOL mode. I was curious if it stayed in VTOL mode. That's fine. I wouldn't expect the animations on this vehicle to work. Why would they?
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
I don't believe you, okay? I don't believe you. I'm going at less than 5 meters per second, dude. 2 meters per second, as slow as possible. If you blow me up exiting this, I'm gonna be pissed.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All right, we're free. Exiting Tisa Spaceport now. So let's go ahead and tuck the VTOL. There we go. And away we go. Now, I just need to find Everest. We need to go to Everest. Hello? Where is Everest? I don't even see it. I see other ships. That is an Aegis Reclaimer. Why is there a Reclaimer just 20 kilometers up? Just hanging out, dude. And then that is RSI Constellation Andromeda. I want to go check out the Reclaimer just to be nosy. They shut the door right behind you. Yeah, they shut the door. They were like, okay, you're gone. Close it. There's Everest over there. I found it. Let's go power to engines. Use some boost to get some speed. We are not fast, as you know. As you all know. Our boost gets us up to about 115 meters per second at this 65-degree angle. Yeah, I don't know if flying toward this is even smart. I don't know. I just want to be nosy, dude. We just got here. Okay, it hasn't even been an hour. We're already We've already solved one bug thanks to just a random person at the hangars who had VoIP turned on. I can't believe I got stuck in an elevator to start the stream today. That could have been an hours-long issue, you understand? It's possible. Like, we could have been stuck in there for a while. I was getting ready to just live there, you know what I mean? I was getting ready. What was the that stupid Starfield quote? Do you guys remember that? When you get stuck in the elevator briefly in the Starfield story, what would they say? I guess we're elevator people now. What was it? Something like that? That made my eyes roll back into my head. Other than missing elevator panels, how are the servers? We don't know. We kind of just started like 20-30 minutes and we just got kitted out, geared up, and we need to take a trip to Everest and back because I need boxes. Like if we're gonna become proper arms dealers, we need to get the boxes again. I am aware that this will be the 3rd time that we get boxes. And that so far to date, they have not been useful at all, okay? But I am about to change that. Let's try and scan this. Because like I said, I'm just curious, dude. I mean, based on my scan, it is completely empty, yes? Unless I misunderstand how the scanning works. A reclaimer is a massive, massive salvaging ship. Intended for multi-crew. And if a reclaimer was fully laden... Wait, is it moving? Or am I moving? No, I'm moving. If it was fully laden with scrap materials, this thing would be worth millions, basically. I don't know why it's pointed nose down toward the ground. Yeah, if they, even if they had an open hatch, I wouldn't be able to do anything here. I'm mostly just like looking at it. All right, I'm done looking. Let's go. Oops. Hit the VTOL. Now, where did Everest go? Higher? My windscreen is not... There it is. Just to prevent people from saying anything in the chat, I'm gonna switch to my fake travel mode that doesn't improve my speed at all. Turn on quantum, or not quantum, sorry. Turn on cruise control, and then use some boost, because we should have plenty of fuel to get there, so we can get some distance. It's kind of far away, I'll be honest. So, I think this is faster, just us flying ourselves, than trying to stand around in the Lorville terminals and trying to catch a ride up here. I say we just do it. Is this a station you're flying to? Yes. And if you were any other Star Citizen player, your starter ship would be able to quantum drive, which is basically like fast travel over to it. So you'd be able to spool, like if this were not the worst ship in the game that I'm doing with my Zero to Hero, if this, oh God. What's up, Avenger 1? Holy shit, you guys are here just in time to watch me fly in sub-quantum speed in an MPUV cargo all the way to Everest from Lorville. I'm here to deliver the most thrilling Star Citizen gameplay you've seen all day, okay? This is my only ship in my Zero to Hero challenge. And I gotta go pick up some SCU containers, some boxes. And they don't sell them on Lorville, so I gotta fly my ass all the way, like 250 kilometers, I think is about how far away Everest is. At 170 meters per second, which is my top speed. But what's up? Is it Rizrot or Rizrot? Either way, what up, dude? Getting down with it already? Decoupled will save fuel once we actually get high enough in altitude, so I'll go ahead and turn that off. Yeah, the cursed boxes again. But thanks, Avenger One, for the raid, dude, for sending your people over here again. I've been playing some Star Citizen today. What have you guys been up to? How are the servers for you as well? People have been asking me how the servers are now that Xenothreat's off, but I just kind of hopped on, so I'm not really sure what to expect. But I have already gotten stuck in an elevator. The very first thing that happened to me was I walked up to the elevators in the hangars of Lorville, and there was no panel. I was allowed to go in, but when the door shut, I was not allowed to go out. But fortunately, there just happened to be somebody on the other side, and they heard my VoIP please and rescued me from the elevator and took me to my hangar simultaneously. So that was nice. As a new player, I love how laid back your stream is, while in turn being sort of cinematic and informative at the same time. Please keep it up. What's up, Sloth? I'm doing my best. I just started playing a couple months ago. I've been soaking in the Star Citizen community. We've seen a lot of the Star Citizen community because this has been a very social challenge. So I've gotten to see the good side of all of the Star Citizen players, and lots of people have been helping me out. So glad that I've been able to help out a few people along the way. Appreciate the kind words. How long is that in real time? What, to get up here? Like, you could do the math. If it's about 250 kilometers away and we're traveling 170 meters per second, 170 meters per second to kilometers per hour, we're going about 612 kilometers per hour. So less than half an hour. It's probably about a 20 to 25 minute flight that we're on with no quantum drive. If you're new to Star Citizen, to be clear, this is not normal. Your starter ship has a quantum drive. You don't actually have to fly everywhere in real time. Okay, I just want to make sure that we make that clear. Otherwise, a dev will be crying. We might make some developers cry. But the fun part is we have to go back. It's actually faster to go back, though, because Star Citizen doesn't adhere to the laws of physics. So even though I'm going to be going down and I'm going to be in the gravity well of the planet Hurston, which should let me continuously accelerate toward it until I reach terminal velocity while using my thrusters, if you have your thrusters on, even in decoupled mode, you're locked at 170 meters per second in this vehicle. If I turn my engines off, I start accelerating to my terminal velocity. It doesn't make any sense. So when we come back, we'll actually come back way faster, because if I just get into the gravity pull of the planet, I turn my engines off and then I plummet at like 270 meters per second or something. So we pick up a lot of speed. This is going to be the longer of the two trips. Don't ask me why it works that way. We don't know. Probably the same reason why this ship can withstand atmospheric re-entry into Hurston, which, if it's similar to Earth, burns at about 12,000 Kelvin, but cannot survive on the moons of Ariel or Aberdeen, which only have an atmospheric heat of about 400 to 450 degrees Fahrenheit on Aberdeen. So we melt in 210 C, but we can survive 12,000 Kelvin atmospheric re-entry. Not sure. Don't know. It's just video game things, I guess. Let's use some boost. Fun fact, the boost... Oh, there we go. Yeah, the boost can get us a nice little speed. But even when we're in decoupled mode, it'll automatically slow back down because of SCM. Which is unfortunate. I think it'd be cool if there was some kind of trade-off there, right? Where you could fly in decoupled mode and maintain whatever speed you were able to boost to. That'd be pretty fun. I'm not sure if it would be good for PvP or PvE, but it probably doesn't align with their goals. They definitely want to have the speed just capped. You got a toilet on this thing? I literally cannot stand up on it, but if you're in the back, I won't judge you, okay? If you're back here, do your thing. Do what you gotta do. All right, I'm gonna use my screenshot simulator to snap a pic for my own posterity. But anyway, chat. Raiders, chatters alike, hope your Star Citizen day has been going well if you play, and if not, hope you've been having a nice Tuesday anyway. Our plan today, if you're just joining us, is to go up here. I'm gonna grab at least 2 more personal SCU containers. Try to put them on the ship. Take them back to Lorville. And I gotta decide exactly what to do. I think the best thing to do is to put them in storage at Lorville. That way, if we approach the distribution center and get shot down, we don't lose the crates. Then we do our thing at the distribution center for a long time. Like, we might do like 4 distro center missions at least. Well, we should, if we can successfully do them 2 at a time like we did last night, we'll make 70-ish K per. So we'll make close to 150K if we do those, if we run those missions twice each. That's a lot of money. And then we just loot everybody on the way, right? So when we're done doing like a lap of those missions, then we kind of go back to Lorville, get the boxes, then head back toward the distro center. But we don't have to go all the way to the distribution center. We only have to go like a third or a quarter of the way back because local inventory at the distribution center is vast. It's very big, we found out last night. So we can just go to the edge of that, put the boxes in the vehicle for the return trip, and then safely loot all of the stuff we want to loot from the distro center that we just picked up. Put that into the vehicle storage, try to cram as much as we can into the storage containers, and then go back to Lorville to sell, and then kind of go back and forth a couple times. That's the plan right now. I've been trying the Starbase PTU that they finally updated. I missed Star Citizen's mouse ship control already. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's been so long since I've actually played Starbase. I forgot how those controls worked. How much do you have enough from a proper ship? We're gonna save up for a cutter. If I could go back and do it again, I would have just gotten an Aurora ES. Is the 410,000, there's like a 410-ish thousand Aurora. If I could have a do-over, I would get the Aurora, yeah. Because the MPUV cargo has been nothing but trouble. Like, I knew it was gonna be kind of bad at the beginning, but I didn't realize it's actually a flying coffin. It has tried to kill us and successfully killed us because of funky bugs more times than I can count. Including trapping me inside of the cockpit. If you hold Y, it does the animation sometimes, but you just get stuck inside and you can't open the door. So I bound the lay down emote to a key, went next to the door, used the lie down emote, clipped through the door so that I could see the button to hit F to go back into the cockpit, and that got me out from stuck inside the cockpit. Another one is if the ship flips upside down, which it does, it just randomly flips upside down sometimes, even though you land. You land, turn off the engines, get out, and then it flips itself upside down. Heaven forbid you go into the trunk while it's upside down, because it will try and forcefully reverse your body, to be on the floor of the trunk, which snaps your neck because it's not tall enough for a human being to stand inside of. So I died that way. Also, multiple times, the first couple times I forgot to turn the engines off, it jumps up 20 feet into the air where you can't reach it again. So I accidentally created jumping puzzles to get back into my vehicle's cockpit because we were just out at a distribution center and it jumped 20 feet in the air and I had to do like a climbing puzzle to figure out how to get back inside. Yeah, it's also like 5 times slower than it's supposed to be after master mode updates. So all the websites say that it has a top speed of 870 meters per second, but it's 170 meters per second and it's only 300 and something if you boost for the duration of the boost. And on top of that, the only consistent way to get a box into the back of the cargo, it has space for 2 SCU. And the only way to do that is to crouch down and drop the box behind you. But if you're too close to the wall, the box will get stuck in the wall and then the ship explodes. Which happened to us. There's probably more. Those are just the things that come to mind off the top of my head. So yeah, if I could go back and do it again, I would have just saved up an extra 70, 80K and bought the Aurora ES. But now it's mine and we're going to try and make it work for us. And the way we're going to do that is leveraging the container storage. So like the ship the ship inventory has about 8 times the space of a medium backpack. So it can hold a decent amount of helmets and weapons. And then we're going to get 2 SCU containers from Everest. Hopefully this time without it exploding my ship. And bring them back. You should write these all down and submit a ticket. We've written down at least 2 tickets since we started. The problem is you have to get 10 contributors or it auto archives the thing. So if nobody's flying the MPUV cargo and no one's searching for it on the issue council, it's just gonna get archived and never looked at. I feel like upvotes should count toward that, not just contributions on the issue council. But I don't know. But yeah, the some of the issues are difficult to reproduce as well. They're just like random Star Citizen physics bugs. How far away from a quantum ship are you? We're about 1/3 of the way to a quantum ship. If we have a really good day today, then we should be at least we should double our money today. Realistically. Like my minimum expectations for today is doubling my money. And we have about 220 something K right now. So my expectation is to have like 400 and something K by the time we're done today, if not more. Wait, the ship has no quantum? Correct. Snub fighters and the MPUV series does not have quantum. They're meant for ship-to-ship operations. Though some would argue that the MPUV cargo is meant to collect dust, which I would agree with because it's outclassed in every way by the MPUV tractor, which unfortunately is not buyable in-game right now. Otherwise, I would have bought that. You can only get it with real money at the moment until enough time's passed. So, the MPV cargo is like stupidly bad. And I'm not even a hater. I went in trying to like it. I was like, I'll find the value in this vehicle where no one else has. And I was wrong. The PTV, on the other hand, was our first vehicle. That was about 30K. And it's a gem. Like, it's genuinely... I think the PTV is a must-have. It's rugged, durable, nimble, fast acceleration, great handling, small enough to fit into a lot of ships' cargo space. PTV's 2 thumbs up. I thought it was going to be garbage because it looks like a golf cart. It has almost as much storage as the STV, so the online resources that say how much vehicle storage the PTV has are all wrong. The PTV is like slightly lower storage. Who's behind me? Who is, dude? I'm about to get stream sniped. Someone about to ram me. What's up? Is that a nomad? It's me. Thoughts on the freelancer? I haven't. It's too buggy. The freelancer's too buggy. That's the police? Oh, that's the police. Damn, that's the actual police. Okay, I need to come to a stop. Really? The police are here now? To scan my cargo, bro. I can't even bring it to a stop. Remain stationary, scan in progress. You look like a drug runner. I look like a drug runner? I thought somebody in chat was about to had somehow come up here. Am I free to go, officer? Am I allowed to go now or no? Where's the dude? He's just chilling here. They want to take pictures to laugh at back at the station. Anyway, the freelancers, Sedastra is too buggy right now. And what I mean is, as a ship to fly is cool. If any of the other seats are filled by a co-pilot, including the turret, it disables systems for the ship pilot. So if you have a pilot and then your friend sits in the co-pilot seat, you can't change between SCM and travel mode. There's some other things you can't do until they stand up. That kind of stuff. So whatever abilities the seat that your co-pilot sits in has will disable it for the pilot. It's crazy. Yeah, he's still here. If I start moving, am I gonna become a criminal? I'm not flying, I'm traveling, sir. Do you need to see my ID? I think it's okay now. All right, well, let's see. Why is he tailing me, though? We're almost there. Missile lock confirmed. Station turrets are about to open fire. Just making sure you get home safe. We got a runner. We got a runner. What's the QT ship? We're gonna try to get a cutter. I think a cutter that can hold the PTV would be fantastic. I did some research last night. I did think about buying a quad, because I was like, maybe a quad could fit in there, but I think the quad is pretty huge. The quad seems like it'd be small, but I think it's like big. I don't feel like risking it, because the quad is only 50K. I think like it could definitely fit. I'm trying to think of ships that you can buy in game, right? Not the Mirai Pulse, because the Mirai Pulse would definitely fit. What is that? Is that there's a Hull C, a Drake Caterpillar, a Hull C, and a Caterpillar? Let's go be nosy. There's a lot of ships here, actually. Oh yeah, quite a few. Need somebody with a quad to test it out. You might be right. Because this whole sea is actually expanded, I think, according to the target. Hull seas are space-borne, like you can't be in atmosphere haulers. They're huge haulers, massive haulers. And they sort of expand to get these plates on the side that can hold cargo. So you can actually see whether it has cargo or not just by flying next to it, effectively. You don't even really need to scan. I think those are empty, right? Those are all empty. But yeah, it kind of like separates and these fans come out and you can use the platforms to put cargo on it, which is pretty cool. There's a Crusader Spirit. I like if I wasn't doing this no stealing ships challenge, every single time I go to a station, I look for ships to steal. I like to see what everybody's got and who left something with a door open, you know? It's a great way to kind of temporarily upgrade your starter ship, because there are just abandoned derelicts all over the place. You got 2 miscellaneous hull seas. The Drake Caterpillar is somewhere over there. Okay, let's get a spot.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where is my assigned landing bay? There it is. That's Cutlass Black. A lot of these are probably on pads or in hangars. Unless they're the jumbo ships. Then, like, the whole sea, I think the whole sea has to stay outside. This is pretty big, right? Trading back on the menu. Trading's definitely going to be back on the menu with 3.24. Did you fly the MPUV out to the space station? Hell yeah, I did. Why? Because I can. All right, let's start slowing down here. I also like to spam Alt-In now. I've blown up on entry a few too many times. Get landing gear down.
Landing gear down.
Okay, I don't trust it, man. I've blown up twice just going through the doors in Lorville. I don't think we've ever blown up going through Everest, but there's no time like the present, right? So I'm not going slow because I'm a scared newbie. I'm going slow because I'm a scared veteran exploder. You know what I mean? I don't trust it. I'm only going 3 meters per second right now. Before you flew out to it, did you have to wait for it to be in a nearby orbital position? Right now, there's no orbital mechanics in the game, so it's always in the same spot. However, everything rotates so that there's day-night cycles. So everything is currently just spinning in place. Orbital mechanics, they've technically developed, but they're not in the live service for reasons.
Landing.
Okay, engines off. Engines off to avoid the ship jumping up. All doors open to avoid getting stuck in the cockpit. And we're here. We're back again. Yeah, it didn't flip upside down or do any of the other issues. No! It's every single elevator, dude. Every elevator, dude. Not just the ones at Lorville. Oh, man. Okay, the upside is if I change servers, then I'll still be in Lorville when I join the next server, so I won't have to go. Oh, sorry, let me rephrase. I won't be in Lorville on the next server. I will be in Everest on the next server, so I won't have to do the trip again. But this server has like good stats. No, it doesn't. Does it? Yeah, it says pretty good stats. I don't want to fight the server boss if I don't have to. Yeah, I just misspoke, ventriloquist. But I can't... There's no elevators. What's wrong with the elevators? You weren't... I guess you weren't here. I can't stay in here to show you or else I'm gonna get trapped, okay? But there's no panel. See it? No panel. And you can't use it. The pads? Oh yeah, well, yeah, I guess I could go to the pads. But it's gonna catch up to me eventually. There's no elevator anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, I have to play this entire thing. I'm eventually gonna get got, you know what I mean? Yeah, I know it's client side, that's why I have to restart. Okay. I mean, the server stats aren't like amazing, they're just good enough. New challenge, no elevators. All right, well, this is an opportunity for new players to learn something, I guess.
You are clear to launch.
Okay, clear to launch.
Engines on.
Engine's back on. Auto target comes back on like every single time, even if you disable the disable it the first time. I don't know why. I learn about new bugs daily.
You are clear to launch.
What did we learn? I'll show you.
Launch complete.
I will show you what we've learned. Okay, landing gear up. Here is what we learned. So, around every one of these space stations, if you've just been landing inside the hangars, you might think that's the only way to get into the space station, but it is not.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Why are there so many ships right over there? So around each space station, there are hangars. Sometimes they're in different locations depending. I know where the ones in Port Tressler are toward the center, but I think these ones might be where all these ships are. Yeah, that looks right. So you can usually see where there's a clump of ships, and then if you head over to it, there are like external landing pads. And you can use that for exterior access to the space station. I would also say that these landing pads are a great way to possibly yoink somebody's ship who has logged off using a brief EVA. Though it needs to be a ship that has an open compartment in it, because you won't be able to shoot it open. Like, you wouldn't be able to get into this guy right here. What is that? That's an Anvil F8C Lightning. But typically, there'll be somebody. Like, there's almost always somebody. You wouldn't be able to get that guy. You would be able to get this. There you go. Free Crusader A1 Spirit right there. Ramp is open. Just walk in. Yoink it and enjoy the rest of your gameplay session. Alternatively, we've got a Cutlass Red. You would be able to get into that if it were open. And then we've got a cool looking Connie with yellow and black, so I can't really tell which constellation it is. You wouldn't be able to get into this because it's cockpit only. Always lock your ship. I would say always lock your ship unless you're logging off. If you're planning on logging off, I leave my ship open so a salvager or somebody else can come access it. So the elevator bug is client side? Yeah. This Cutlass Red is open, so if you wanted to see what a Cutlass Red was like, you could go steal that one. The Constellation is open, so you should be able to yoink that as well. But yeah, if you're gonna log off and abandon your ship anyway, then you may as well leave it open for somebody else to come clean up.
Landing complete. Engines off.
Now, I have to leave my doors open because I don't want to accidentally get stuck in the cockpit here. Actually, I'm not sure if you'd be able to get in here, because how do you get into EVA mode to go up there? Or does the elevator just... Like, you might have to jump off the rail. This always makes my stomach turn a little bit, but it's kind of fun. Yeah, that always makes my stomach turn a little bit when jumping off the edge and going into EVA. And then you can do a whole bunch of stuff from EVA. Now, does it automatically put you back onto this as soon as you get over it? Or yeah. Oh, bro! Why? Like, why does that just drop you out of the sky, dude? Oh my god. Gonna get killed out here. Okay, so I don't know if you could get into this guy because of that. Space magnet. How do you even, like, raise this? Yeah, this one would be tough to get in, just because of the gravity issue. Mario Galaxy gravity zones. Chat. You dum-dums. There's elevators here too. Where's the other? Is there another access to get in this? There's no access to the station that doesn't have an elevator. For sure. You talked about this place. Yeah, well, I was... Chat, we got a problem. We got a problem, dude. We got a big problem, man! Station security has decided to blow some ships up. Who do they just blow up? Okay, why did the Mantis just slam themselves into the pad? I don't know. From the top rope. I don't know what's going on out here. I don't know what's going on, dude. Just regular Star Citizen stuff. Crazy times at Everest. Yeah, crazy times at Everest. But the, like, station security shot the Scorpius and blew the Scorpius up. Then the Mantis tried to do a maneuver and slammed into the rail. I don't know, man. Okay, so here's the plan. We're gonna close up.
Engines on. Launch complete.
let's just go back this way. That's a nice view. I don't know why Lorville is glowing. Did somebody drop a nuke on Lorville?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I'm just gonna clean up my own ship. I think we're gonna have to relog. Security is not attacking me. I didn't do anything bad. I'm just a good, well-meaning citizen. I'm innocent. I was at the scene of that explosion, but I had nothing to do with it, officer. Okay, let's go park again, and then we're gonna have to swap servers. Because I can't use the elevators. Just normal Star Citizen things, for sure.
Landing gear down.
Imagine we got in the first time successfully, and then this time we explode. I'm going in slow because of the desync bug. 4 meters per second. Okay. Good, clean touchdown.
Landing complete. Engines off.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
All right, gamers. Let's swap servers. Because I have... Wait! What? No, I have this one, but not this. What? This one spawned in finally, but the other elevator thing doesn't? I thought it fixed itself. I remember it being there last time you were here, was it? I don't know. Okay, anyway, this server seems like it had the potential to be decent. I'm gonna write this one down under good servers for now. It's a shame, but I gotta reload because I can't use elevators. Maybe if I just try to get back in as fast as humanly possible, it'll put me back. Sometimes it does put you back on the same server. I'm just gonna like click the button as fast as possible. That's pretty fast. What's up, Tay-Tay? How's it going, dude? Hopefully we don't have to fight the server boss again. That would be nice. Well, we drove to Everest already, so that's cool. We'll respawn in Everest. So they just released the Star Citizen Alpha 3.24 Evocati build of the game for select individuals. Do you guys want to look at patch notes? I can't play it, and probably neither can you. But you could watch the reflection in someone's glasses who was playing it. Because I don't think that they're allowed to stream it yet. Have we ever been on the server? Let's see. The server seems okay. It's not as good as the other one. Maybe I should just accept it for what it is. It seems like it could be okay. It just dropped down under 5 briefly. What do you think? Patch notes? Patch notes. If it has a working elevator, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna do a different one because it was like 6 server FPS. Yeah, we could do some patch notes. Chat, why can I see you? Hold on. There we go. Evocati PTU. The current build is under NDA. Talking about features and testing is allowed, but no sharing of game video, screenshots, audio, or accounts. NDA. This patch does not contain all the intended features, which will be added iteratively to the notes as they become available. Testing feedback for personal and instance hangars, freight elevators, storage access, hover trolleys, hangar decorations, not ready for feedback, cargo missions. Aw. Cargo commodity rebalance. Aw. Dynamic event blockade runner. Please don't do it yet. Please, Xenothreat just ended. Please, just let us have a little time to mourn. Known issues. Players transitioning from a vehicle transit carriage to an instance hangar floor will instead transfer to the wrong physics grid and fall through the surface. That sounds bad. Frame rate will dramatically drop if players own many items. Okay, well that also sounds bad. Graphics. Flashing artifacting sometimes. Okay. Cannot enter text in a chat. Okay, less chat is better. I don't think that's a bug. Retrieving a whole C will have unable to handle your request at this time without a dock port. Terminals fade to black when accessed after delivering a vehicle. Okay, we haven't seen the ASOP terminals fade to black. I like how they just patched in a bunch of bugs. I'm just kidding. AI are missing inside of Korea. Okay, so it's way easier. They just made SPK way easier. Players cannot hear other players through any audio channel. Our entire playthrough is canceled. Turrets can get stuck firing nowhere near their target. They already do that on 4 server FPS servers. Transit will intermittently desync off cores. We've seen that one, yeah. Hostility not being wiped by QT. Don't even know what that means. AI do not move after spawning on derelict settlements. We've seen that. Ship warning alert text is small. Sometimes weapons fail to reload if reloaded from the backpack. We saw that yesterday. Weapons reload invisible magazine. Haven't seen that one yet. Unable to use plotted route to planet side location while in planet orbit. I'm glad they know about this because it was bothering me. It made routing very hard. Very hard. So I'm glad that they know about that. Combat AI not spawning automatically has failed. Features and gameplay. Okay, the good stuff. Fundamental changes to how players interact and organize their belongings. From cargo to items to ships. Freight elevators will introduce a new mechanic for retrieving and storing larger items at various locations. Hangars will now be instanced, and in case of personal hangars, persist everything inside them. Ships are now spawned via ship elevator, like in X4. And item banks now replace the omnipresent local inventory. No! My whole strategy for making money! To connect these updates with other existing content, we're also introducing hover trolleys and hangar decorations. Personal and instanced hangars. Introduction of new tech that creates an instance of the player's hangar to allow for uninterrupted management of cargo, inventory, and vehicles. These are found at the player's home location, and also like New Babbage or Lorville, something like that, and allow for customization and organization of your hangar interior. All hangar types are instanced, meaning they are able to physically stack on each other in the same location with no interference. All hangar types have ASOP terminals, item banks, and freight elevators. SCU amount depends on hangar size. All hangar types have ship elevator platforms. which will lower when players request a ship to be spawned. Any ships already on the platform will be lowered and then stored via ASOP. All hangar types should be accessible to party members of the hangar owner. Players can only retrieve ships while inside of a hangar that fits the size of that hangar. Here's my question. Okay, this might be a stupid question, but they started saying personal hangars are found at the player's home location. But then they say all hangar types are instanced. Does that mean does that mean what it says, or are they talking about all personal hangar types are instanced? Like, I'm unclear on whether there will be any public hangars anymore, or only instanced hangars. So I don't know if they really mean every single hangar is instanced, which means like half of my playstyle is now invalidated. Yeah, it's either one or the other, what Addy Patty or Junie said. Either all personal hangars or only, yeah, they're saying that only personal hangars can be decorated, but then all hangars are instanced. I don't know. That's I wonder if it says what it means or if they missed a word. Not sure. I suspect all hangars will be an instance to prevent people from grabbing items and running away with them. Instance does not mean not public. Yeah, I guess that's true, but where was the thing about party? All hangar types should be accessible to party members of the hangar owner. So it kind of specifies that it is not public. Or that there aren't any public hangars. Personal hangars exist for the player at the selected home location at all times and is as big as the largest ship on the player's account. Any items left in the hangar will persist indefinitely. See, they're talking about, they go from talking about personal hangars to personal hangars, which is confusing. But yeah, I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confused because let's put a different way, right? In Star Citizen, don't you think it would be more interesting if other players could get into your server, but there was just station security where if anybody picked up your stuff, they got a crime stat and then the security inside the hangar shot them or something? Oh, I guess my point is, if every single hangar is both private and instanced, I'm fine with like personal hangars being private and instanced, right? Because your home hangar, right? Your like secret clubhouse, your little hangout spot, that makes sense to me. If every single hangar is private and instanced, regardless of where it is, not just your personal hangars, then isn't all of the loading and unloading you do in your hangar that no one else can access just busy work because there's no possibility of interacting with other players unless you party up with them? Because part of what makes manually loading and unloading cargo so interesting is the fact that it takes time to do. And like if you go buy from somewhere, they might not have a hangar and you might have to do it on the pad. And then you're sort of just like out and about doing your thing. Right? But it's not busy work because any other player can show up at any given time. So there's an element of the unknown gameplay wise there. But anyway, I'm going to have to wait and see how it works. because it's unclear since they talk about personal hangars and then they say all hangar types, and I don't know if that means literally every hangar or if they just mean all personal hangar types are instanced, because they don't mention personal hangars being specifically instanced. They just go to all hangar types are instanced. They have a ASOP terminal, item bank, and freight elevator. All hangar types have ship elevator platforms. We'll see, I guess. I don't know. Implementation of systems and content for players to physically load and unload cargo to and from their ships by conveying to and from hangars, landing pads, garages, and docking collars. For the new cargo flow, we'll be storing cargo in local player inventory and allow them to use the freight elevator in their hangar to access the inventory physically. This will be extended to cover the location inventory access currently handled by personal inventory. This means that anything stored or retrieved from local inventory at a location must be accessed by the freight elevator. You can't magic it in and out of local inventory anymore. I see what you're saying. You mean hangars outside of your home? Yeah, basically I'm saying that in my mind, hangars outside of your home station and your home hangar should not be instanced for you. Right, that sort of was my understanding of how it would work. So I don't know if that is or isn't how it's going to work. Furthermore, we'll remove the invisible player inventories for vehicles. Really? In favor of using physicalized inventory inside the ship. Oh no, my whole PTV strat is gone. Oh no. 0 to hero just got harder. You have to get an STV now since it has cargo containers. The STV has 1/8 SCU boxes. Oh no, dude. Local streamer targeted by devs. Here's the thing. I think that ultimately this makes sense. My React content is I agree with this change. On the other hand, it also means that personal SCU containers have to be fixed. Because right now they are incredibly bugged, not quite unusable, but as close to unusable as they can be. The only way to use personal SCU containers right now is holding F, selecting loot instead of just tapping F. Once you have that box open, you can move things into it, but once you close the window, you will not be able to see the inventory because it's invisible, and the only way to see it again is to log out and log back in. If you can bed log, that's the quickest way to do it. Then you can see the inventory again, and that's just to use a box. So if they could fix the boxes, and if they could fix, like, you have storage racks and armor racks in a ton of ships that don't do anything right now, right? Like, if you can't store inventory like armor in the ship's invisible inventory, it should be storable in the containers inside the ship that currently don't function, right? So, like, I agree with this for the health of the game, but the ways that you can store stuff that aren't the invisible inventory currently don't work, and it's not clear if those will be fixed for this patch. All ships have at least some small personal inventory that the player can put personal items in for easy access. Additionally, we'll be adding physicalized inventory containers available for purchase that players can use to store and haul larger items in the cargo hold. The freight elevator kiosk will have added functionality for inventory management, including sub-inventories like these boxes, so players can move things around and recall it for manual transfer on and off the ship. Players can find the freight elevators in personal and staging hangars, as well as outposts and scrapyards. Personal and staging hangars, and as well as outposts and scrapyards. You can interact with a freight kiosk, also called a FEC, freight elevator kiosk, or FEC, to load items on. Is that like frack? Yo, frack this, man. Players, Players can interact with the freight elevator kiosk to load items onto the platform. They can put items on a freight elevator platform and then interact with the kiosk to store them in the warehouse. Players can see info about mission-relevant items when storing and retrieving. Commodity kiosk updates. Players can buy different size containers via the commodity kiosk. Wow, they're going to be available everywhere. We can just buy containers everywhere instead of flying manually up to Everest. Yes, you called, not you freak or freck, okay? This is a hard nerf for the Nomad, right? Won't be able to fit a rock and gems. It seems that way, doesn't it? Because the rock takes up the SCU space that you would store the gems in. If I'm not mistaken. Like you'd have to have the containers in the back, but that's where the rock goes. Upon the purchase of commodities, players can choose to automatically load them onto a stored ship at a cost of AUEC for the automatic loading service. This will take an amount of time during which the ship will be inaccessible for automatic loading process. Information on this is visible in the ASOP terminals. Storage access kiosks exist in various places in all landing zones and space stations. These replace the old local inventory. Using these, players can store and retrieve FPS items. Okay, we've seen those. Players can purchase hover trolleys at cargo decks and space stations and Dumpers Depot. These can be retrieved and stored via freight elevators. These new hover trolleys can navigate much rougher terrain than wheeled trolleys. Hangar decor. Okay, you have decorations. You can put them in your cute little personal hangar. Hangar decoration will persist, but will get deleted in staging hangars that you don't own outside your main landing zone. Added dampening strength to the game settings tab, Mobi-Glass polish, made further, minor flight control, tuning changes to most ships for afterburn and SCM, RSI Mantis health emissions, increase the health on all ship gimbals. What's this? Is this more bug fixes? Severe desync occurs when transitioning to EVA, fixed. I don't know. It's hard for me to parse which of these is actually unable to interact with internal animating weapon racks. Well, they kind of have to fix that. That's what we were talking about a second ago. Remote turret doesn't deploy. Tractor beam on Cutlass Black broken has been fixed. People are going to be happy about that. Caterpillar side cargo will not open all the way. Now it will. Oxygen depletes excessively fast in Klesher. This is from June 21st, so these are old. This is from 4 days ago. So is this a reply? Wait, how old is this? Okay, so they wrote this on June 21st, but they just made it public today. I got it. All right, so it's not old. Changing vehicle components in VMA can cause ship internals to get deleted. Have no idea about the F7A Mark II. Misk Prospector has invulnerable spot leading to no damage taken. If you've done any of the contracts where you have to blow up an enemy AI Prospector and it is literally God and you cannot defeat it, and it's the final boss of Dark Souls. So that's been one that is really annoying. When a vehicle is obliterated into parts, server and client performance is severely degraded, has been fixed. Handheld tractor beams cannot be used inside of ships, has been fixed. 400i fixes. Scorpius turret lock on the X and Y. Chat, they're making the Scorpius usable again. We were in the turret with another player and we couldn't move it, so you'll be able to move the Scorpius turret again, it seems like. You can't sell the Copian or Merrick stuff anywhere. You'll be able to do that. Klesher Oxygen. Certain social AI are considered criminals. Player EVA prone can position their hands to shoot or be shot through glass. AI are desyncing during combat inside of UGF. What is UGF? Player heads are missing. Copian creatures do not move or attack, being fixed. Using a med pin causes you to drop your weapon, fixed. Ursa side doors are fixed. Asphyxiation issues present in different locations of the ship of the Aegis Retaliator. I wish they'd fix the one that we experienced, which was in the... What was it? It was in the Warden? I think it was in the Warden, in the ball turret or something. When player drops items into the ocean, desync issues occur. Not sure about these. Hull can be rescraped a second time. So they fixed the salvage hull being scraped a second time, which we tried that the one time we salvaged, and it didn't actually give me any additional salvage. So I don't think it was a dupe properly. It just kind of had it was a visual thing for me. But if there is a dupe, that's been fixed. Because we actually did experience that ourselves. And that's pretty much it. Friendly showing up as enemies in squadron battle. Client server and Vulcan crashes. So, I don't know, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. I really just need to see it for myself, but I'm not in the Evocati, so I can't give you any information or feedback. Listen, I'm checking my email right now, CIG. I'm checking my email right now. I'm keywording Evocati, okay? Didn't come up. No invites. It's fine. It's okay. Maybe tomorrow. But yeah, I'm really excited for all of the cargo changes. Except I'm really just curious about the persistent hangar portion. Because I honestly think that if players had to invite me to a party for me to get in their ship, we would have not gotten in 50% of the ships that we've been invited to while hitchhiking. You know what I mean? So I feel like half of this playthrough would have been nigh impossible as a result of that. And also, it seems like there's a non-zero chance that stowing away on other people's ships might be completely impossible now. Unless you are not in a city or station. Which basically makes it almost completely impossible. You could argue that, in theory, cargo haulers, you could still tuck away on their ship because they'll be on planet surfaces where there's no personalized hangar and they'll be manually loading and unloading, and then you could stow away if you can find them. However, it's unclear at this moment how easy the automatic loading and unloading is going to be. Because if the automatic loading onto a ship with a cost is both cheap and fast, every single person will do that. Which would boggle my mind, because I don't know why they would go through all of this effort to make manual loading and unloading of cargo elevators and removing the magic inventory, and then just make it really fast and cheap for people to just do what they had been doing before. So in my mind, this should be both a long process to do automatically and also an expensive one. You know, it should eat into your profits and your time. Manual loading should never take longer than automatic unloading and loading, right? So I don't know. I'm really interested to see what the price and timer is for that. Because if nobody ends up doing manual unloading, then all of this is kind of for nothing. If that makes sense. But those are my thoughts. They got tired of you asking for rides. Yeah, we literally wouldn't have met a few of the coolest people that we've met in this campaign because I went into their hangar, found them there, and was like, hey, bro, what's up? And they were like, yo, I'm gonna help you out. You know what I mean? So it would really cut down on the social aspect and make everyone feel even more isolated if everyone's just in an instance hangar all the time, which is a step toward closer to Elite Dangerous, right? Where it's like an MMO, but you never see anybody. So I'm curious to see how it plays out. My thoughts are everyone should have an instanced personal hangar that has permanent persistence where you can decorate it, but then any other hangar you go to anywhere else is not personal to you. It's public. That's how I feel. I don't know if that's how you feel, chat. What are your thoughts? What do you think? Let me check. We gotta fight the server boss. Ooh. You know what? We just fought the server boss and won. I just got back on the server that I was on when I couldn't see the elevators. So let's see if the elevators are showing up now. This is the same server. Let's see if we've got elevator buttons. Bro. Do I need to delete my shader cache? What are the odds? Do I need to restart the game and verify the integrity? Man, I got back on the good server too, dude. Maybe I'm just gonna try restarting the game and verifying the game cache real quick. That's how it's always kind of been advertised. I hope you're right. How do you verify? I really don't want to delete my shader cache because it's running pretty well. Chad, do you know how to verify the game? Oh, I figured it out. Okay. Sorry about this. I'm having a bug where I can't see the elevators. Something new every day. It says verify has been complete. But I'm going to restart the game and see if that matters. They took the buttons off the old ones to update the new ones. What's the link to those patch notes? I got you. I just posted them in chat. Chat, you're too slow, bro. Jammin' Ben, thank you for the 53 months. How's it going? Modified is getting old. 67 months is a lot of months. Many months. Thanks for the tier 1 sub from both of you. Thank you for keeping the station clean. I'm trying. If you can, from what they said, if in all of the hangars, in all the personal hangars, they have to be in your party to get in to your hangar. So it really depends on what they mean. I don't know, dude. It depends on what they mean. I gotta take it at face value, right? Like, I have to assume that they read and reread this like 6 times. And what they said is all hangar types are instanced. All. Meaning they are able to physically stack on each other in the same location without interference. Obviously, chat's been asking, well, how do you leave if everyone's on top of each other in the same space? I don't know. But all hangar types have an ASOP terminal in them, so no more public ASOP terminals is my understanding. You just go to your personal hangar, use the ASOP terminal there, so I won't be able to meet anyone by the ASOP terminals anymore. That's my understanding. I could be misreading that. They'll have an item bank and a freight elevator. All hangar types should be accessible to party members of the hangar owner. Is what it says. Yeah, just hang out by the elevators themselves, I guess. All right, let's see. This is a different server. Let's just see if if the elevator has buttons on this server, or did none of them? Okay, this one does. I think you're misreading that. I just read it verbatim, dude. What part am I misreading? All right, let me see the stats. The server is the one that we kind of like left earlier. It's like 6 server FPS. All right, maybe it's good enough. Let's just try it out. Let's give it a try. So we came here for a reason. And the reason was getting some boxes. Yeah, my elevators have buttons now. What's up, Mikios? Hello, Crispy. Yeah, we just did some patch notes reading. Did some patch notes. Checking things out.
Every day to the highest heights.
I see you. You don't have to lurk around like a creep.
Who said that?
Breathtaking views, incredible dining.
Why do you have a gun out? What are you
Is calling.
being verbally assaulted the second I come down here? Calling me a creep? Anyway, you're misreading that because you will need ASOP to call ships when at a location that is not your home. That's not what the patch note. That's not what the patch notes say. You need to read it again, Natural Born. We have to take it at face value until they clarify. But what it says is, all hangar types have an ASOP terminal. That's what it says. All hangars, every hangar, not home hangars. All hangars have an ASOP terminal. So, unless they wrote it down wrong, you have to take that up with them. But that's what it says. I was just curious what they had here. We can go to,
Crusader is calling. Stay at the luxurious accommodations.
we need to go to Kasaba.
Higher class shipyard.
Kasaba's upstairs? Actually, hold on. Let's grab this first. I know I'm running around very erratically.
Before you ask, no, there's nothing else in the back room.
Who is he? He's just out here talking.
With shuttles arriving daily, what are you waiting for? Come,
What's up, Disposable?
visit Orison,
How's it going, dude?
the city in the clouds.
We just read 3.24 patch notes and did some reactions to those patch notes. I'm very excited about the cargo update in general, though. I want to see how it goes. Gonna get rid of some med gowns, buy some boxes from the cargo area, and then be on our way. We gotta make use for the zero. Listen, this patch isn't gonna be out for weeks. They can't take my one gameplay money-making strat away yet. They'll have to work for it. I think there will be normal ASOP terminals, and in addition, there will be terminals in the hangars for calling different vehicles, including ground ones. But it's ambiguous. I don't know, dude. That's why I say we can't infer anything that they haven't written. Right? There, the patch notes are there. They used the phrase "all terminals this, all hangars that." You know what I mean? So all we can do is just read what it says and assume that they meant what they wrote.
Perspective from the ordinary to the
There's-
extraordinary.
I can't really put words in their mouth.
Your expectations.
And I also don't have Evocati, so I can't tell you, right? Like, the content creators who are in Evocati will be testing it,
What you see
and they
is what
can't
we
show
got.
you the
Before you
recordings
ask,
of it,
no, there's nothing
but they'll
else.
tell you how it works. Like, they'll know. I haven't been on the scene long enough to be included in that. Been enjoying your Star Citizen streams. Found it when Avenger 1 hosted you a few days ago. Enjoy the commentary energy of the stream. Hey, thanks for the kind words. Appreciate it. And thanks for watching. Avenger 1's a good dude. Appreciate the back-to-back raids. Where are the patch notes? I'll paste them again for you. I'll put them in chat again. Okay. This is going to be the third time we're buying SU. Every time we buy these, we explode shortly afterward. Okay? So, they're a little cursed. That's why I say I don't mind a lot of the things like deleting the magic inventory of vehicles in favor of physicalized inventory, but the physicalized inventory were not mentioned in the fixes on the patch notes, and that's what worries me. You know what I'm saying? Do I need anything else while I'm in here? Like, I saw no patch fix for not being able to put stuff into personal SCU. And there should be one. That seems like the #1 priority.
Welcome.
If you're deleting the magic local inventory.
You're looking for the vehicle terminal.
Should I buy a different thing? I don't know. Should I buy more? I can't take more. I can only take 2 because my ship can only hold 2. So I'd have to leave 2 in local inventory here. So I don't know if there's any reason to buy more. We have all the mining attachments. We have the tractor attachments. We have food. It's kind of just like doing a quick check. But yeah, it's like I would not be able to go mining in the PTV with the new update. I would probably have to save for the STV, which has actual physical container storage. I'm with Etal. The boxes need to be fixed for this to be a nice change. Yeah, because like I love the idea. I wholly support the mentality. We should go get healed while we're here. I support the mentality of like making everything somewhat laborious and highly simulated, right? I'm in favor of ships not having magic inventory. But the inventory that they do have that's replacing it needs to be like very good. A flight helmet? The why not flight helmet? Which room was I in? 3 or 5? This is... Was I in 5?
Optional medical services.
I can't stop picking up medical gowns, man. I know it's only 45 credits each, but it's like in my habits, and it's difficult to break. Yeah, small ships are a gamble for the boxes, for sure. Cargo update suggests that will be included. Well, it's not in the... That's why I said we can't infer things. It's not listed on bug fixes or features, so we don't know. We just don't know. Evocati gamers will have an opportunity to test that out and report back to you. So I'll be interested to watch the React videos and obviously play it myself. It'd be nice, like I would be down to try the PTU briefly, just to kind of see how it works when the PTU is available. Wait, I'm in the right floor already. I'm already there. I would interpret the patch note as vehicle inventory will now be accessed through inventory portals. No, we read the whole thing, chat. You got to read the whole thing. Let me find it for you. Anything stored to or retrieved from the local inventory at a location must be accessed by the freight elevator. Furthermore, we will remove the invisible player inventories for vehicles in favor of using physicalized inventory inside the ship. It's all there. It's right there. The only addition is that there will be a small personal inventory that you can put personal items like food or like a pistol or something like that. And they additionally will be adding physicalized containers for purchase that you can use for large items that you can buy from the cargo hold. Who knows what that means in practice? What do you mean, who knows what it means? Chat, you guys are driving me crazy right now, okay? It's only been 2 hours. This is the problem with, like, social media has rotted your brains. It says right here that the inventory of the vehicles is removed. What could that mean? It's a mystery. We'll never know. We have to wait and see. Innocent until proven guilty, etc., etc. Like, I know exactly what it means because they told me what it means. You're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I guess we'll never know. All right, I don't have all these ships. The Zero to Hero, we only have the MPUV cargo.
Your vehicle has
And
been
that they still haven't taken away the alien ships. Like, they're still in my thing. All right, let's go see if we explode. I don't think we'll explode. Elevator location, security port A. What's that? What is security port A? I hope there will be something to hold the 1/8 SCU boxes. Yeah, if they didn't bounce around so much. How much is ship insurance? Right now, ship insurance doesn't exist in the alpha. One day it will. Right now, every ship is free to claim. Infinite amount of times. You just have to wait depending on the size of the ship. So it's time only. So ship insurance costs nothing currently. No one knows what it will eventually be either. All right, chat. We've done this once before. We can do it again. So if we just crouch down and go into this corner, I think, and then drop the boxes from here, it won't kill us. It seems like it goes to our left. What attachment is in here? I can't even see. True-hold tractor should be in there. Can't use it. So then you have to take this, drop it on the ground, pick it back up, and then voila. Okay. So where does the other one spawn? Like here? Yeah, it goes like kind of back into the left. Why did you just say? I was just using this tractor beam a second ago. No, no. That's, where's my inventory? Hold. What are you doing, man? Huh. Chad, did I just lose this for no reason? This is not the God server, no. Oh? Where did it go? Where did it go? I have it? Re-equip the tractor beam. Okay. No. Let's try this. We got there, okay? We got there in the end. 2 boxes. And let's go. Working as intended. Oh, by the way, cargo update, removing all the invisible ship inventory. You just have to do that every single time you want to move a box. For every box. All right, I need to see that on the, they actually did. No. That one is on the, but listen, credit where credit's due. I'm not a hater, okay? They did actually list that. Fixed. Right now, this is brand new. Tractor beam, handheld tractor beam cannot be used inside of ships. On the fixed list, okay? It's confirmed.
Systems activating. Systems on.
You are clear to launch.
Okay. We're ready to go, dude.
Launch complete.
Gentle takeoff.
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
I need you to confirm it 3 times because I don't believe you. We're gonna go up real slow. Again, I don't trust them at all. I played this game for the first time in 7 years, and oh boy, do I need to upgrade GPU. This is actually the most CPU intensive, so your CPU needs to be great. The GPU is actually less important in this game than the CPU is. Are gift subs assigned randomly? They are, yeah. Unless you pick someone out and then click on their name, and then you can gift individuals. Or you can type in someone's username. But if it's like more than 1 gift sub, it's random. All right, chat. We're going back.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Where's Lorville? It's got to be under the clouds. Oh, I see it. It's further that way than I thought it was. We do not have quantum in this ship. This is probably the worst ship in the game. It's like 270 kilometers. I like the 0 to hero. I might try that sometime. Any recommendation besides avoiding that ship? My recommendation is... don't be afraid to change some of the rules for a less frustrating 0 to hero. Nobody says you can't do a starter ship 0 to hero instead, and just have a quantum drive from the beginning. But if you really want to do a no ship challenge, then you got to be social. You got to talk to other people. Having a mic really helps for that. And if you do want to follow in my footsteps, I would say don't start on Orison, probably. I honestly like if you wanted to make it where you could steal other people's ships instead of no steal, I honestly think Babbage is the best place to start because there's often a ton of ships parked outside in the vehicle loading area, right outside the hangars. So you'll probably find ships right out there. That could be a good way to do it. And then if you wanted to go the mining route and you were doing a no ship variant of this challenge like I'm doing, I would get the Rock DS instead of the Rock because it has a pressurized cabin so you don't run out of oxygen. You can swap back to the driver's seat, get oxygen, and you'll stay alive a lot longer if you do any moon mining. Those are my regrets. My regret is not buying a Rock DS instead of a Rock because I didn't know that difference between them, and then the second one was buying the MPUV cargo. I don't know if the Rock DS moves faster. I've heard that it climbs hills way better. I've heard that its handling is way better. How to use the voice chat? If you don't change the keybind, it's plus on the numpad. But yeah, good luck with the bugs. It's a tough time to get into the game right now, Elite Pro. So you might need to be patient for a while if the servers treat you badly, okay? You got a lot of bugs to learn about and figure out how to navigate around. So stick with it. So once we see an altimeter on the bottom right, we'll be able to just free fall closer to the surface, and that'll make things a lot faster. Yeah, plus is proximity chat. People who are around you. When are we getting a better ship? One day. One day in the far-flung future. Dr. Skelly, thanks for 66 months. That's a lot of months, dude. Thank you for the mini months. I probably should have refueled while we were up there. Now I'm gonna have to kind of like land. I'm scared to land back in Lorville, dude. They got me scared. I might just set down outside of it. I don't know, man. There's no way it can happen again, right? There's no way it's gonna happen again. Pretty sure. Who knows? I kind of want to do... I don't know. I don't know if I'll be done with the 0 to hero by the time the patch that they just put on the Evocati is live. But I kind of want to do like a hauler, a 0 to hero hauler edition. Where I just get cargo ships. Is it a 0 to hero if you buy an MPUV tractor with real money? Because you can't. I was thinking, like, would it be cool if I had an MPUV tractor and that was my starter ship? And I just tried to offer my services for money to other people. You know what I mean? And just, like, hang around in the stations and be like, hey, you need any help? I've got an MPV tractor. We can have this thing loaded in a jiffy. I just require a small fee. It'll be cheaper than what the ASOP terminals want. I play Rust. Is it similar-ish? I played Rust too. This community's a lot nicer than the Rust community. You'll run into other people who are trying to kill you way less frequently in this game. Almost never. Not quite never, but almost never. I would say that this game is like... I would say it's less like Rust. The multiplayer aspect has some similarities where everyone's running around doing their own thing, but... yeah, you won't have a bunch of people banging on a door screaming outside of it. And there's not base building yet. All right, we have an altimeter, but we're not really like... even if I plummet, we're not super close to Lorville, are we? We should probably try and like boost a little bit further over. There are cargo dock worker guilds so excited to start doing exactly that. Yeah, it'll be cool. I feel like most people are going to be afraid, right? Like, why would you... what would make you trust somebody that they weren't going to steal your stuff? There would have to be some kind of rating system. You know what I mean? Like a reputation. I can't believe that there's no... there seems to be some kind of in-game way to do that, right? Where, like, med beacons have... you can select, do you want any ranked person to come or only, like, up to 5-star? But I don't know how to... there's no rankings for anyone, so I think that's just there for no reason. But if there was a way to be like, I am a cargo dock worker, and someone could like leave a rating for you afterwards, and then you could look at somebody's rating and be relatively assured that they're actually going to help you. That'd be cool. And if they didn't help you, you just give them a 0-star review, you know, and then nobody else will ever get baited like that again. Because they'll be like, huh, who gave you this 0-star review? Stuff like that.
Hydrogen fuel, 75%.
Yeah, we need to stock up on hydrogen fuel. I've been playing Sea of Thieves lately, and I've learned not to trust anyone and just run. Well, you're missing out on a lot of good relationships that way. You know, you might have met some people if you didn't run away from everybody. Who knows? Maybe they were just trying to say hi and be nice. All right, let's try dropping out of the sky. We're only going 170 meters per second, but somehow when I turn off my engines,
Engines off.
we start rapidly accelerating. It'd be cool if there was some kind, obviously we're not very aerodynamic, but it'd be cool if aerodynamic ships could glide once they start hitting atmosphere. Ballistic re-entry suicide burn, more or less. Mr. Super Smiley, thanks for the tier 3 sub and also 50 months of it. I appreciate the 5 subs in one. That is a big amount of subs. So welcome back for one more. Are we there yet? No. But we just gained about 100 meters per second speed almost. I think we just gained like 83 meters per second. Because you're in coupled mode? Nope. Trust me, bro. We've been doing this a long time. Okay? We've had this MPV tractor for 4 days now, I think. This is the 4th day. I don't think you're gonna magically find a secret that we don't already know about it. I know this thing better than anybody in Star Citizen knows. It defies the laws of physics in multiple ways. You can only hit terminal velocity with your engines off, regardless of whether you're in coupled or decoupled. And also, while it can tolerate atmospheric re-entry into Hurston, it cannot tolerate 120 Celsius temperatures on the moon of Ariel. We don't know why. I've owned one of these for years and never once spawned it in a hangar. That's because it's arguably the most useless ship in the game. It has the word cargo in the name, but is literally outclassed by its sibling Argo ship, the Argo Tractor. For some reason.
Engines on.
All right, we'll use some boost. Try to nose up back toward Lorville. We just closed about 40 kilometers of altitude, 45 kilometers of altitude in that free fall. Space Tractor Go Burr is correct, yeah. It's really good at being a lifetime insurance token. I guess that's its primary use. Was you bought it years ago just in case you wanted to CCU chain up to a different lifetime insurance upgrade. I don't know anything about the Argo Tractor. Well, the tractor has a tractor beam that can hold 24 SCU containers, I believe. So you could just haul around the 24 SCU container with it. This can hold 2 SCU. Plus the internal storage, which is about to get deleted from the game. So I know that this is gonna boggle your minds, chat, but in the next patch, the Argo Cargo is actually getting nerfed. It's too powerful. It's too strong, and the devs cannot abide the new meta. Because its current internal storage has about 8 backpacks worth of storage. 8 medium backpacks. All right, we're about 20 kilometers from the ground, and we're pulling up to the outskirts of Lorville. You can actually kind of see it down below right now at the bottom right. If you look out your window and to the right, you will see the outskirts of Lorville passing underneath us at this very moment. You know what, chat? I'm gonna play this as safe as humanly possible. I am going to land outside of Lorville, move the boxes to local and all of my stuff to local, get naked, then go open the hangars to Lorville so I can refuel because I don't trust it. And if it blows us up right now and wastes 2 hours of stream time of going up to Everest and back to go get those crates, I'm gonna be upset. Is the Argo hold airtight? I would hope so, but I don't know. There is one chair back there. There is a jump seat. A single jump seat. The rest would have to be bodies. Corpses. I believe there is confirmation that eventually you'll be able to change the modules on the Argo cargo tractor transport. I believe. That could be 2030, but we don't know. We just got the first set of modules for the Retaliator, right? With more modules to follow. For different ships. Okay, let's start our descent, aka turning the engines off. And just free floating 13 kilometers down. Actually, we don't want to go that far down because we will go way slower once we get into the densest part of the atmosphere. We're also not accelerating really anymore.
Engines on.
So we just need to find a gate and kind of park outside this for ultimate safety. And then it's time to go back to the scene of the crime. How are the servers today? Well, the first server we found seemed good, but none of the elevator buttons rendered on my screen. So I got trapped in an elevator briefly before somebody came along and heard my pleas through the elevator doors and opened it for me. So I don't know. We haven't really done anything that will push the servers. I'm yet to explode on entry into the hangars, but for how long? No one knows. Omnium, what's up? Thanks for 65 months, dude. I appreciate the sub. I want to say there's probably a gate in the direction that we're heading. Probably. Gotta get through the clouds, however. You know how happy I'm gonna be when we get a different ship? I am gonna be so happy. The dream of a different ship is what's keeping me going right now, dude. It's keeping me alive. You know what? In hindsight, hold on. Let's just pause for a second. Do I have enough fuel to do what I want to do? Let's see. We're gonna hop to the unverified missions. And we're looking for this one. There's a 41k payout for an unverified bounty on the ground in Stanton Production Complex B. We want that one for sure. This is these ones are all for Comare, which we can't get to. This is for Dupree. Okay, so we only have one of the missions. I don't see the other one. Oh, here it is. Demolition mission is at the top. Drug demolitions at the same facility. So if we can do both of these, that's a 75k payout. And it's 157 kilometers that way. Maybe we should have just gone straight to the target location. I am still worried about running out of fuel, though. We have like 66% left. Let's just get fuel. It's safer. In hindsight, I should just topped off my fuel in Everest and then flown straight down to the mission. Well, I don't know if maybe that'd be a bad idea because I wouldn't know where to land, because then I'd probably get blown up by the turrets. We should do it the safe way. This is definitely the safer way. This is the criminal arc, yeah. Okay, I think Hurston proper is this way. If Hurston proper is this way, then the gates are also this way. Probably not over here. This is like the industrial zone that we drive around, or would drive around. Is that a gate straight ahead? Probably not, but it could be. Do you recommend this ship? Absolutely not, Zap. I only bought it because I thought I was getting a deal since I'm doing a no-ship zero-to-hero challenge, and it was the first one I could afford in my challenge at 330,000 credits in game, and it is a flying coffin. Do not buy this ship. Maybe the MPUV tractor if you really want one of the MPUVs, but not the cargo. Definitely not. I do, however, recommend the PTV golf cart. It is great, and the Rock and Rock DS have been really fun. If you have a ship that can fit one or the other, they're quite fun to do mining in. Yeah, I don't think that's a gate. Though there could be a gate right around us, and I like kind of wouldn't know. Like, is that a gate to the left? No, right? No, the rock can't fit inside the cutter without half of it hanging out the back. PTV can, though. I love it. You love it, Lonely Swineherd? That's because it's been giving you guys content where my ship just randomly explodes for no reason. Actually, this does kind of look like a gate. It's got the pillar. Yeah, I think it is. Can you attack the city, bro? No. We're actually in an armistice zone, so weapons are locked. Did your ship explode again? Not yet. But it's never too late. What's up, Verdant Wave? How's it going? So, I'm trying to make sure my ship doesn't explode. Chad, do you think... Hold on, I have an idea. No, never mind. Do you think I'm being overly cautious? Or do you think it's genuinely worth trying to prevent exploding entering the hangars of Lorville again? I don't know. We got blown up in trying to enter the hangars twice yesterday.
Landing.
Okay, so engines,
Engines off.
doors. Please don't flip upside down. You thought about it. I saw you think about it. Don't think about it. Okay. Step one. Can't use this. I don't know if I'll be able to. Because we're not in a hangar. So I can't put this... Can you really not take it off the cargo grid back into local? It has to be off the cargo grid to be able to pick this up. Yeah, I don't think I have a choice, chat. I can't pick these up and move them. So we have to chance it. And if we explode, then we explode. Because I was going to try and protect the,
Engines on.
That's not a good sign.
Launch complete.
If we blow up on the way into the hangars for refuel, then we blow up on the way into the hangars for a refuel, and we just cry about it later. Because my plan was to take the boxes out, put them in local storage, so that if we did blow up, we didn't lose the boxes. But I can't take the boxes out because I'm not allowed to use a tractor beam. Which sort of further complicates the upcoming cargo patch. Because we won't have a local inventory to put things in. So if we can't tractor beam cargo unless we're in a hangar, that's going to be pretty restrictive. How move cargo if armistice? Yeah, that's sort of what I'm getting at. Because normally, right now, you can just move stuff between local and vehicle inventories. So I don't know what they're gonna do, dude.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I don't believe you, dude.
That request has already been granted.
So you say. Prove it. Dude, Italics Designs. Look at that. They've got... I'm in the game. I own a megastructure. As an outside observer, kind of odd the multi-tool subject to armistice rules. Yeah, they don't want you yoinking other people's stuff from your ship. Just because you have a tractor beam. I think that the best way to do that is once you put stuff on, like if I were the dev, what I would do is basically institute a system whereby when you put things on the grid, you can lock the grid and then unlock the grid locally, right? So if stuff is on the grid, it cannot be tractor beamed if you've locked the grid. And if you unlock your cargo grid, then anyone can tractor beam it off. So you could go, like, if you were stealing a ship, you could go sit in the pilot's seat and unlock the cargo grid, kind of like how you do unlock the doors. Chat, this is the biggest possible hangar for the smallest possible ship.
Warning.
What was warning? What?
That request has already been granted.
What do you mean warning? What? Just warning. All right, I'm going like 5 meters per second. I'm gonna go like even slower, and I don't care. I'm gonna go 2 meters per second because this is the biggest hangar. Chad said that this doesn't happen in the big hangars. Can we bet on the desync bug? It's too late. Warning, you're driving an Argo. Don't get impatient. Don't get impatient. Warning what? What does that mean? I lost a C2 full of cargo in Hangar 2, so big hangars can and will blow up your ship. Oh my god.
That request has already been granted. That request has already been granted.
Alright, chat. Moment of truth. Are the hangar doors open on my screen or no? I mean, yes, on my screen. Are they open on the server screen? Don't know. About to find out. Warning. Warning. They did warn you. I feel for you, man. What are you supposed to do if you can't land anywhere in Lorville? Am I the only person this is happening to? Because I don't see anybody else complaining on Reddit. There's not one top thread with like 100 upvotes that's like, hey, can anyone else not land at Lorville? And every time that you try and land at Lorville, you blow up? Is it only targeting me? What's going on? I should have just Alt F4'd instead of whatever. I kind of knew it was going to happen, but I didn't know what else to do. Just going to go to the issue council and search for Lorville hangars. We've seen the Corsair get stuck in the ground in Lorville. I'll at least upvote it because it didn't really happen to me, but I saw this. You know what? Contribute. Did you experience this issue? No, I didn't. I mean, like, I guess yes, I did because I saw it. Witnessed a Corsair stuck to the ground in the hangars of Lorville. There you go. Okay, we saw that one. Does this have a response? I thought I saw a response down here. The comedy of the ship explosion getting cut off by the game quitting Dominion. Please look forward to resolution for this issue in patch 3.23.2. What? Duplicate of issue. All right, whatever. Hold up. We're stuck on now we're stuck on infinite load. Okay, so I did die. Captured by security. Hello? Everyone's saying just spawned in and can't get up in chat. In the chat. Alright, we're gonna write 110 down on the bad server list. Nope. 110's going down on the bad server list immediately. Can't catch a break. No, I can't catch a break, dude. Chat, can I go back to sleep and, like, restart today? Why is the first half of stream always cursed? For Star Citizen, dude. We drove all the way up to Lorville for boxes and back. Uphill in the snow both ways, man. Sorry, I'm looking at the server stats to see. Trying to watch the server stats to find out if the server's crashing. Did you guys hear what the hell was that? Did you hear that? Literal crashing noise. Like, my stuff came back, but my boxes are gone because I couldn't move them into local inventory. So if I can't dock because I can't go in any dock, how do I get the boxes out of my ship? I don't understand. I can't use my tractor beam inside of my ship, inside of Armistice if I'm not in a hangar, but I can't get in a hangar. So, what's the guy to do? What's the guy to do? Did I have anything else on my person or just this? What's a good combat ship to get if you don't have any combat ships and are new with in-game money? If you're new and you don't have much money, chat's gonna tell you to get an Avenger Titan so you can do combat and other stuff. However, I like the Arrow and the Buccaneer as well. They're just fun. I don't know how meta they are, but they're pretty fun. Am I missing anything here? I don't know. Just let me buy boxes in Lorville, man. That's all I want. Is the server crashing? Well. Let me in! Let me in! I can't believe that was a 3-hour setup for a joke with a half-second punchline. Warning.
Transfers to the perimeter spaceport.
They did warn me. They did warn me. Okay, let's put our gun up. We can even put the backpack up.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter spaceport.
Because I gotta do what I gotta do, chat. Utility gun? Hello?
Welcome
Where-
to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter spaceport.
Where did it go? Oh, it's still there. Okay, what? I guess that's just where it goes.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter spaceport.
We're just gonna try. Oh my.
Next stop, T-Sub Station.
Guess I'm gonna try and hitchhike. Like, I don't know. That's the best plan I've got. Just gonna hitchhike. I think you were going too fast. So I was clearly going faster than 0 into any hangar in Lorville's too fast.
Arriving. T-Sub Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Maybe we'll get lucky and somebody's here. If nobody's here, we're gonna take a BRB because I need a I need a break anyway. After that. Okay. Nope. Well, one person's here, but they're marching in place, which means they're not there. They're over there. Hey, dude. I got a quick question for you. Would you possibly be able to help me buy some SU boxes from Everest? I've gone up there 3 times now, bought boxes 3 times, and every time I come back, Lorville explodes my ship when I go through the hangars. And I'm just trying to bring some boxes back because they don't sell them here anywhere, and I can't get them, and I need some help if it's not too much trouble.
Yeah, I would, brother, but I gotta go pick my buddy up. His ship crashed.
It's all good. I understand. My ship just crashed too. Go help him out, dude. Safe flying out there.
Yeah. Sorry about that, bro.
It's all good, man. Take it easy, dude. Let's go find somebody else. Everybody's ship's crashing, man. Nobody's ship is stable. New side quest to get boxes. Here's the thing, chat. If I can get somebody to hitchhike with, and they have room for more than 2 boxes, I can just buy like 10 boxes. You know what I mean? And put them in, and then bring them all back at once, and we'll just have them here. I'm just gonna invest in a bunch of them. I've got a friend. You wouldn't know him. He goes to another school. All right, should I just take a BRB? What's the website that I used? It's Seastone. Seastone.space. Hey man, mind helping me pack 40 boxes in this ship? Yeah, that's all I need, dude. Okay, I'm gonna go refresh my brain because my brain hurts. It hurts bad. And then we gotta get back on this horse. Okay? Gonna get back on the horse. I'll be back in just a minute, chat. You keep an eye out for anybody that walks past here. I wanna know how many people I miss. I'll be RB. What's up? Bop. Anybody? Anybody? Did anybody go by? Not a single person. Okay. I know what. Let's do this. We look too scary right now. No one's gonna take us anywhere looking like this. This is much better. Much better.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Here's my plan. I want to see if I can reproduce the issue.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Chat, I'm not trying to be rude, but I don't have the energy for questions right now. Of any form. Other chatters, feel free to respond to the people who are asking questions that I've already covered 12 times. I am taking affirmative statements only. I can't even get my ship out of things. I'm stuck. I can't move. Let me. Yeah, I think maybe the server's dying. It's slightly under 0.1 Bwin. I don't know. I can't move. You're doing great. You're doing great, bud. No button works right now.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been please
Okay.
visit us again. Goodbye.
So, what I just want to see if I can take off and land. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lose anything if I explode. Now I'm just curious. I just want to take off, instantly request a hangar, and then see if like I can land normally. Because we've already established that it doesn't matter how slow you go. We went 2 meters per second and still blew up, right? So going slow doesn't matter, at least for the MPUV cargo. Maybe for other ships it matters. So we're gonna just do a little experiment here. We're gonna do 2 different versions of this experiment.
You are clear to launch.
We're gonna do one where we just do like we would if everything was working perfectly like that, right?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay, as soon as you say thank you, we go, let me in.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, is that it's a different hangar? Hangar 8? I'm just plummeting.
Landing gear down.
I don't know why I'm just plummeting. Why am I plummeting? Why I don't the thrusters on this thing are scary, but yeah, okay, so we're in, no problem, and that was not doing any caution. I was going kind of recklessly.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay, so we can land, but now we're gonna do an experiment. We're gonna go back out as soon as the doors close. Yeah, I think it's when I pass through the threshold, the server updates my position, realizes I'm inside of a wall, and then kills me. Like, the server doesn't sync until I try and cross through that threshold.
You are clear to launch.
Launch
The question is what causes that. So, we're gonna test a different theory.
landing gear up.
Which is traveling further away, like to the edge of the 10-kilometer edge of the 10, so we're about at 1 kilometer away. We're gonna go 10 kilometers away, and we're gonna see if we go to 10 kilometers away and then request a hangar, what happens. What if you only explode while carrying boxes? I can't rule it out. No one actually knows. Illegal cargo was detected and you were systematically destroyed. Okay, so we're about 7K now. Use a little boost. I want to go to the apps. I think 10 is the max that you can request a dock. If I remember correctly. Only 2 times I blew up in the hangar for no reason was with full load of RMC. The server knew you were about to win, okay? You're not allowed to win. All right, we turn around. We get 10 kilometers away.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Get an assigned landing bay.
That request has already been granted.
Okay, and then max distance. Now let's go in and see what happens. Didn't the ship explode yesterday after having salvaged guns? It did, yeah. It did. Just having anything in the cargo might mean you explode. It's like the physics object back there or something. If we explode now, then we can say it's distance-based. If we don't explode now, we can't rule out the having stuff in the cargo. I love troubleshooting. Yeah, that's Star Citizen, baby. So I'm not gonna go in at 100 meters per second in here, but I'm just gonna treat this like I was doing, you know, a relatively normal landing.
Landing gear down.
Without being overly cautious.
Warning.
See? I got a warning. Just now, I got a warning. What? That means we're probably dead, but let's... Or are we fine? Or is it lagging? Or are we fine? Seems fine. Seems like you went in faster. I don't know, dude. There's too many ways you have to test it because we have to test going in super slow. Now, there was a bug a couple days ago where we were experiencing other players were saying like hangars were opening and closing rapidly. What if we're actually going too slow and when we cross the threshold, the server crunches us? Because like what if the hangar doors close really fast? It updates our position to be inside of the hangar doors and then they open again or something. And so if we just go really fast, then we're fine. Because we dodged the like doors randomly desync closing on us. I don't know. It could be like 3 or 4 different things. No idea.
Engines off.
Full send into the hangar. So it's definitely not distance, right? Like we just did it from the maximum distance and it did not blow us up. It could be speed related because we did get a warning when I was on the way in. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. All right, we looted these from the hospital. They're not the ones I get for dying. They're the ones other people got for dying, and we salvaged those. I need to look like a new player who has at most a multi-tool. With a tractor beam. I need somebody to come through. I need somebody to roll through here, man. Chat, we've been here for 3 hours. Legally, we're not allowed to do anything in the first 3 to 6 hours of the stream. Everybody knows that. Like, they know about the ship's I'm starting to believe that just having something in the cargo hold is what triggers it. I'm beginning to believe.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'm beginning to believe that it's like the act of having any cargo
Please visit us.
is somehow tied to it. I don't know if it's worth going and like looking in hangars or if I should just stay where I was and wait. A cargo ship that can't land with cargo. Gonna be trapped in an elevator again. Yeah, I have no... Ooh, that one shut really fast. I don't know what causes the ships to flip upside down, but it happens to a lot of different ships. It seems like it's a pretty common issue for whatever reason. But I haven't seen the devs talk about it, so I don't know if they know. All right, let's go back to the spaceport and see if anybody's up there. Okay. Hello? Anybody here? I need a friend in the hangars. I need someone to help me out, bro. This dude. You're the one. Hey, dude. Sorry to bother you. I got a quick question if you're not AFK. I'm trying to get some boxes from the station, Everest. They sell like the personal storage containers there. But every time I bring them back, my ship explodes 3 times in a row. I was wondering if you might be able to help me pick some up, because it seems like it just keeps blowing up my ship. So I'm trying to see if a different ship can make it back with the boxes. If possible. Okay, that was a bad pitch. That was a bad pitch. No? Okay. Well, thanks for listening anyways. But basically, if you could, I would just wallet you the money up front so you could buy the boxes and try and put them on your ship and just bring them right back down here, because I've exploded 3 times in a row. And I'm starting to lose hope. But since you're in a medical gown, I'm assuming you're having some problems too. Yeah, you're having some problems too? Did your ship just explode? No? Other problems? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get them fixed soon. Well, I'm gonna stay on the lookout for anybody else that comes through here. So don't mind me. Bearded man wandering around the spaceport. What? Why are you coming back to me? What's up? His gown is like floating off his body. Gown bros now. What you up to? I just joined. Berg, we're trying to hitch a ride to Everest because my ship keeps exploding when I go there and back. So I'm trying to find somebody else who can go get some boxes with me, put them on their ship, and then take them back here. Because the MPV cargo is keeps exploding. Well, I asked this dude, he said no, but now he's just hanging around.
Howdy.
Oh, here's somebody else. This is the same guy that said no earlier. This is the guy that had a friend
A few more ships available.
whose ship exploded. That's the guy! Wait, that's the dude. Hey, what's up?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, I'm the guy with I'm the box problem. Are you the guy with the friend problem?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, this guy looks like a troublemaker.
Yeah. So
They were privately chatting about your thing. Yeah, for sure.
alright, so
What was that?
here's the situation. He just overdosed on drugs and he's got the money, but he needs it for more drugs.
Yeah, I'm not asking for money. I'm just asking for a ride.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm just trying to buy some boxes on Everest. They're like the little personal storage containers. But when I put them on my ship and come back, the ship explodes the second that it gets into the hangars.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you're good to come with us. Just don't touch the drug stash.
Okay. Do you have room for like a few of the SCU boxes on there? Just the empty ones?
Yeah.
Okay, sick. But yeah, I just need to go like up there and come right back here, so should be pretty fast.
Alright, that's cool. I'll
Alright,
pull
sweet.
out my ship real quick.
Alright, chat, we might have a... Just don't touch the drugs. He overdosed on drugs. Okay, but what if their ship explodes? No way, right? Ain't no way. Right?
Alright, it's in hangar 7.
Alright, I'll follow you guys. Don't touch the drugs. Ain't gotta worry about that. They got a constellation. Yeah, they got space for some boxes. If we hear a warning, yeah, if we hear a warning, that's pretty much it. I don't even see the drugs. Wouldn't the drugs be right here, chat? Isn't this the storage? I am the drugs? He said his friend overdosed on drugs and that they have drugs. One at a time. One at a time. There's the body. But yeah, just tell me where you want me whenever. And I'll just chill there.
Alright, sounds good, bro. You're gonna just take up co-pilot seat or whatever.
Alright, I'll sit here. Not sus at all. Chat, I'm not gonna, like, I'm in a basic undersuit with utility tool. I don't have anything on me. Hello, fellow criminals. I'll have you know I was just arrested for trespassing. What's up, Feng Shui? Living the good life. Thanks for asking. Welcome, Feng Shui. We're trying to catch a ride to and from Everest. I'm gonna get... Is he trying to, like, plug some drugs? They might try to, like, right-click drug me. We'll see where we end up. The dead body in the cockpit is of no concern. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Of no concern. Daisy vibes. Kinda, yeah. We'll see where we end up. Okay. Yeah? Watch out, man. You might hit your head when he pulls a high G maneuver. Could get concussed. That's not the ship captain on the ground. That's the same guy that's creeping around with, like, the medicine. All right, chat. We'll see where we end up going. We're facing back at Lorville now. Let's see where we're actually going. Everest is that way. I don't know what he's looking for. Oh. Oh, we might actually be aligned with it.
Yo, this is it in front of us, right?
Yeah. Everest Station.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be chill, chat. I'm trying to be chill. Worst case that happens is I lose, like, a little bit of money on boxes again. It wouldn't be the first time. You're killing it. It's taking an extra long time to spool the quantum drive. Buddy's gonna glitch outside while doing quantum. It could happen. Chad, do you think he's just waiting to see how long it takes me to try and backseat about travel mode? He doesn't know that I've been flying this route in an Argo cargo. So this is fast compared to what I've been doing. I'd laugh if they're slow boating the whole way there. They could. I mean, they're in travel mode. Have you considered the ship doesn't... No, it can't be stolen because they took off from the hangar. So it's definitely their ship. Dude, you look like you're flying like Superman out there. We got there, chat. We made it. Just like falling on his ass immediately. We're cool. We're cool, dude. Now, do you think I'll make it back to Lorville? That's the question. I say we buy like 4 boxes just so we don't overinvest in crates that we're gonna lose. Like if I found in the boxes. You'll make it in the boxes? What am I seeing? You know, normal stuff. Star Citizen. We're on the way, I think we're being helped out by this dude with the constellation. We're not in their party though, so I won't be able to use the tractor beam on their ship. But now we seem to have just kind of come to a stop outside the hangar. This is still faster than if I flew my Argo cargo up here myself. So, I gotta be grateful for that. What's up, Azurith? Thanks for the 38 months of sub, by the way. Appreciate it. Why is there a corpse? Well, here's the thing, Nine. All right, awesome.
All right, brother.
I just have to grab a couple boxes. If you guys got to be somewhere I can find a different ride back, otherwise I'm just gonna like buy a few boxes from the cargo and come back, but it's up to you guys.
Alright, that's fine. I gotta go somewhere.
So
I'll still be here.
okay, great. It's I gotta figure out what hangar this is. And since I'm not in the party, do you have a tractor beam on you? Because I don't think I can use a tractor if I'm not in like the party in this hangar. Your ship just like jumped 50 feet in the air.
This is Hangar 6.
Yeah, we seem to be flying again.
Okay, it's gonna be a problem for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you might want to hop back in the pilot's seat, and that's the ground that we're looking at through the windshield right there. This is Hangar 6. Good luck. Hangar 6 explains everything. Yeah, I think there's some kind of bug where sometimes when you hop out of the pilot's seat, the ship just kind of jumps up. Yeah, I think it just did it again a little bit. Might need to turn the engines off. All right, could you open the door for me? Thanks. I meant like all the doors. Dude, what the? I don't. Oh, okay. I was just. All right. Appreciate it. Don't worry, I got the jumping puzzle down. I gotta get away from underneath that vehicle, dude. I don't know what's going on. When he said don't touch the drugs, I think they got confused and they meant like in real life. And when he said he's got something to do real quick, I think there was like a doorbell or something, you know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. We're lucky we even made it here. Where are we? We made it to Everest. We did halfway. I don't know if it would be possible to go the rest of the way, so we might just need to find a different group. Oh, here we go, here we go. Hey, dude, quick question for you. I'm trying to bring some personal SCU boxes down to Lorville, but I don't have a ship that can hold them yet. Would you be able to possibly let me catch a ride real quick to Lorville and then drop me off? Maybe? I shouldn't change my story. I should just keep it where the, I did explode the last 3 times. That's not the same dude. They're both on the ship still. All right, I'm just gonna go. All right, I'm just gonna go buy the boxes real quick. Like, we can do this, chat. We can do this, man. What was that? Did you guys hear a VoIP? I thought I heard a VoIP for like a second. Just go buy. I can buy a bunch, but we don't have to put all of them on the ship at the same time. How many should we buy, realistically? Six? 6 seems reasonable. 12.5k UEC. So we just lost like, we just spent like 16 to 18k on boxes just now. Yo, I was trying not to get, if I wanted to get weirder with those guys, I was gonna ask them if they played Rust. Because they seem like a duo who has played Rust. Like, guy who can't sit still with a gun, who just likes to shoot the gun when bored. The ADHD vibe where you gotta like pace around in circles rapidly, you know what I mean? Like crouch, stand, crawl, crouch, stand, creep, move, like, you know, like that definitely had like a Rust vibe. Maybe there's RPing drug fiends, maybe. All right, I got the boxes, chat. We got boxes. The Daisy duo that will eat you? Yeah, probably. I'm surprised we got here. Now we fly solo? No, I need to catch another ride. I'm not doing a repeat of what we just did, of flying in the cargo again. We just did that, and I want to take all 6 boxes to Lorville so we have spares. Like that's my plan. Listen, I think being in the white suit lends to my credibility a lot. You know what I mean? Chat, I've seen a lot of people talk about this, so I'm just going to repeat myself again. You cannot, we already tried landing outside of Lorville and moving the boxes. You cannot move the boxes because they're on the cargo grids. You'd have to tractor beam them, but you can't tractor beam because you're in armistice zone. So the only way to do it is to let the boxes hang loose in the back of your cargo. Then you might be able to move them over to local when you land outside the gates of Lorville, but doing so incurs the wrath of the physics kraken. Okay, we've already tried all this, I promise. You guys aren't coming up with magic ideas that we haven't gone through the last 3 straight days at this point. The only answer is get somebody generously giving us a ride. They carry the cargo. We move it once we get there. The end. 3 stinking days. 3 stinking days. We ain't had nothing but maggoty bread. What's crazy is even in that last chaotic ship, that was still faster. I think that was somebody who bought the game a long time ago and bought a Constellation Andromeda package and is just starting to learn how to play for the first time, and they got their friend to play, and their friend is losing their mind. That's what I think. Do you think they're still waiting for you? They didn't even land on the ground, man. Like, it's not, the ship's not even touching the ground. They know where to find me. They'll come up to the hangars. They've probably already forgotten about me. Like, I basically asked, like, once I said, like, hey, you gotta be in the party to move the boxes, and that didn't elicit a reaction, then I knew it was over. The question is, how long is it going to take to get a ride out? I don't know why. I thought Everest was more popular than it is. Why do we see more people in Lorville than on Everest? think a lot of the players that we catch on Lorville are like recent installs, and that's why they pick Lorville as their home. So there's just more people, because we've met a lot of players who were like, yeah, I just installed the game. I'm literally in the middle of the tutorial right now. May as well do some cleaning around here. Or not. What is this? Berry blend? Get a little berry blend. Tidy up the old inventory. No. Okay. Classic. Those are illegal stacks. Yeah, Lorville being in the middle makes it a good start. Whoa, what was that? Did you see that? I think there was an NPC up here that like clipped down. Is this is not a player, right? Yeah, it is a player. Beacon Bros. Been sitting here the whole time? Just a couple of bros. Hey dude, you stuck here too? Where'd the other guy go? Hey dude, I got a quick question for you.
Oh yeah, what you want? What you want?
Right now I'm stranded on Lorville. I mean, sorry, Everest. I'm trying to get back to Lorville. And I got a few like SCU containers, and I was wondering if I might be able to catch a ride with me and my boxes, because I've been having trouble getting these back to Lorville to use.
I don't got a thing, man. I don't got a thing.
I got you. I
can't carry you, man. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, the last like
sorry,
3
man.
times I went to Lorville, the ship blew up all 3 times.
Please visit us again.
Oh man.
Goodbye.
No thing. You sound like a drug mule.
Welcome.
All right, if you get a thing later, I'll be here.
Oh yeah.
Last guy's on downers. This guy on uppers. This place is popping. You're on a strange server. I am.
Wait, what you want me to do?
Who said that?
Me.
Okay, I don't know which one's me. I'm trying to get back to Lorville with some boxes, like the personal SCU containers. Oh, what's up, dude?
Hey, what up, man? They just impounded my shit.
God damn it!
How am I gonna get those SU boxes on my ship?
If you just invite me to a party, I can do like a tractor beam. And I can just drop them out of inventory.
You can do a tractor beam while at a station?
Retrieval system.
Yeah. There's a workaround for it. You gotta like,
Your insurance.
if it doesn't let you do it while you're in your hangar, you drop it on the ground, pick it back up, and then it'll work.
I gotta wait 10 minutes, so.
All right, I'm chilling. We got caught. I don't know which one of these dudes is talking. Is it the person on the left or the person on the right? I don't know which one of them. Oh no. That was a sitcom scenario. I'm getting pushed around by this NPC, dude. Crouch if you're talking to me, basically. I have no idea which person was talking there. Okay, when I said there wasn't anybody on Everest, they're here. They're here, dude. He's oh. Everybody's here, man. Like the whole server's in Everest now. I guess I just chill. Everybody's heard my life story. I don't know what that is. I feel like it's the dude on the left, right? That's got the 7 minutes. Where did this guy come from? Was that the guy I was sitting next to? And then that guy is with the Andromeda. Untrust. I can't end up back on their ship, dude. Just let that. Why does he keep looking back at me?
I got 7 minutes.
All right, I got you. All right, we got a party invite, chat. They're just waiting for you. Well, they're gonna be waiting a while, dude, because their communication skills are lacking. That dude just peaced out. He's zoned. And then there's another guy. What the hell? Is that are those the duo, like the party members, or is that a different? There's 5 people here, man. Wait, are there other people in the party? Chat, this person's name is Ian. There's somebody else in my party chat typing. Oh, it's up there.
Hi, what's up? What's up, dude?
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Nah.
I don't know who can hear me at this point. They're all in the same gang. No way, right? No, they're not in the same gang. I don't know what's going on, man. I just said, God damn it. There we go. Typing in party chat's hard, man. Chat, you can hear me? This is a zoo. Those two are in the same party. Okay, those are the guys from before. That's a different group. There's another guy. Okay, so Everest is popping now. We got to take the bird in the hand at this point. We just got to trust in the people whose party I'm currently in. Everybody's off work and logging on? You might be right. I like how every time I end up in one of these groups, I accidentally teach people workarounds for bugs that exist. They're like, I thought you couldn't use tractor beams in hangars. I'm like, well, let me tell you about all the ways I know how to do workarounds for various bugs in this game. By the way, Valkyrie, thank you for the gift sub earlier. Sorry I missed it. Chat, if you just joined, we are waiting to catch a ride. Okay, here's another person enters. I'm starting to think Everest is actually way more popular than it was a few days ago. People are finally starting to like move over here and use the station more, because this is a lot of people. There's another, oh, that's the same dude from before. No, it's not. Could be. No, it's different. That's a different guy. They're no longer dealing with the Xeno threat. That's true. They've dispersed back out into the system. Actual great point. Now that they're not like 10 people, each server aren't hovering around Pyro Station. Mikas! You're a little early. A little early. 68 months. Not quite nice. We gotta trust in the party that we got. Has it been 7 minutes, chat? Everybody's just waiting on ship respawn. Okay, that person's back. It's gonna be weird if all these hangars are instanced. There's probably a ton of opportunities to tuck on board somebody's ship out here. If every single hangar becomes instance, it's gonna feel really weird. Is there any explanation from the notes, from the patch notes today? For the build is not live yet, chat. It's just for the like preview build for people who have access. Is there any indication if all the hangars are instanced, where do people launch from? You know what I mean? Like if all the hangars are overlapping instances on top of each other, where do they actually like exit the hangar bays away from each other? Evocati subs in DA, it's a trap. No, you're allowed to talk about it. I think the Evocati gamers are allowed to give their reactions to things. They're just not allowed to record. I'm having trouble hearing you. What'd you say?
Hey, what's up, man?
I hear some.
That's cool.
Allah.
What?
Allah. Praise Allah.
Jesus Christ, man.
Alright, it's ready. It's ready. I'm retrieving it.
All right, I'll follow you.
Hey,
You boys do.
Are we in global chat?
Yeah, you're in proximity.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that party comms are still like hearable from people in your local area or something like that.
Ah, gotcha. Also, where are these boxes?
Okay, so if I just stand in the back here, I should be able to just drop them in. Might want to give me a couple feet so it doesn't like fall on your head or something like that. I can't control where they land, they just kind of fall out of the sky. They seem to go right behind me.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Am I getting paid to do this?
How much you want to get paid to fly to Lorville?
Let me consult my business.
Bro, this is the kind of stuff you gotta mention before, like, I wait 8 minutes for you when everybody else leaves the hangars, you know what I'm saying?
What's the maximum you would do?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. The reason I can't carry it myself is because I'm broke as fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I gotta go ask somebody else for help.
Oh, alright, then it's okay. It's on the house.
Like, I don't... It's getting real out here.
You want to do some crime with us?
I would, but I'm trying to do like a 0 to hero, as long as the crime doesn't include me, because, I mean, you could take the boxes. That's a 12K credit value, man.
We're gonna do some assassinations and then get some drugs, you know?
Chatter, you think they're doing the same missions I'm doing? Shit. Alright, once you hop out of the armistice zone, I'm gonna like tractor beam them to the well, actually, they're not moving around back there. I was afraid they'd be like physics bouncing or shit.
There's some slide.
Bro, I'm selling med gowns. That's how broke I am.
Alright, we're here.
Alright, would you be able to possibly land down there for me?
Nah, if you could just jump out the ramp for me, it would be good. I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna have to get a jetpack for that. Chad, if you hit backspace in the co-pilot, will it self-destruct? Pilot only? Damn. But yeah, man, it's been rough out there. I've been selling medical gowns just to get by, you know what I'm saying?
Damn, that's crazy.
He thinks I'm lying.
You sure you don't want some money?
Nah, I don't want any money. I just want this game's bugs to stop blowing up my ship.
Word.
You're the only person to ever say that sentence without lying. Warning. Dude, if we blow up right now, that'd be insane, dude.
What? The safe zone.
Did I get a did I hear a warning, chat? Did you hear a warning?
Warning. You are leaving the safe zone.
I appreciate it, bro. Well, chat, no matter what happens, I got the boxes in local. Thanks for not using the ejector seat on me.
What was that?
I said, thanks for not using the ejector seat on me.
Oh yeah, no problem.
All right, take it easy, dudes. Good luck with the crime.
You too, thank you.
All right, chat, we got here. We got here in the end, dude. I'll pay you back one day. Finally got some crates. Did I leave the ramp? I left the ramp down. Too bad. Too bad. I'm out. How come I can't? They're not in my inventory, Silver Phoenix. They're in the station's inventory. So I can't. They're too big to put in my inventory, but they're not too big to put in the station inventory. This is the same dude. Oh, hold on. I gotta get out of here. That's the same dude from earlier, man. Hold on. I gotta go Superman. I'll become unrecognizable. They never added me to a party, so they don't know my name. Chat, where are the rest of the boxes? Oh, there they are. Okay. All right. I think we're set. Oh, where's my leg armor? There we go. Where's my multi-tool? Hey, Raiders, how's it go? Dude, you guys just missed some socially awkward chaos. Oh, what's up, EJ? Thanks for the raid, man. What's up, panel raiders? Weather guys here. Vinny is cheesiest. Clang bang. Italorama. Mr. Snibbles. Hey guys. We just went on an adventure, okay? We've been streaming for 4 hours. In that length of time, the most successful thing we did was hitch a ride from here in this city that we're in. Let you look out the window so you can visualize it. We're at the spaceport, and we were trying, like, long story short, I was having some trouble with some game bugs. So I was trying to convince a person, this is a player, this is a player, this is a player. People just come through here. And I think this dude looks like the exact same person that we originally talked to try and, like, get a ride. It is a little unexplainable how that went. There was an attempt to stab me with drugs. There was a corpse on the ship, presumably one of their own corpses. They were doing their best to land. and they couldn't land, and then I had to jump out of the ship to get down to the dock, and then I went inside, kind of bought what I needed to buy because it's stuff I can't fit in my ship. So I had to get another ride from a different player, and then they made me wait for like 7 minutes, and then the first guy came back up and like saw me up there asking other people for a ride, so it was kind of awkward because he caught me not coming back to them. And then the next guy that made me wait 7 minutes, I get on board this ship, they're like, how much you paying for this? And it's like, bro, you should have mentioned how much I'm paying 10 minutes ago. I'm broke. That's why I'm asking for help. And they were like, okay, it's all good, dude. So, yeah, it's been an adventure. It's been an adventure. But welcome, Raiders. Hey, dude, I'm raiding and lurking tonight. Yo, have a good lurk, EJ. Chat, if you haven't already followed EJ, he's an awesome dude, great broadcaster, and deserves your attention. All right? Did you guys have a rocket launch today, Raiders? How did it go? How did it go? If you're in my chat, click that follow button at the top of your chat. Catch EJ next time he's live. He streams almost every day and covers all the rocket launches. I think today was Falcon Heavy, and knows a lot about, you know, they say it's not rocket science, but if it is, EJ probably knows about it. So if you just joined me, he does a lot of other stuff too. Plays a bunch of games. Been playing, I think you probably have been playing 1.0 of Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. Recently did a full road trip across the United States from San Diego to Boston and live streamed that whole thing. Been fixing cars, that kind of stuff. Cool, awesome dude. Good friend of the channel. But welcome, Raiders. You already lose 100K? 200K? Nah, I got money. I didn't lose it yet. We haven't made any money today, but that's how it goes. So if you just joined, yeah, I'm playing Star Citizen. Sometimes Star Citizen is barely playable, but I am incredibly addicted to it. We're doing a Zero to Hero campaign, and actually, I'll pin the rules for you. I forgot to pin them, my bad. I usually pin the rules up to the chat, but we started a run, I'm gonna call it, where I gave away all my in-game money. We pretend like we don't have any ships, and the only ships I'm allowed to use are ones that I buy as part of this campaign from somewhere such as New Deal, this dealership right here. And if we earn enough money, we can buy new and better ships. Some of them are on display for us right now. And you can like activate one of these terminals, maybe buy a prospector if you wanted to go out and do some mining, or if you just wanted to like check a ship out from the inside, they let you do some of the tours. And what I'm doing is I'm starting shipless. Every single Star Citizen player gets a ship. So I had started with no ship just for the extra challenge. And what I had to do was scavenge the droppings of other players and sell the trash from other people for a pittance, whatever I could get for it, frequently in the form of medical gowns. So when the players would respawn, they dropped their medical gowns on the ground, and I would sell them until I had enough money to buy a small kit of my own. And ended up buying a multi-tool with a mining attachment, took the mining attachment, convinced other players to drop me off at a cave that is around this major city. And when they dropped me off at the cave, we had to find it, of course. It wasn't marked on the map, so we went on a little treasure hunt. I did some hand mining, and then would get rescued by other players, taken back to the city, sell what I had managed to scrape together in my backpack until we had enough money for a golf cart-sized vehicle called a PTV. I would drive that around myself at about 75 kilometers per hour top speed until I could drive 45 minutes to the cave myself. And then we started loading up the PTV with ore, or I guess gemstones, and then taking that back to the city to sell until we had enough money for a rock, which is ROC. It's basically like a wheeled mining vehicle. And we took that, we got some players to take us to some different moons, hitchhiking, and then we were doing some moon mining, and then we bought a ship, which I'm about to show you now. The ship is the cheapest, well, the second cheapest ship in the entire game. It doesn't have a quantum drive, which means we have to fly at sub-quantum speeds. I guess I need to go put it in a hangar first. And we've been using that to try and load up some...
Welcome to the ASOP
okay, let me
vehicle
start over. We've been
retrieval
using
system.
that to try to figure out what we can do with it, and the only thing that we figured out that we can do with it so far is explode. So we've been getting blown up a lot. Came in late, appreciate a post summary. There you go, submerged. You just got the summary. Yeah, I'm basically limited to this planet and only stuff that's really close to us, because this ship's top speed is a completely sluggish snail's pace of 170 meters per second, which is slower than the slowest starter ship in the game. But here she is, and she's mine, the beautiful MPUV Cargo. Possibly one of the worst ships we found out in the entire game, but it's all we've got. So what we're about to do is take a trip to a distribution center and do some missions, and now I'm kind of worried that we're gonna bump into those other two guys here in just a minute, actually. So, you know, if we do, we do. We'll find out what happens. So we're gonna hop in here, turn on power.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Get the engines revved.
Engines on.
Ask for clearance from ATC.
You are clear to launch.
And the hangar bay doors above will open.
Launch complete.
And then we are just gonna use our limited VTOL thrusters to just go straight up and out. And now let's tuck landing gear. And get away from the spaceport. Okay, so now we gotta find a gate to land at. I'm gonna put the boxes in at the gate. That'll be the plan. So let's go find ourselves a gate. Actually, do we still have the mission or no? We could try taking the mission. I have a bad feeling I'm gonna run into these dudes. This is for Dupree. This is for Stanton Complex B. That's the one we want. We also want, I think we want to take the mercenary mission just for Call to Arms, just to have it, because there's no reason not to have Call to Arms, which is supposed to pay you 500 credits, 500 UEC per outlaw you deal with, and I don't know when that is or isn't going to apply, but I figure it's better to have it, since there's no penalty for it. And these are for comm arrays. So unfortunately for us, there's only one mission that applies to the place that we're currently heading to. However, another mission may appear there whilst we are on the way. I think I might buy this game when I can. Well, cool gaming, it is fun, but boy, there's a bunch of people in chat that have been like, I would have rage quit already. They're like, I would have already quit. What's up, Argentum? When did we get a ship? A few days ago. This thing sucks. We didn't know that it sucked as much as it does, to be honest. But anyway, hopefully that's a decent recap for the Raiders. Catch you up to speed on what's going on. Appreciate seeing the panels in chat always. EG's got a great community. And he's always doing something fun. I like hanging in there before I start streaming, usually while I'm eating lunch. Kind of see what you guys are up to after I wake up. Do you still explode upon entering landing hangars? Only when it's the most inconvenient for us.
Warning.
Bro, chill. Bro, chill. I can't go any faster out of here, dude. Bro, chill. There was 1 second left on that timer. Okay, question. Now I don't know where the gates are. I think we just follow this. Yeah, I'll just follow this and we'll get there. I like how it shakes like it's about to fall apart. It does do that, yeah. Mm-hmm. So you buy your ship? Yeah, I bought it with in-game money. Can you steal other players' ships? Technically, yeah, but it's limited in how you can steal other players' ships. You can't keep other players' ships forever. If you do steal them. Usually you have to find them abandoned to steal them. And preferably not be in an armistice zone, and then you can like shoot the doors open. Take it for yourself. All right, I see these blue train lines is what I'm trying to follow to the gates. But do they go straight through or do they turn and go a different direction? See how they kind of go in there and then I don't know where they go after that. Oh, they go left. The ship is for fleets to interact with one another, in theory, but that's giving it way too much credit. This is probably one of the slowest ships in the game. The biggest ship in the game would be able to meet with the other biggest ship in the game and just open their cargo hangars close to each other. And it'd be way faster than this. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know how they're just gonna like stop that from happening, to be honest.
Landing gear down.
All right, downloading it again. Bye, Blackout. Good luck. Good luck to you. I can't stop.
Landing complete.
Dude, I had thrusters maxed, and it's just, I'm in coupled mode, and it would not slow down. Like, it was just at 10 meters per second, and that's it. We might have taken damage. Let me see. No? Well, let me look at component health. We're still at 100% on, like, the parts that have heat, at least.
Engines off.
Okay, so what we're trying to do here. I have to crouch next to the wall. Stand a very safe distance away. Where's my utility tool? And my med gun, actually. Okay. How much damage do you think we just sustained there? Okay, I'm gonna try being like right here. And then re-equip the utility tool. Okay. This is Star Citizen, chat. Except now I can't move the box at all. Oh. It's just putting the gun away at random. Multi-tool is supposed to work in Armistice if you're in your own ship. We just did this, chat. We've done this today, so just because it's not working now doesn't mean it never works. We've done it before. I can't put my gun away, which is the bigger problem. This isn't a ship, it's a coffin. Well, we know that already. All right, what if we just leave it in there and it's fine? Probably. I just gotta get the other one in here. We need to get 2. Send it. Send it, dude. Anyway, I was mistaken. We did not do this today. I take it back. However, you can use the tractor beam in any hangar, but right now there's a bug where you can't. So the workaround is to drop the multi-tool and then re-equip the multi-tool. However, one could argue that you should be able to use a tractor beam on your own ship in Armistice because of all the upcoming changes that are about to happen that we read about to the cargo being physicalized. So you're gonna have to move stuff on your ship now in Armistice. You know what I mean? Like, that's
Engines on.
going to become an inescapable fact. All right, let's get to driving. Let's get to driving, chat, and try to actually make some money today. I have a feeling we're gonna bump into some other people and get killed. That's my guess, but we'll see. Because the last 2 guys we were talking to specifically asked if we wanted to go do these missions that we're about to go do now, I think. But we'll see. So we're kind of limited to a much slower speed down here, so what I'd like to do is just kind of climb for a bit and then get above the clouds, and then hopefully we pick up some speed once we get a little further away from the ground where there's less air. I'm not looking forward to the upcoming changes because local storage kind of works. Yeah. Local storage is like the only storage that currently works. That's what's worrying, I think. So it really depends on how wildly different 3.24 handles all the other types of storage. That's kind of what we were talking about when we were reading over the patch notes. But yeah, if you came from EJ's Raid and you have any questions about my particular experience with Star Citizen or what we're doing, feel free to ask. We're gonna have to fly in real time 133 kilometers because in this particular challenge, I started with no ship for my challenge. So normally you'd be able to lock on a beacon of this location and spool up a quantum drive that would sort of fast travel you to within 30 kilometers of it. But due to the nature of the challenge and this ship not having a quantum drive, I am gonna be flying there. So get cozy because impromptu Microsoft Flight Sim for 130 kilometers. However, we are picking up speed as we gain altitude. You're finally off the ground. We are finally off the ground, yes. But I saw that people are gonna start testing the new build. It's available for some testers to check out already today. So, I mean, that's progress at least. You know, that's step one before it goes on the PTU. What's the current goal? The current goal is head to a distribution center, hopefully do missions there. We're gonna have to park pretty far outside of it and we're gonna have to walk in because I don't have a vehicle that fits in the back of this cargo. And we're gonna walk to the distro center, try to do missions there that are unverified missions, technically criminal missions, and hopefully earn money from those and also earn money from looting the people, the security guards who we kill. That's the plan. Passive background goal is just don't explode the ship. Yeah, that is the goal. All right, so we went from like 80 meters per second to almost 160, and we're gonna level out here at like 9 to 10K. Local storage has enough issues and enough ships are not gold standard, thus missing storage. I think local storage removal will be a mess. We'll see. I do think it's gonna piss off a bunch of people. But again, it really depends on how much they've polished the personal storage container experience, which right now, borderline doesn't work. You can use severe workarounds. There are significant workarounds, but I think we can agree that it kind of doesn't work. So if they've really like polished those up, which one would think they have to remove local inventory, you would have had to also polish the other methods of holding cargo, right? Well, I hope that's not copium. All right, let's level it out. We're at 10K. We should reach whatever our top speed is. We're flying the orange box. That's our ship, baby. Does this get good gas mileage? No. I'm using the boost sometimes as well, just to try to make it go a little faster. I don't have high hopes. Yeah, I mean, I have high hopes, but they're the kind of high hopes that I won't be disappointed. Like, let's put it like this. I have realistic expectations for the next patch, but I have high hopes. Both can be true. Hope for the best, expect the worst. Probably, something like that. My expectations are once it hits the actual test server, that it's still going to be at least 3 weeks before we see it on live. And then possibly by that time, it's time for a different Zero to Hero challenge. Space Trucker Zero to Hero could be fun. Working on other people's ships. Helping them load and unload the ships. Try to just be a worker bee. Helping people haul stuff. Pirate Zero to Hero, no loading, only unloading. It sounds cool until you remember I have to have my own ship for that. You can't unload if you don't have a ship to unload it to. We almost joined a criminal gang today. Yeah. It was a bold choice trying to hold me up for money once we were firmly inside the dude's ships unloading the boxes. And then after I'm like, dude, I'm broke. He's like, you want to go do crime with us? It's like, my man is winging it. You know what I mean? Just went from like demanding payment to being like, hey, you want to join up? We can go do crime together. It'd be cool. No, that was all over the place. This has been a weird server, yeah. Rip 100 meter per second speed. It is true, Unreal. It is true. But this is the cheapest ship I could buy in game that wasn't the Merlin. The Merlin would have been nice for different things. But the real play was saving up. I should have saved up for the Aurora ES. Or whatever it is. I think it's the ES. Faster than the Idris. Unreal, thanks for the Prime sub, by the way. We're about 74 kilometers out. We're gonna need to park ourselves at least 5 or 6 good kilometers away, just to be safe. Because I think we pulled it into... were we 4 kilometers away and we almost got blown up yesterday? Something like that. When we left. We need to be a little further out. 4K was the Great Escape. Yeah, we need to be a little safer because we got the boxes in the back. Now, there is a separate problem, which is, what if I die? Like, let's just say I get killed by the AI or something, but my ship remains intact. Do we recall the ship and lose the boxes? Okay, well, actually, the way it would work is the other ship would stay there. I would just get a copy of the ship. I could fly the new ship back to the old ship and the boxes would still be inside. How things gone today? Poorly. I'd say poorly. We're gonna try and change that, though. We're gonna try and change our fate. Have you had a good day yet? I would say I had pretty good days, if you could call them that. The first, what's today, part 10? I would say the first 7 days in terms of just like overall stability. Even though, yes, we wandered in the desert for like a full stream, that was by choice. A lot of the delays that have been happening to us the last 3 days have not been by choice. Does that make sense? They've been beyond our control. Such as exploding randomly when you try and pull into port. Still fun, though. Yeah, still fun. There's been some social chaos. I said today was going to be a loner day where we just do our own thing and then immediately run into, like, the Seinfeld apartment. Like, I just opened the door and all the other characters were there. When did you get this ship again? I believe we got this ship at the very end of day 6. Like, the very end. So we've had it for 2 full days. We're going on the 3rd full day. Today could be the genre-defining day, though. There's still time. It's not even late. It's only 6:48. If I die for any reason around this narcotics location, we're in for a rough time. But we're getting close. We're getting close. I should check my contracts. That's at Dupree. This is at Dupree. Different shipping area. Comaray. I think these are all Comarays. Ooh, this is us. They want Parker, Ace, and Dead. Okay, we accept that one for sure. That's the place we're heading to right now. That's Dupree. I think the most we can get is 2 missions at the same time. This doesn't give me a location, so I have no idea where it wants me to go. All right, I need to start getting lower here. Check the verifieds for possible missing person claim missions. That's... a lot of them don't tell you where... I don't think that there are any verifieds here, because they shoot you on site at this location. There aren't any verifieds at this one. That's why we have to do unverified. How'd you start making money? Selling medical gowns. This doesn't even tell you where to go. On ETA. And then Kovalex Distribution Center S1. This is the other one. This is so yeah, that's a different distribution center for that missing person. All right, let's do engines off.
Engines off.
And we can accelerate faster toward the ground. Medical gown, sir, please. My family is starving. Saving server frames and making money. Yeah, I pick up everybody's trash everywhere I go.
Engines on.
Okay, we're getting warm. It is foggy. We're gonna have to walk. I'm not going 4K. Too close. We almost got burned last night. We were lucky to make it out alive. Walking a little further is gonna save our bacon. I'd say 6. Yeah, I'm gonna do 6 this time. Just to be safe. It means we have to walk longer, but it means it's less likely that the ship gets exploded. Because they have turrets set up all around this location that will shoot the second you get in their radar range. The fact that there's an unknown 16.2 makes me wonder if there's another ship there. And I'm also a little curious about this, just to see, because that popped up 4 kilometers away. It's gonna be rocks. But now I'm curious. Tox just had some player pirates interdict me in Quantum. Before they could even touch me, I was already gone back in QT. I can see how hard it is for pirates. Yeah. Yeah, even if they successfully interdict you, you just travel mode away, kinda. I think that's just one jumbo rock. Okay, I was just curious. So there is a ship out there. They have an Aegis... Dude, they rolled up in an Aegis Redeemer. We might not be alone. Or it could have been there for a long time. But if they're parked on it, doesn't that mean they blew up all the turrets? Kind of spooky. Yeah, it has full shields. So they're probably just parked. Yeah, it has full shields, 10 clicks out. I really don't want to run into other people here, because then I'm just going to get killed and have to fly all the way back if there's like... Because if they're in a Redeemer, that's a party, basically. I'm just looking around. I don't even see any turrets. Do you guys? Alright, I'm thinking about just like parking here.
Landing gear down. Landing. Landing complete. Engines off.
If your engines are off, shouldn't your signature go down? For my heat sig?
Systems off.
I don't know.
Systems activating.
Alright, we're gonna do
Systems
all
off.
power to shields, which I probably should have done on the way in anyways. And then open all doors. No, they should have already started going down. Oh, alright, that was already down. Alright, there we go. Yeah, you don't have to double it. No way. We pulled in within 4 kilometers of the location yesterday and didn't get shot at. We just got shot at on the way back because it's possible that a turret like sort of respawned. All right, actually, chat, I'm gonna take a very quick bathroom break because if once we get in here, we're gonna be in here for a while, dude. I can't see. How do you shut the door from? Can you shut the door from the inside? I guess not. What's up, Morpheus? Exclamation social will get you the Discord. Oh yeah, I could go through the side door, but I don't want to get stuck in there or something stupid. I need to like eat and drink something also, like in the game. I'm worried that there's like a party of dudes there right now, basically. But that ship may have been there a long time ago. All right, chat. Keep an eye on things, okay? I'll be right back. Very short, BRB. Yo. What up? All right, we got gun. We got sidearm. It is windy. It is windy. How the servers? I don't know. You're about to find out. We're about to go do some pew-pew. Assuming that we don't get pew-pewed. We're going to a distribution center. Oh, wait. I need to do this. I don't know why I'm still bald. Definitely need to prep with some food and water. It's gonna be a bit of a run. It is, yeah. If we had a nicer ship set up, then we would have space for a ground vehicle, and then we'd have been able to carry a ground vehicle in the back, and then we just dismount and go in on the ground vehicle. The reason why we're doing this from so far back is because there's turrets all around this that shoot on sight. However, there's a player ship already parked right on top of the distribution center, which implies that they already came in and blew up all the turrets, so I'm a little worried. The exception to that would be that that ship has been there for a while and turrets won't shoot. Actually, I don't know. They might shoot an empty ship. Unless it was parked in such a way that the turrets can't see it after they blew the turrets up the first time. And then, since then, the turrets have repopulated, but the ship is abandoned or something. That would be the, or they're there right now. We'll find out pretty quick when we get closer. Pretty sure it has to be owned. Yeah, I think it has to, like, I'm not sure that it would shoot a ship, like in a hypothetical where they came in, blew up all the turrets, and then abandoned the ship, and then left the server. By the time, however long it takes for turrets to respawn, it might be considered an abandoned ship, and therefore not a target. That's the only, I don't know, there's a few situations that could come up. The simple fact is, if they're still here, the ship that they're in is like a, you know, up to a 5-player ship. So it wouldn't be a 1v1, let's say. And it's also a really awkward situation with PvP. Anyways, because if you shoot them first, you become a criminal and they can legally kill you. Like if you're attacked first, you can return fire. But just because you can shoot, we're still being watched by system authorities up here, which means that if somebody just killed me, I could press charges against them, and they'd get a crime stat. So it's like kind of a PvP zone, but it's like a PvP zone with punishment for shooting first. I don't know. The odds of like running into another player and talking to them is very slim. Just because they're gonna think I'm a bad guy too. There's no player marker or anything. So it's just like a prisoner's dilemma, effectively. Either we both shoot each other, nobody shoots each other, or one person shoots and the other person doesn't. So true, bestie. So true. Why are we running during the day? Because I had to leave my ship pretty far out just in case the turrets are here. Last time we parked about 4 kilometers away, which is where we're at now, and I got shot as I was leaving and almost blew up. As you can imagine, my MPV cargo does not have good shields. So blowing it up is no big effort for the turrets that defend this outpost. So it's a tough call. As we walk in, I'm going to kind of keep my eyes peeled. When you blow up a turret, does it blow up the whole tower or just a turret on top? Because I don't see any tower yet. We should be seeing a tower by about 3 kilometers. The towers are roughly 3 kilometers at their furthest distance, in my experience. But we got on the bad side of them last night. Do we have nades? I don't think I need nades, but why not? Why not wear some? You never know. I'm glad they fixed nades. I haven't been blown up by my own nade yet, but I've seen other people who have. So I guess I'm not going to rule out the possibility. God, I can't wait until we have a vehicle that can also fit a ground vehicle in it that's not... The only vehicle I think that the cargo would fit is probably the Mirai Pulse. Is the only one I could even guess. I could tractor beam it in. Yeah, you get the inventory for the distribution center like 30 plus kilometers out. It's insane. That's not gonna be applicable in 3.24. They're deleting local inventory. So I think the days of looting distro center missions are coming to an end. I don't know how they want you to make money, to be honest, because they're not gonna do they're supposed to be doing a full rework of the mission payout structure for contracts in 4.0. So I guess you might have to wait until 4.0 to make money, unless you're salvaging. Because mining is getting a nerf also with this next update, just by definition. Right, since there's not going to be any ship inventories, no magic ship inventories except for a personal inventory, you won't be able to fly around in, say, a Nomad and put a rock in the back, because normally you'd fly around with the rock in the back of the Nomad like a pickup truck, and then you'd take the ore out and put it inside of the ship inventory, if possible. Obviously, that's a bit bugged right now, but in a hypothetical where it's not bugged, that's what you would do. So since ship inventory is getting removed, you have to put it in physical containers. But a Nomad can't carry physical containers and carry a rock because they occupy the same space. So you'll be able to fly around, but you'll have to go back the second that the rock itself is full. Effectively. So some of those types of loadouts are going to be kind of hard nerfed after this next patch. So you'd have to have a ship with more cargo space, like possibly a Cutlass Black, I think has a bit more room. In the trunk. And then obviously anything bigger than that. All right, 3 kilometers out, and I see Death Hill. These two hills right here, but I don't really see a turret. I see a tower. Even in a cutty, there's not a lot of room after the rock is in there? Yeah. Yeah, not a ton of space. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm curious to look at all the reactions from both the content creators who got into the Evocati branch, as well as just the general reactions to the patch notes. Because I'm sure I haven't said anything that hasn't already been said by somebody else. Overall, I'm very excited for physicalized inventory. But as we said before, it definitely like puts into the forefront and the spotlight the need for the things that are already supposed to work to actually work. Such as SU containers are very, very difficult to work with right now. Not impossible, just beyond frustrating. And invisible inventories, having to log out and log in to see the inventories. Unless you just sell straight from the container, but what happens if you have 50 containers and 10 of them have this, 10 of them have this, 10 of them have this, and you need to figure out which one's which. You got a bed log back in, you know, it's like... they gotta fix that. They gotta fix the ships that have like armor racks, you being able to use them, that kind of thing. Ships that have storage lockers that actually have localized inventory are about to get a big buff by extension of everything else getting a nerf. Like the cutter. The cutter has a storage space locker that is publicly accessible with other party players, I believe. So that's getting a buff. Just by extension of it existing after all the ship inventories get removed, right? That's definitely a turret. It doesn't look exploded to me. Right? Quite a few ships have that. They do, but the cutter is a starter. That's the difference. There's not a lot of starters that have that. Yeah, that definitely looks like a, let's see, the other turret platform is kind of past it. I can't really see that one. That one definitely has one. They got a perimeter line out here, man. Chat, I want a screenshot from my scrapbook. It's difficult to line up in third person. There we go. Kinshi vibes? It does have Kinshi vibes, doesn't it? Intro screen vibes. I can see that too. Gonna just check the missions real quick. Okay. It's kind of just curious whether, I think we should do the narcotics second. Like, as opposed to yesterday, I'm gonna try and just lock down the missions first, loot the bodies second. That way it prevents a scenario in which another player gets here while I'm taking my time looting corpses and does the mission before we get there. I think that makes sense. And if the bodies despawn, we can kill more, is what I figure. The only body I really need to loot is the heavy armor guy. So we're gonna try and do that. We're in Space, Texas. Kinda, yeah. We're almost there, chat, and then it's time to see... I don't know what the server FPS is right now, but we're gonna see how responsive The AI is. It was a pretty good server when I joined it. Like, I was like, uh-oh, I'm a little nervous, let's say. That's why I'm coming in with a kit. That way, at least I have some medium armor on my torso, legs, and head. My arms, I think, are still light armor, so it wouldn't be a bad idea to try and, like, hot swap for some when we get in, if we find a safe spot. I wonder if it's possible if we should try and, like, sneak into that room instead of fighting our way in through the outside. I don't know if sneaking is even feasible. Yeah, this is Death Stranding gameplay, basically. Which, of course, I love Death Stranding. Star Citizen is kind of a Strand-like game, if you think about it. Hi, where are we going? Toward that yellow marker. That way. We're going that way. There's my, like, third-person shooter, left-handed shoulder perspective. We're gonna go neutralize Parker Asen. But yeah, I was thinking about sneaking in and then just fighting my way out and then, like, looting. I just need to finish the mission before other players do, because we actually did see other players last night converging on this location. And there is already a ship parked on top of this. So they could be here right now. And maybe they're just not doing... Maybe they're doing the drug mission, but instead of destroying the drugs, they're stealing them. I see lights over there. Like, player vehicle lights. Huh. Do I go toward it or do I ignore it? What to do? Could be abandoned, might not be abandoned. I'd like to at least see what it is. Don't be a fly. This weapon does not have the best range. It's a good weapon, but this is not really a sniper. Chat, can you see what that is? What is that? It's so weird, I can't see what it is. What vehicle is that? It's a cutter? Just landed here? Oh, something is upside down with 4 wheels. It's a flipped vehicle. That's why I couldn't figure out what it is. The wheels are on top. Volume exceeded. Target shielded. I ain't getting in that to turn the shield off. I ain't getting in that. Because if I get out and it pushes me through the ground and I die, I ain't getting in that. We ride this way. It'll blow up and kill you, possibly. All right, instead of going up that way, let's try and go around this way instead. Take a different route this time. Let's try, I don't know if I'm gonna try a stealth approach. It really depends on if I accidentally bump into anybody out here, because there's like little ladders up the side here. Let's give this a try. I don't know how to get into like the secret tunnels from the outside. Because I know there's a ramp here. I want to cross this. I want to try and see if we can, like, I think going up here is a good idea. I kind of just want to explore. And see if there's a different ladder around here. There is. Okay, let's try taking this ladder. The one on the inside. Beak ladder. Okay, there might be some big frame lag. I always get lag when I'm around the distribution centers, so I'm sorry if the video freezes sometimes. Hopefully it'll be watchable. Okay, we're gonna try, like, not really looting much. And I want to see if there's a stealth route in. Or if I get caught, then we'll just start shooting, you know? Like, it is what it is. I see a patrol AI walking up the ramp on the opposite side. I don't know how do you get in the little tunnels? I have a feeling I'm gonna get caught once we get kind of like up here. Like, these doors don't open. Pretty sure. Being up here does not seem like the play to me. Getting on that road where the patrol was just going up seems better. Okay, I feel like we're gonna bump into a bunch of people right up here because this is like the main entrance. There's a guy right there. Shit.
All right, let's.
Okay. We got him rotate. Just once you shoot, get away from your last known position. I was trying to sneak up behind him. Okay, 3 down over here. Dead ahead.
So we better search high and low to find it.
Come on, frames. I'm gonna need my frames back. Okay, we don't want to go this way. Uh-oh.
Everybody down!
Now, they're gonna start pouring out of this tunnel to the left, because there's usually a... Just be cool, chat. What? I just reloaded, bro. Alright, we're gonna have to repull mags in a sec. Or we're gonna have to switch to sidearms. I need to move, because they're all gonna be converging on the last known location, but there's gonna be more people in front of us. So, it depends on if they see us or not. Okay, he knows. Right here. I need to repull mags. Okay, I'm gonna hide right here for a sec. Dig through the backpack. Try it. You can see the bottom right. It's trying to like fill up my chest slots, but the server might be lagging. There we go. Magazines are running low, so they gotta fix them.
Sure where they went, they
Come on, bro. Okay. How do you do the karate chop?
Got a corpse I didn't kill. Looking for the responsible party now.
How do you do the karate chop, chat? Okay. All right, that worked, I guess. How do you know? Who's opening this door? Ghosts. Chat, why is he just KO'd? Is that why there's a red arrow above him? Let's heal up. I need some frames. Someone said try the charge shot. How do you charge shot with a Karna? Oh, there you go. How much ammo does that take up? Saw that door open. Okay, we're trying to just be speedy. So that we can take out this bounty and just get the guaranteed payday. Then we're gonna come back for bodies. Does that make sense? So if they don't know I'm in here, maybe I'm gonna see how far I can sneak. Do you have to put the gun away to do the karate chop? Like, oh, he knows. Chill, bro. Never mind. They know.
Incoming! Get down! Grenade!
Shoot! The aim on that doesn't make any sense. Whatever. It was like every single... No. No. Don't want to climb. There should definitely be a button that you have to click to climb. Alright, one bounty done, but more people are coming for me. Let's try charge shot again. No, but sometimes they do the gun bash instead. Are those gonna explode? Potentially? Is that a guy? That was indeed a guy. That was also a guy. Okay, so the Karna's pretty sick, is what you're telling me if you have a scope. Somebody way, way over there shooting bullets. But let's get this guy's armor. This is the heavy. So this is what you can do until 3.24. Open local on the left. His armor's on the right. Wait for local to load. Give it a sec. Drag just their undersuit over. And it'll take their entire kit simultaneously. Sometimes it bugs, but it works most of the time. Bam. Looted and scooted, dude. Looted and scooted.
Someone get eyes on this slippery bastard now.
You can also just shift click, but I don't know. I sometimes have better luck just drag clicking instead. No? Okay, well, that's fine. You can take that weapon. Or not. You do whatever you want to do. It's an R97 shotgun.
Wherever they are, I want them found.
Doesn't even know he's dead yet. Okay, he's not dead? He is dead. He's not dead? What the hell's going on over here suddenly? Reload! Oh my god, the reload glitch. Everybody chill. The reload glitch is the worst. I have 20 rounds in the chamber, it says, man. Alright, we gotta get out of this corner, man.
We can't let him get away. How the hell did they get away from us?
Like, I want to loot the bodies too. I can definitely tell the server FPS is higher just because they converged on me pretty quick. Let's repull.
Found a body. Searching the area.
They're looking for me. Okay. Now, maybe we can grab some stuff. If I wait for local. How do you do that? You were so specific. You were so specific that I can't give you an answer because of I don't know what you're talking about. That was the one. That was the one comment I read in chat when I looked over because chat's asking a bunch of questions. else is taking pot shots? Who is hitting me? Chat, I gotta loot them, man. But I saw... Oop. Don't worry about the boxes. The boxes is a glitch when you try and move too many things over to local inventory at the same time and the server doesn't catch up. Can this hold this charge indefinitely? Ow, I'm bleeding. Oh. I got 52, 51. Maximum health is 90. I got a tier 3 injury on my arm, so my arm aim is going to be shaky now. Bro did not... Can you guys stop? Leave me alone, dude. I'm trying to loot your bodies, your friends. Did you just melee a ghost? I did just melee a ghost. You went into a different dimension. Uh-oh. Don't do this to me now. Server, wake up, server. Chat. We got a problem. You were having too much gameplay. Yeah, we had too much gameplay. Too much. We were having too much fun. The inventory mini boss. So occasionally, what I have noticed in my anecdotal experience is that when you see this box bug, where the boxes drop out of a guy, your inventory stops loading after that. I've noticed that before. Rip that guy. And I don't know how to fix it. How much closer to hero than zero would we be if the server boss wasn't so strong? We'd be way closer, yeah. Way closer. And I don't know if there's any way to fix this. Because you can loot this stuff from here, but I can't loot it to anywhere because I can't see my backpack inventory. I can see their inventory, but not my local or personal inventory. I've seen this before, and at that point, I fixed it by joining a different server. I would say I have an idea. Chat, hang on, I need to do something. I need control hints, yes, just so I can see the buttons at the bottom right. If you hypothetically drop something on the ground, what can I drop on the ground that I don't like need this? Okay, if I drop this on the ground, pick it up, and did right click store, where does it go? Basically just trying to see if I can like add or remove something
Bleeder shortly. But don't worry,
in order
I'll
to
find it.
reset the inventory. You know what I mean? Like, does it still know I have ammo in my backpack? It does. Because it's reloading my pistol mags with the ammo that's in my backpack. So that's curious. So it knows that I still have ammo in my backpack. Well, like 50% of this whole plan revolves around being able to loot all these guys. Yeah, I don't know what the boxes are definitely like related to the bug. Because it seems like I can loot stuff to my body, but not see what's in my containers. I need to try and find a fix that doesn't involve logging out and logging back in. Preferably. Because I'm leaving just a ton of money on the ground. What if you just switch gear with one of them? Well, I wonder if I like loot stuff from this container or something. Can I even see any? Can I see any container? It seems like I've looted this container without knowing what's in it. Like my backpack went from 11% full to 22% full. Well, we're not in any danger if we sit here for a minute and try and like, because this is a ton of money. Uh-oh, shouldn't have run. You are dead. You are dead, you just don't know it yet. Yeah. Oh, a shotgun in my face. Like a stupid fall. Okay, let me chill here for a sec. I googled it and the first result was from 2 years ago. Should I be worried, chat? The funny thing is, in the thread from 2 years ago, there's people with upvotes saying it's just because of the free fly event. From 2, we see Hopium in real time. Actually, I guess not in real time. Interact with the filters? I don't think I can even load the filters. Okay, Chad. Well, I only got to loot like 5 bodies. which is very sad. I think what I'm gonna start doing from now on is just being more particular instead of looting their entire kit, because I wonder how much of that has to do with it. And just loot the like helmet, torso, weapon, and that's it. Bro. Chat, am I taking invisible damage? I swear I've been hit. Like, I recoiled on the last one. Who shot me from across the entire platform? Is that a head? Nope. All right, look. Oh, there's guys up here? Yeah, we need to get down. Well, the least we can do is go finish the other objective. Any of the ships outside got a med bed? Were you thinking about binding to it, dying, and seeing if that fixes it? Because that could fix it, to be honest. Yeah. I am now dead. I am now dead. So much loot. Yeah, this is a lot of loot. This is a lot of loot, dude. Does that guy have a weapon or no? We need to track the other quest here. We gotta blow up some narcotic drugs. But there could be some people in here first. How much can you make in one run on this mission with loot? Why don't you guys spawn with weapons? You have a weapon on your back. What? The answer is a lot on one of these missions. You can make it, like last night, just looting one loop for us, we made an extra 60K just on the loot. Not even including the missions. Yeah, these guys are doing their best. Okay. But yeah, like 60K.
I'll give it a glance.
Who said that? All right, let's start blowing up drugs, chat. Oh, there's a guy right there. What are you doing? Are you hiding in the hallway the whole time? So which ones are worth money? If I wanted to sell, I'm not gonna be able to sell these. Neon's worth money, the red ones. There's actually a decent amount. Is it like 1K per neon? It's not worth that much, right? 240 boxes? Yeah. Uncut slam, isn't that worth a good amount? This white box? Why are these so difficult to click? Dude. The eggs? Yeah, I know eggs are big money, but what do eggs look like? I can't tell what anything is.
We need to find them now.
I don't have any, like, way to sell stuff. They're orange, I think. Like, those are red. I mean, these are orange, but this is... Those are weevil eggs! Oh shit, there are weevil eggs in here. At least some of them. Can you put drugs in local? I don't think you can, no. Like, these ones are red. Yeah, those are red. Okay, so the orange ones, orange is gasping weevil eggs. I'm mostly just curious, like, there's more, right? Isn't this them? Yeah, there's a few more. Can you drive an Ursa? No. I can't, chat. There's no, my park's 7 kilometers away. And I have no quantum drive. Where am I gonna sell them? With no quantum, parked 7 kilometers away. With no ground vehicle. Dragging them out one at a time.
Yeah, I guess I should look into it.
We just have to, I don't care. I'm destroying the drugs. I meant it could work. How could it work? The time that it took you to load those eggs, aren't they like 14K per or something like that? They're not like a ton. The amount of time it would take you to run 7 kilometers there and back, you could have just made money going and doing other things. You know what I'm saying? However, if you had an actual ship and crew, there's a few of them in here that would probably be worth loading up, yeah. I'm gonna run out of ammo doing this. Like, almost unironically, though. It's hard to single fire. It, like, tries really hard. It has such a high fire rate that it just, like, instantly fires again.
Let's spread out. Cover more ground.
Who's talking, dude?
We aren't stopping until they're
You can blow these up with a mining laser, can you?
Are you kidding me? How we lose them?
Well, let me top off my ammo first. Okay, you know what? I'm willing to try this. Bro. Who said that? I'm timing you out, man. Billy's boy, your first intro to this stream is getting timed out, man. I'm gonna go back to shooting them now. I'm going back to shooting them now, okay? We should have enough ammo. There we go. So my question is, what's the best ground vehicle to use for loading narcotics? The icons. Yes, in-game. In-game chat. Something you can tractor in quickly and not go through a narrow door. A mule can fit those 1/8 on its side. Yeah, but can it only fit like 6? The mule needs way more storage space considering its whole situation. In my opinion. Isn't there a guy up here? I keep hearing someone. There are weevil eggs up here. Okay, so I know what weevil eggs look like. What are these? That's Uncut Slam and Widow. Is Widow worth anything? Like anything substantial, I guess, more specifically. Hello, server? I actually wouldn't mind if the server repopulated, because maybe when this, well, the server would, that would actually cancel my mission. So I would kind of mind. You've been up here cowering the whole time? Dude heard that I killed his boss. Probably. 12K each SCU, but an SCU is not a one, that's a 1/8 SCU, right? That we were just looking at. I was hoping that, like, just doing other stuff, suddenly the inventory would start working again. I know that's asking probably too much. Can probably take some ammo from this nerd. Because for whatever reason, like, I can still put... Like, I'm still allowed to move stuff between this inventory. It doesn't make any sense. But I just can't use my backpack. Alright, well, let's try and glitch it. What if I do the FI trick? I'm fairly new. Is there a typical length of time that the Evocati testing goes on before a patch goes to PTU? I don't know. I'm new too. I would not be able to tell you because I've never been around for an Evocati before. I'm not playing Evocati right now, obviously. That would be... A, I'm not invited, and B, I would be breaking NDA, so this is the live build. Oh, dude, there's more eggs? There actually is a lot of eggs back here. I feel bad destroying it all. One day we'll come back and actually try to become bajillionaires. Bajillionaire drug lords. How's the looting go? It's literally bugged. It bugged almost immediately, so... You know, standard. How much money have you made so far? Total or today? Today, I am negative 16K. Well, that's not true. We finished one mission. Yeah, the game breaks in the most inconvenient ways and the most inconvenient times. That is for sure. Because, like, we'd be making so much bank on this right now. We can still make some, right? It's not like we're gonna make 0, but we could be making way more. How do you get up here fast? Please, Chris Roberts. Please give me the patch. Please just, I don't know what I'm looking at, Chris Roberts, but just give me the patch, bro. Those aren't even the drugs I'm supposed to shoot. Are those from other people's things? Sounds like you're living the Star Citizen life. For good and bad, yep, for good and bad. Alright, we almost did it. We did it! We made some money. Can you actually sell the narcotics in this mission? You can, yes. You can. You can steal them and sell them. Alright, we're at 299,922. 299,922. It was more than 250 bullets. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here, since the game has decided I'm not allowed to loot anything, is we're gonna check the contracts on offer and see if one repopulated while we're just sitting here.
Damn, they're gone. Let's find
They're freaking gone, man. Oh, what's this? Dimba Cornelius needs to be dead? I can do that. I'm there on site right now. Did you know that?
Who let them get away?
Bro's 108 meters away. My fear is that I don't have enough bullets to take all these nerds out, because I can't really, like... You know what I'm saying? Does he know?
Let's see what's going on.
Bro, how many of you guys are standing on top of each other? Chat, am I secretly dying? That guy shot me for sure. I don't trust this. I feel like my health is bugged. Because that guy definitely hit me and I didn't take any damage. That dude is running. I might be able to just snipe his ass. Chad, you ever play Hitman? I'm doing the Hitman strat, dude. You gotta sprint around them. And like get them into death animation. It's just like Hitman. That's glass. Okay, we might... I missed. Embarrassing. Oh.
Grenade, watch out! Contact ahead!
Got him with the boom. All right, easy money, chat. We might not be able to loot, but that's another, here's what we can do. Since we gotta go loot that guy. I can actually just take his armor on my body instead. That might be the best we can do. You guys are looking in the wrong place, bros. Skis. Shoot the gun! None of the guns will shoot! And the second guy was dead and then wasn't dead. What? What? Yo. Are you a player?
The bleeder shot me. Don't worry, I'll find it.
Who is that? Hold on, chat. Where am I? What's happening?
Oh shit!
I don't know what just happened, man. I'm back alive? I thought I got incapped. This is all a dream. Where's my pistol? Okay, I'm still me. Is my inventory fixed? No. I think the AI healed me. I'm like the few percent, I'm like 50% confident that that AI like bent over and healed me. Alright, well we don't earn any money by staying here. I just wanted to loot that dude's corpse though. Because he has heavy armor. Hold on, let's try and take a different route. Oh god, there's even more dude. Chat, where did I even kill that dude? Alright, I'm gonna get out. Hold up. I got a tier 2 on my arm. I got both guns. Okay, so I just did a treatment on my torso, muscle fatigue and respiratory damage, so I got some temporary relief from those. Let's go get that dude's armor. But am I even in the same room that I was in a minute ago? Why do I have 2 crosshairs? Remember, I knocked the dude off of a platform. I knocked the dude off a platform with an explosive, and then where did he go? Whose boxes are those? You see what I'm saying? Like, whose boxes are these? Where did the hell, these aren't the guy's boxes, this is different boxes. There's armor just here on the ground. What? Where the hell am I? Where's the... Am I even in the same room?
Shit. Wherever they are, we won't get away long.
Shoot! The gun! Oh my lord! I'm pulling the trigger, dude, and nothing's happening. And I can't put this away. Pull out a gun. Pull out a gun. Pull out a gun. Shoot the trigger. Oh, where'd he go? He's freaking gone. Magic trick, psychosis. I'm losing my damn mind. What's happening? Where's my pistol? Is that him? Was that the guy? Okay, I think it was over here. This is where the 3 dudes where I got desync killed under there, which means the dude fell off the platform right there. He's right there. Okay, I figured out. Okay, this is kind of in the open, man. Just chill for a sec. Not that guy, not that guy. This guy right here. I'm getting shot at somewhere. Where are those bullets coming from, dude? From... The arrows lie, by the way. They're like arrows on the screen. Oh. One dude there? I don't know if that was the guy. Is that not a dude right? I see him.
The blade is shook me, but don't worry, I'll find.
Is there a second guy? He might have ducked. Yeah, there's another guy up there. He's like taking cover. I can't see shit, dude. All right, he's dead. All this work for some heavy armor. Okay, so
Someone get eyes on this slippery bastard now.
swap, 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 swap.
Don't let the bastard escape. Find him.
Where did where's bro's shotgun? Where's his gun? How are you guys still sniping me from across the map, man? I see the bullet, but I can't tell what direction it's coming from. That's not what I want. Chat, we gotta get out of here. Okay? Gotta get out of here. If the inventory won't work and I can't loot these nerds anyways, I got the best armor that I could get, and I think all my stuff is still on it, like my backpack. Jesus. I just need to find a little place to sit for a second, man. Yeah, we got a second chance at life. We should probably just boogie. You know what I'm saying? With what we got. The real question is how fast. See, they've already got the drug. I could just stay here and do the drug mission again. It's right here. 34K. We just made 40K for doing that mission again. It's literally like one room over. The problem is I'm actually running out of ammo. I need to find some bodies with a Karna so I can get some ammo. Money printer. Yeah, I think I lost a pistol somewhere. What keybind is this? It's Alt+1 to repull your magazines. It refills the magazines on your torso piece. Do you have a Karna? Yes, you do. All right, well, I'm just gonna give them the pistol mags so I can hold more Karna. And then I can take the med pin also. So my problem is right now I can't loot these guys unless it's through that menu because my local inventory and personal inventory is super bugged and it just does infinite wheel over here on the right-hand side. I'd be enjoying this a lot more, Tyler, if I could actually loot, you know? It's definitely making money, though. Because the missions respawn hella fast and you can just like bounce back and forth and like never leave here. So what if you hold down I? I mean, I'm willing to try anything at this point. Like I can see just this. Like this inventory works. If you go to this inventory, it doesn't work. Which is the inventory that's about to get deleted in the next patch. Yeah, if I could get... No, there's no way to save the loot, even if I brought an Ursa. Because none of the inventory works. Sorry for all the panic, chat. I've calmed down now and I can see what you're saying in chat. Etal, we're trying to wake you up. You are in a coma. Does anyone know why I was dead or incapped and then not dead? Was that desync? You could have been knocked out and not incapped? Because like my chest did get a tier 3, but I don't know if that's enough to do anything of substance. Okay, so there's gonna be even more dudes over here. Because this is a different drug storage facility. How does he know I'm here? Couldn't tell if he was dead or not. Boys, nobody shoot me right now, okay? Go. 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 Why won't this work? Go.
We need to find them now.
The lag is bad. I can't switch back to my weapon. Okay, once we're done here, we get back, we need to switch servers. Once we get back with a inventory of stuff to sell. Chat, quick question for you. Do you see any drugs? Mission complete. Because, like, when we're not in this room, we get mission location here. And then we go in this room, and there's no number on how many drugs we're supposed to... Maybe the server stopped spawning things in? So, I can't do this one. Yeah, this server is crying. Let's see if there's a different one. Well, the good news is we have already made as much money as we made yesterday. And then there's a dude, this 41k assassination mission is it. This is it. It just keeps spawning. I just have to track it. and not die, you know, so there is that. And it's in like the same room that we were just in. So, is it a little cheesy? Yeah. Is that gonna stop me on day 10? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But we've gotten roughed up. My max health is at 62%.
Look alive.
They are being aggressive. I'll give them that. So yeah, we may not be able to loot these nerds. But if we just keep taking the mission, you can see the people we have looted already, which is crazy. Do you think they... Oh, bro. These red barrels around me are scaring me, dude.
Don't let the bastard escape. Find him.
I can't tell if I'm hitting the rail or not.
Lead us up. Don't worry, I'll find them.
I gotta shoot again, bro. Jesus. I might be dead, chat. Hold up, hold up.
Someone get eyes on this slippery bastard now.
All right, I got 52% HP in a dream. I got down to 13.
So we better search high and low to find him.
And we just got paid again. What is happening? Chaos! Okay, I do need to loot one of their bodies because I need more magazines. What percent do we OD? I don't know. I would assume 100, but I don't know. What's good, folks? It's a weird day. Psygeist. Or Psygeist. I assume it's Psygeist. Or is it Psygeist? But yeah, I'd like to find some more magazines for Dish
Someone
Gun.
get eyes on this slippery bastard now.
Don't let the bastard
That's not the
escape.
right gun,
Find
but we can take the meds. That's... Oh, that was it.
No one stops looking until we find
I didn't loot him, I looted the box behind him. No? What? He's got a Karna right next to him. Did I just see that dude spawn in right there? Oh my god, they're all spawning in. Alright, let's get out of here. Bro, where did you come from, man? Chat, the server's cooked. I don't... Oh, Jesus. Actual chaos. Just full, unadulterated chaos right now.
Well, that definitely wasn't nothing.
Okay, got all the full magazines. Can I get out of here? I don't want to leave yet. We're making way too much money if we, but we only have 41% HP. This is actually just completely messed up. You're gonna die. Here's the thing, even if I die, I made my money. You know what I mean? Like I can't lose the money at this point. Like, I don't think you can understand how much money we just made. Let me be clear. We have 381,922 credits right now, which I'm writing down, all right? We just made like 160K. We've just made more since we got to this distribution center than we have on any single other day in the last 10 days. So I apologize if I didn't convey that very well. I've been trying not to die. I've been trying very hard not to die, so I've been a little stressed. And if I could loot all their bodies, we'd be making even more Omega bucks. But my loot is bugged. I can't open any backpack or local. I can only open the like gear inventory. So what I can do is keep going back to the unverified missions, checking them to see. They haven't respawned yet. Same what's happening to me, where the loot bugged on you.
Who let them get away?
Yeah, local was stuck. Okay, so it just seems like a common issue then. But it's unfortunate because, yeah, if I could take their helmets and their guns and then loot that and then take that back in the cell, we'd be making huge bank. Galago, I just read what you wrote. I don't even know what that means, bro. The armor you got's cool. Yeah, this is heavy armor. It's the best mitigation. We've got 40% mitigation on all of our body parts. It is probably the best combat armor we can get right now. Okay, I'm gonna look and see if we got anything repopulated here. I don't know how fast the mission comes back up. This is Rufus, Dupree. I say let's evac. You think? I don't see a mission here. Let's try and evac and see what loot we can get away with, because we need to heal. I have like a tier 2 injury on my torso and arm. I have a tier 3 on my other arm. We could like do this. Take it to advanced. Make it do. Is automatic bad, by the way, or no? Is it good? I guess auto's bad in case like you intoxicate yourself, potentially. Because our tox level just went up past 50%. But anyway, if you look on my little body icon on the bottom left, you see how there's like 3 little arrow things and there's green boxes over 3 of the numbers. Basically, that's the green bar represents how long those injuries have been treated for with the med gun. The med gun just like made it so that we're not going to be short on breath on our torso. Our arms aren't going to shake because they have their own injuries. I'm just making sure that we can't loot these guys because it would be really, really cool if the game let me. Okay, goodbye. Let's go. Bro. Do your job, man. What do they pay you for? I spared your life for being a coward. Didn't want you to shoot me in the back Okay, it's much darker outside than it first appeared. Now we do know of a vehicle, but it kind of just doesn't like. It's not usable because. What the hell, dude? Was that an NPC that almost just took me out, or am I getting hunted? Okay, I'm just gonna try and get out of here. That light should be the truck that is flipped upside down. But those lights are big. They're lighting up the whole countryside, man. The truck's upside down. I need to reiterate. The truck is upside down. You can't tractor beam it because it's too heavy, and even if it's not too heavy, the shields are on. And you can't turn the shields off without getting in the truck, and if I get in the truck while it's upside down, then I'm upside down, and then if I try to get out, I'm probably gonna clip through the world. So, TLDR, no. Those are some bright lights though, dude. Too risky, basically. Too risky. Well, once again, the boxes are cursed. We brought... because we can't access local, not only can we not take anything out, but we can't put anything in. So I can't even take loot. Well, okay, the upside is that the local inventory is accessible from extremely far away. So if we did change servers and fly back out in the Argo cargo, we don't have to go very far to access local inventory because it's available from a substantial distance. And I don't think that there's a ton that we can loot, but we did loot at least, what, 5 to 10 corpses worth of stuff, plus whatever we left from yesterday, which should be more money. You know, like we didn't take a single torso piece because they're kind of big, so we could come back and just do some looting and sell the loot. So I think that's the best plan right now. But yeah, we'll just do a little 5-kilometer jog. No biggie. Feng Shui says, like I would tell you. What did I ask? Feng Shui. What did I ask? Thanks for 32 months. Definitely more lucrative than med gowns. Yeah. Where the drugs were. Oh, I asked where the drugs are and you said, like I would tell you. But unfortunately, because of our tier 2 torso injury, our BPM is elevated, our heart rate's elevated just from jogging. So I can't really sprint very long. We're a little sluggish. The armor is kind of saved our lives a couple times there, to be honest. We at least get to go home with the heavy armor. Though I just thought of something. How are we gonna park the MPUV in Lorville? You might say, don't park outside and put the stuff in local. Wait a second. Wait a second. Local inventory is not working right now. Anyway, if you came over from a raid and this is your first experience with Star Citizen, you're wondering, is this the typical Star Citizen experience? The answer is actually yes. It is. And you might say, well, how do you put up with something with so many bugs? And the answer is, if there was a game that was Star Citizen with fewer bugs and more polish, I'd be playing that. But I've played almost all the other space games that could even say that they compete with this, and to be honest, I don't think any of them do. Certainly not with the scope. Some Reddit posts say local can be fixed by entering a ship and looking at local. I'll try it. I'm willing to try whatever, you know? The reason I can't just server hop right now is because I want to save the cargo containers that are in the back of my vehicle. Because you wouldn't believe it, but they're actually kind of hard to get. They're not purchasable in Lorville, so we had to hitch a ride up there to the top right of the screen. That's Everest. And to get someone to help us bring them down. And that was a whole ordeal. If you store your vehicle, you keep them. Yes, that's why I have to land. That's what we're talking about. All right, sorry. Some of you aren't keeping up because you haven't been here for very long, and that's okay. You just need to understand that sometimes the grown-ups are talking. But you'll figure it out. Is there a ground vehicle bay in the city? Yes, but you cannot get a dock permission to it in an aerial vehicle. It will take you into the city instead. Can we put wheels on the MPUV? Now you're asking the real questions. But yeah, it is a special kind of jank. Some of the jank is funny, Belial, right? Some of the jank is just good content, and it's hilarious. Some of the jank is like, come on, man. Some of the jank is like, I just drove 45 minutes to Everest without Quantum, and I drove 45 minutes back, and I spent 30 minutes in between, and then you blew up my ship after like a 2-hour journey. Sometimes it's that kind of jank. Sometimes it's, I'm dead. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm alive. What's happening? Or seeing an AI do something stupid. You flew to Everest? Yeah. We've flown to Everest twice now. You spent 4 hours getting boxes, and now local breaking makes that moot. Correct. The boxes were already buggy anyways, and it was already going to be a bit of a challenge to make them do what we wanted, but it was possible. Having an audience makes the jank funnier? Yeah. No, today's definitely going better than yesterday, if that tells you how bad yesterday was. We've already made money today, right? And the night is still young. So we've got time to make more. That's the good news. The good news is we've already made more money today than any other day. Any other single day. And we also have money if we can get the loot out of the local inventory of the distro center. Got any plans for the next big purchase? We're saving up for a cutter. That's going to be our starter ship for the Zero to Hero. So I can hold my PTUV, or my PTV. And also have some decent room for SCU, and also have a way to bedlog for situations where I want to use the SCU to buy and sell. Sometimes having ability to bedlog is nice to get the cargo containers to work. Doesn't have the best combat, unfortunately. I think it only has 2 weapons? I want to say the cutter only has 2 size 1s, which is like very sad. I could be wrong. Because the Pisces has 4 size 1s, but it has like 1 shield, and the Aurora has 4 size 1s, but it has 2 shields, right? I'm still learning what ship is what. That's hopefully I'm right. The Aurora can do pretty decently in bounties. The issue is that a lot of bounties spawn in atmosphere for some reason. When I was trying to do bounties in my Aurora, none of them would spawn in space. Like, Aurora in space bounties is not that bad. It's fine. It's just like it sucks in atmosphere. So the maneuverability and the flying was just terrible, and it's just a flying brick. So the best strategy that you can do, I think, if you have an Aurora starter to do bounties, if they're in atmosphere, fly down until the AI sort of aggroes to you, and then switch to travel mode and fly up into atmosphere, kind of bait them. And then once they get out of the thick atmosphere, you can run circles around them. I like to do bounties in Crusader. Yeah, that's a way around that, but most players with an Aurora are going to start in Babbage. So if you spawn in Babbage, you can kind of like bait them up into the upper atmosphere, and you have way more maneuverability. I'm a fan of the Pisces. Yeah, Pisces is really cool. I like the Pisces a lot. How did you know I picked the Aurora and started in Babbage? Because that's usually my advice when people ask me for my advice. Man, we get up to 160 BPM way too fast. I don't want to risk a heart attack, so we're just going to keep jogging to a safe distance. 3 kilometers to go. We're all drugged up, getting a little thirsty. I think I'm probably too intoxicated from the drugs to like dose myself again. Chat, is my intoxication level going up or down? It's 50.3 right now. Okay, it's going down. Yeah, New Babbage looks great. I think it looks fantastic. It's a beautiful start. I think that Microtech has like a good wow factor for graphics. You look like Dark Stormtrooper armor. I can see that. But anyway, what's up, Mary Skipper Mod Squad? Also, True Blade, thanks for the 12 months of sub. How you doing? Good evening. We've been doing a lot of pew-pew, a lot of action, a lot of chaos. No one knows what's going on or how we got out of there alive. But we made bank. We made bank. Why are we running? Because I'm half dead. I'm going back to my ship. Cutter has 2 size 2 Badgers? Oh, Cutter has size 2s? Didn't know that. What's its DPS compared to like 4 size 1s? Out of curiosity. Is that Kylo Ren's lightsaber in the sky? Sure, yeah. You know it. One size 2 is 2.5 size 1s roughly. I don't believe that. Hold on. Let me see this. Look what you did, chat. You made me stop running so I could go check something. Because now I'm curious. Okay, so a Cutter, 2 size 2 Badgers. Urkel says 148 sustained DPS. So slightly less than 300 DPS sustained. Aurora MR has 436 sustained DPS. Okay. So 4 size 1s is more... Oh, those are Omni Skies. Hold on. Let me change them to something similar. Okay, that changes things. 2 Omni Sky 6s is slightly less than 400 sustained DPS, whereas this is more than 400 sustained DPS in the Aurora. So 4 size 1s is stronger than 2 size 2s if all your shots are hitting over time. So the Aurora has more firepower than the Cutter with size 2s. But the Cutter is, if you're comparing it to the Aurora, it is competitive. Well, don't say, well, yeah, when the reason that I looked at that in the first place is because a different chatter said that 1 size 2 was worth 2.5 times a single size 1. Okay, that's what I disproved that, and then you go, well, of course. Okay, let me let's get back to the ship, dude. A good pilot in MPV cargo easily takes out a bad pilot in any other ship. I'm pretty sure. That's what they said in the marketing, at least. Chat can tell me if that's true or not. A good pilot in an MPUV cargo can easily dance around size 5 turrets guarding a distribution center. Yeah, I'll check the inventory when we get close. Kind of crazy because somebody else said that sometimes standing inside of a ship can do it. But so far it's still the same, unfortunately. I'm just happy we made some money. We can definitely make more. Because if we run it back on a different server or something and get the same payout but plus loot, we could make I don't know. I'm just saying that there's a non-zero chance that we'll be getting close. Because what are we at right now? 381. So we're more than halfway to the next ship. We're approaching 2/3 of the way to the next ship. If we can sell some cargo, we'll double the money that we started with today. When do you officially become a hero? I kind of arbitrarily set my goal at 10 million credits. Though I didn't really have a good idea for how to end it. Because what I want to avoid is I get 3.5 million credits, I buy a salvager, and then I just salvage 10 million credits and go, I win! You know, it sounds kind of boring. So I don't really know, like, once we start getting real ships, I'm not really sure how to make it more compelling than just buying a vulture and salvaging 10 million credits. without outright just banning the ship, because I wouldn't mind doing some salvage. But I don't really know how to do it in a fun way. Because it'd be nice to get all the way up to, like, I am 0 to hero now. Officially, this run is over, whatever, and we have sampled all gameplay loops at some point. Because we've been doing the first-person shooter combat for the first time yesterday and today. Against the distribution centers, which is brand new. And then before that, we were doing some rock mining, which I'd like to go back to once it's... I think that's sort of my short-term plan, is once we get the cutter, go back to doing some rock mining where we can actually scout and go to different moons. You know what I mean? Like, we can go check out Crusader and the moons of Crusader and see about mining there. For the Vulture, just don't do panels or missions and commit to fully salvaging ships the Vulture can crunch. Well, I mean, I don't know if you have to be able to crunch them, but I would say making it where you salvage abandoned player ships instead of panels would be fun. But how do you guarantee you get 3.5 million back in that? It could be difficult. You know what I mean? It would take a long time. Potentially. Maybe. It depends on what you get, right? We'd have to go search different areas of interest. Yeah, a full Vulture is a lot of money. To salvage abandoned player ships, I would basically need to respawn myself. Like, I'd effectively have to find an abandoned ship, hop in, fly away, go to a location, leave, like, my body there, like, respawn, get in the Vulture, travel back to my death marker, and then salvage. I think that's the only way to do that realistically, without just like hovering over the ground in hostile territory. Like, I can't go to Repel and that kind of stuff where a bunch of player ships are probably abandoned and expect to just la-di-da-di-da. Yes, I will simply be here salvaging all these abandoned ships. It'd be great content, though. It'd be great content, but I'd have to do it like 8 times to make the money back just to pay off the Vulture with a full inventory. So it'd definitely be a grind, but it's nothing we haven't already been grinding. The problem is, once you get a Vulture, what's your upgrade, right? Because like, once you spend 3.5 mil on a Vulture, are you really going to spend money on another ship after that for a 0 to hero where the goal's 10 million? Like, what would you even upgrade to? Wouldn't that be the final ship that you got? Unless your hero, instead of 10 million credits, was spending 10 million credits and you had to buy like one final ship. I don't know. This is my first Star Citizen stream, because when I saw the first stream email, you're getting stream emails? Good for you. I thought, oh, that scam game, but here I am because I kept seeing it come up. So this is a real game? It's a real buggy game, but it's real fun. We've already had, I would say the streams are about 50% troubleshooting bugs and 50% laughing. Well, okay, sometimes they're not mutually exclusive. Sometimes we're troubleshooting bugs and laughing at them. But yeah, it's something that you can play. It's just, the problem the game has is whenever there's a patch, the game runs like a dream. And then every day after the patch, the servers deteriorate. So at this point, we are, you know, day 10, we're actually day 11 post-patch. And the servers were getting real bad. The servers have gotten a little better because a PvE event that they were running is over now, so I do think it's a little better. But yeah, there's a new bug I've never seen before every single day coconut sales. That being said, the buy-in for this game is $45, and that's when there's not a sale. So it's actually like cheapest is $40 when it is on sale, and that's to get the Aurora. Because I think a lot of people see the really expensive ships and go, like you said, scam citizen, etc., right? It's a pretty normal sentiment people have. The thing is, in Star Citizen, the current entire point of playing is to save in-game money so that you can acquire additional ships. Obviously, you can also vibe with other people in a pseudo MMO environment where we're on like 100-player servers right now. So like I'm on planet Hurston. There's Everest Harbor, which is a station that we flew to earlier today. We're in a system of 4 planets with their moons and their relative stations and cities. We're getting ready to go fly back to the major city now. But the point is that, yeah, you can buy ships in the game, but you're skipping progression and therefore also gameplay in doing so. So for me, I'm doing a 0 to hero, and I did this campaign starting with no ship, which I'm basically pretending like I don't have a ship, and I'm only allowing myself to use ships that I buy with in-game money in-game. So that's what we're doing. Now, there's been a lot of trials and tribulations along the way, some of them my fault, some of them the jank fault. But I would say there's nothing, like if there were a game out there that were like Star Citizen but better, I'd be playing that game. But I think Star Citizen is peak when it comes to, for good or ill, it is currently the peak of guy doing stuff in space gameplay. But yeah, the money they raised hasn't evaporated. They have to spend it or they get taxed on it. All their financials are public record because they're based out of the UK. So when they basically went from a few people in a garage, effectively, to over 1,100 employees in multiple studios worldwide. So as you can imagine, that costs a lot of money to fund over 12 years. So they spend most of what they make every year because that's taxes, baby. And they're working on 2 games at the same time. So the game that'll actually be quote-unquote done first is the single-player game, Squadron 42, which is supposed to be, according to them, feature complete. And I think people are expecting to be able to play it next year, chat. Wouldn't you agree? Like, I think the general expectation is 2025 is Squadron 42's year for the single-player. That's what I'd like to see. If you tell me your game's feature complete, I expect, okay, I'll see it next year. And then, in theory, after Squadron 42 is out, they'll have a significant diversion of company resources back to the Persistent universe, which is what we're playing now. Hi, with a Prospector, can you make more than a Vulture in an hour? I doubt it, but I don't know, because I don't have either of those ships. But I have used the Vulture, and it is a money-making machine in-game. When you park away the farthest from every other car in the lot to avoid the turrets. Yeah. Okay, so right now, speaking of bugs, my inventory is bugged. We're going to step inside my office and out of curiosity, see if anything changes. Doubt? But we're about to fly back to Lorville regardless. Yeah, I don't think so. But it was a good effort. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of bugs every single day. Don't get me wrong. And everybody who comes in here, chat, you can tell Coconut Sales and anybody else. Anybody comes in here, they say, hey, I'm thinking about getting this game. What do you think? Chat, what do I say? I go, well, it's a lot of fun. However, X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D, E, F. Every single time. Right? This is troubleshooting the game. But it's super fun. It's super fun when it works. Sometimes it's funny when it doesn't work. Sometimes it just makes you scratch your head and go, why? But yeah, this is my ship right now. This is arguably the worst ship in the entire game. This is not even a starter ship that you would buy with real money. This is below a starter ship that you would buy with real money. The purpose of the ship is ostensibly to move things from one ship to the next that are in relatively close proximity to each other. And ferry cargo and or like a couple personnel or something like that. So we're gonna go ahead and tuck the landing gear.
Landing gear up.
And I believe we want to head... Wasn't it like 176 this direction? So because this is, like I said, an even worse ship than any of the starter ships that every single player in the game would have, we don't have a quantum drive on this thing because it's the cheapest ship you can buy with in-game money. And therefore I'm flying in real time about 176 kilometers at 170 meters per second at my top speed once we get some elevation. So it's about a 25-minute trip, Chad, so get comfy. The thing people don't get is that this is what game alphas are like. It's that normally only devs play them. GTA 6 probably plays a lot like this right now. Probably. Like, yeah, this game's been in development for like 12 years, but... And it will be in for another 12 years. Potentially. But in that time, think about how many games you wish were still in development that Star Citizen has left by the wayside that have either been canceled or abandoned by their respective devs in the process. People say it's still in development like it's a bad thing. Bro, the fact that they just released a major update a week ago and they're about to release another major update in the next few weeks and then 4.0 is later this year is a good thing. that means they're still working on it. Do you think the Star Citizen engine will ever get outdated? No, I don't think so. They started with CryEngine and then ended up having to make their own pseudo custom engine from scratch because it just couldn't do what they wanted it to do. But I think it's going to be a Microsoft Flight Sim situation where nobody would deny that this game is extremely pretty, right? Like, it's a good looking game from just a purely graphics standpoint and visual standpoint. Like, if people will always say, well, it's not a game, it's a screenshot simulator, right? Because it's pretty. I think it's going to be a Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 situation where when Microsoft Flight Sim first came out, I had the best computer I could possibly have, the opposite of a potato, and I could barely run it at 25 frames per second, maybe 30 FPS, depending. If I got into an A320, hello 20 FPS or 25 FPS, right? Bad. And then once their game was out and they started spending all their time on optimizing, and technology started to catch up, like the 4090 came out, lots of good NVIDIA drivers came out. Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 runs like a dream now. It was just ahead of its time. I don't know if I would say Star Citizen's ahead of its time, but I think it will age gracefully because it's going to hit that optimization pass portion eventually, right? Where they want it to be mass marketed, mass appeal, and start making it run on more people's potatoes. Because I saw them do it with Microsoft Flight Sim, and they made leaps and bounds from what was just atrocious performance to highly playable, double, triple the frame rate that I was getting when it launched. Why is this so hard to optimize? It's not that it's that hard to optimize, it's just you don't optimize until you're done adding things to it, hence alpha, right? Alpha is for continuing to add new features and new tech. So that if you spend time optimizing, you're going to render it completely useless next time you add a major feature to your game. So they're spending as little time optimizing as possible right now because of that. Because it just will be completely invalidated for the next big update. Now, they've added a little bit, like they just added, you know, the graphics options that my brain's not working. They literally just added the first iteration of a new graphics renderer in Vulkan, which is being worked on, which might improve performance for people eventually, and the basic version of DLSS and FSR just got added. So, like, there are things slowly being added to the game. Okay, we need to level out. We'll pick up some speed leveling out here because I wanted to get to about this height. Yeah, those being added was huge. It definitely is. Like, it's a lot of people are using DLSS now, and it is giving them some frames. Eventually, it'll be more frames. Let's make sure we're going the right way. But anyways, I don't know if you're still here, Coconut Sales. I'm not going to try to convince you to spontaneously like Star Citizen, but it's very, very, very far from a scam, is what I would say. Is it a polished experience ready for a host of new players with starry eyes? No. But they're very upfront about what you're buying, number one. Like, they give you ample warnings. If you buy a ship that's in concept and doesn't exist yet, you know what you're getting. It's it's written right there. And secondly, they have a 30-day refund policy. So you can buy the $45 version of the game, which is what I bought. And if it doesn't run on your computer or you think it's shit, then you can just request a refund. Some people in chat have already done that. You just get your money back. Or if you want to come back to it later. No, there's no nav mode on this. This is not a starter ship. No nav. There, you can switch nav mode, but it is cosmetic only. What's the most expensive ship I can buy that is real? I don't know. The 890 jump in game would be like 65 million credits or something. I don't know how much that ship costs in real life, but every single ship that they sell for real money, except for like a couple that were brand deals with like Intel back in like the 2010s, before they knew how big Star Citizen was going to get, will be available to buy in-game after like a 6-month period. So the majority of ships that you might see in the store are available in-game to buy, unless they're like recent additions to the game. I think in order to cash out, you're essentially saying, yeah, delete my account and ban me. The other thing is, even if you decide that, like, let's say you're a longtime player, right? And maybe you bought the game in like 2015. Maybe you bought a ship that was like $250. Something came over you and you got stars in your eyes and you were just like, couldn't help yourself, and you bought it and then you just let it sit on ice for 8 years or something crazy, right? At any point in time, you can log into your account. They will they may not like give you a full money refund for that because it's been like 8 years, but you can do what's called melt your ships, and they'll give you store credit version of anything that you bought, right? And you can turn that into whatever else you want in the shop. So like, even if you bought something like 8-10 years ago, you can decide later, I actually want to exchange that for other things that are in the game now, in whatever denominations you see fit. So you can mix and match, swap at any time, exchange the ship you bought for a different one. Personally, I'm probably never going to buy any ships with real money. Other than like, I bought like 2 ground vehicles that I haven't even used because, chat, you know, you got to have the lifetime insurance token just in case. It was like 20 bucks. But I'm never going to buy like a ship to use for skipping content, probably. I like starting from the bottom and working my way up. So that's why I've been doing the Zero to Hero campaign, where I didn't even start with a starter ship. I started with literally 0. Just to see if I could. It's been a lot of fun. All right, we should be coming up on Lorville. I think I can see him. Let's go ahead and head down. Turn off autopilot, use a little boost. We just left private property, so We only have to go back to that private property to be able to reach the distribution center local storage. But yeah, the silly thing about Star Citizen is that when they were making pledges and sales to, you know, kickstart the game, the people who were rich, the actual real life whales, were like, let me spend more money. And by popular demand, they released the most expensive support packs that they currently have now so that those people had a different tier that they could whale on. And that's a true story. People were like, please let me spend more thousands of dollars, please. Tens of thousands even. Let me give you my money. I bought the Freelancer Max a few years ago during one of those free plays. I used it for like a month. Haven't played since. The upside is that there is no mandatory subscription to play Star Citizen, so it's like Guild Wars 2. You could just come back in whenever you want, you know what I mean? You just own the game. The only thing that I will give the dev shit for is if they ever abandon the project, you know? Like, I know Starbase has come back now and they're trying to resurrect it from the dead. However, that doesn't change the fact that it was like kind of a gut punch. To be like, oh, you're just quitting development because it didn't make enough money. Too bad. No, not the Double Fine game. Starbase. By the devs of that asymmetrical multiplayer game. How would you feel if they changed to subscription but it accelerated project development? I don't think that you could. Two things. Number one, you that would never happen without a substantial amount of pushback. Like, yeah, I just don't see that ever even being possible. Because here's why I say that. They have their financials publicly available, and you can see that they're making more money every single year, right? So you can't justify a subscription fee on top of, oh, this is our most profitable year ever. What are you, Twitch? This is the most revenue we've ever made. How about a subscription fee? Now, if they go public at some point, then you have cause for concern. If CIG ever goes public, then it's probably over. Tox, what gets done first, this or EFT? EFT is definitely the more polished game, but I would trust CIG over the EFT developers hands down any day of the week, bro. After this year, not even a competition, man. I would trust Chris over Nikita 10 out of 10 times. I would trust Peter Molyneux over Nikita at this point. X4 is on sale? Yeah, you should buy X4. It's a good game, dude. It's fun. It's like half off right now. DLC's cheap as well. Okay, we are gonna get all the way in here. We're not gonna even request landing until we are literally on top of the landing bay. X4? Yeah, it's a single player 4X, ironically. It's a really cool space single player strategy simulation game in first person that has some, it's closer, it's like single player Eve. Is the best way I could describe it. But in first person, like in Star Citizen, they just don't have fully rendered ship interiors. You kind of go through. The ships are big in that game, but you kind of just go through like a elevator to the cockpit. Because, you know, as you can see from CIG, it takes a long time to render and model all these ships. So they're a much smaller studio. A lot of the, some of the Egosoft, I saw an Egosoft, former Egosoft artist, that's the name of the developer, that was in the last Inside Star Citizen video, actually. But yeah, there's some crossover. It's more economic focused. X4 has a dynamic economy where every resource actually goes toward building stations and ships. And you can throttle different resources and try to make a monopoly. And then there's like dynamic borders with different sectors that can ebb and flow. There's like pirate fleets and stuff that kind of attack stations. It's pretty cool. It's almost as buggy as Star Citizen, but it's really damn fun, especially if you've never played it before. Would give it 2 thumbs up. Okay, we're back to Lorville. The old-fashioned way. The slow way. Now let's get to the starport. And should we let chat bet on whether we blow up? All right, chat, here you go. It's time for Channel Point redemption. Will Etal safely land in the hangars? You got 2 minutes, yes or no. Put your channel points on the line. Okay, if I hear warning 3 times, I might not even go in. What? Yeah, I might just abort. Why did I just leave the channel Argo MPUV cargo? Chat, the channel point bet has been canceled. Pink Doubters have an unfair advantage. Channel point, I'm all in. Channel points have been refunded to you. Fun fact, 30K still exist. These aren't even supposed to happen anymore because there's supposed to be a replication layer that recovers the server for us. This is old school. That's actually the first 30K we've seen in 10 days of streaming 11 hours a day, chat. Did you know that? But like I told you, we see new bugs every day that we never see. We get, yeah, rare errors. It's like finding a shiny Pokemon. We're getting biblical. So I don't actually lose anything except 2 boxes. That's why we have spares. I will get to keep all my armor. And my equipment. Just pretend like we fast traveled to Lorville. The boxes are still cursed. The boxes are still cursed. They are, yeah. You know what? I'm just glad we actually didn't have a full inventory of stuff in the back, because that would have made it... The game just saved us a lot of time, dude. Think about that. Alright, let's see if we need to fight the server boss. I don't know what server we were just on, is the problem. This server looks suspiciously good. Is it on the list? We have... This server was on the, not on the bad list, but on the it could be bad list. Like the hunch. I have a hunch that it's bad. I'm gonna try a different server. I'm gonna believe my hunch. I'm gonna believe the hunch. It showed me evidence in the past that it might be bad. I have a list of server shards, if you're curious. I write down every server shard that I have. I didn't see the last one that just 30K'd, so that one we don't know. I was really looking forward to a warning. I was in almost 40,000 points. But yeah, the server FPS on that one was dropping down to like 5. Gotta fight the server boss. We were on the last one for a long time. My good server list is 4 servers. My bad server list is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 servers. And my bad, possibly bad, hunch server list is 13. So 33 potentially bad servers and 4 good ones. If you could just beat the server boss, the rest of the game is almost like completely playable. At least it feels that way by comparison. All right, have we been on this one? Maybe. We'll try it out. Seems like it could be okay. Okay, we'll try it out. So, step 1, I need to go to the doctor. Take me to the doctor. Is my inventory working first? Yeah, inventory's working. No, this is not a hunch server. I've been on a bad... I don't know if we've been on this particular shard. I've been on an EU server or an Asia server or an Australian... I don't know. I've been on a server with the same number, but it was a different location. So we'll see. The last mission I did was unverified, but it did not give us a crime stat. So, not sure. Okay, step 1, let's go heal ourselves in the hospital. Welcome back to Lorville. We took a accidental fast travel to get back here. Okay, I need to go... What's the fastest way to Maria Pure of Heart? Isn't it, like, faster to go up here? And then head into the metro.
Transfers to the perimeter.
Yeah, there we go. Gotta go to the doctor. Are all of them like that? I don't know. The 2 missions that we just did, even though they're unverified, do not give you a crime stat at the distribution center. Which is good for us, and also good because their payout is reasonable. So we can definitely do them again. Floor 5, room 4. Heavy armor makes you run slower, so we're jogging a little bit slower than usual. Doctor, fix me up. I'm dying of hunger, thirst, tier 2 torso injury, tier 2 arm, tier 3 arm, and I'm at half health. Fix me, man. I'm gonna steal some people's medical gowns for money. Did you see the new ISC? We actually watched ISC on stream last Thursday and reacted. The new guns look awesome. Yeah, the Volt, the electric charge guns, those look sick. Yeah, those look really good. We're in room 3? Chat, is it not 3? Wasn't it floor 5, room 3? Am I crazy? 4? I guess I am crazy. You're right. Okay. All right, put your feet up and let the auto dock help you out. Is there a static noise on your side? I mean, it's the hospital noise, yeah. Have you ever been outside, Masuka? Sometimes there's machinery that makes noises, but you have to leave the house to hear that. Recovery and regeneration fees have been covered by the UEE as a courtesy of flight suit and helmet have been placed in your local storage. What does that mean? I'm just messing with you, Masuka. But yeah, this is just ambient noise. Chat, does it sound weirder than usual or just like a ambient room buzz? All right, moderate torso, moderate left arm, and right arm. Fix me up. It's pretty loud. I think this room's just loud. I mean, it just sounds like a hospital to me. Okay, we probably want to sell the heavy armor just because, you know, money. We want to keep the backpack because we've been using that. And the gun. And the multi-tool. Honestly, this paramed device was huge. Helped us out a ton. I don't know why I'm still bald. Don't need a reason, I guess. I don't think they did put a flight suit in my inventory, did they? I thought I already had... Did I not have a beacon already? I don't know. I'm just going to take them at their word and just drop these on the ground for the challenge. Because I don't know. It's fine. And I already have a stack of helmets that I looted from other people. I'm allergic to looting helmets from other people. Thank you for the loading screen tip, Green, that I learned about 150 hours ago in game. Maybe you help some chatters out. Does heavy armor allow for bigger backpacks? Every backpack is either light, medium, or heavy. It requires an equivalent or lighter backpack to wear. Heavy backpack can't go on medium armor. For example. Last time I was here, I saw the new cargo plane. Can anyone give me a TLDR update? Well, TLDR, we still have that cargo thing, but now we're using it to go murder a bunch of security personnel, turning to our life of crime. We have become an assassin for hire. Effectively.
Shipyard for exciting deals on all your favorite brands.
People pay us off the books to go kill individuals inside of distribution centers. Effectively that. Oh, who left all this trash? Oh, it's worse than I thought. Who's been just yeeting these? I'm still the space janitor. I'm cleaning up after everybody. Janitor Assassin coming to Netflix this fall. I can't pick that one up.
What?
Okay. So, the question is, do I even need to bring anything with me on this little trip? Maybe a tractor beam? Yeah, like a tractor beam at most. Because we're not going to go back there for pew pew. We're going to go back there to go try and loot. Okay, that's the mining attachment. I want the tractor beam. Bring a heal just in case something goes wrong, I guess. Now, what I want to go, instead of like combat, I want to go try and get the loot that we kind of left behind. It turns out, what's the stupid Instagram TikTok theory of like the burnt waffles theory? What is it? Like an inconvenience in your life might be saving you from a greater inconvenience or something like that. You realize if you keep picking up trash, they won't bother working on a resolution for trash. That's only the trash you can see, bro. There's like 10 times that trash right below the floor. Clipped into the ground. Not my fault, you dirty ass. You know what I mean? Not my fault, you stanky, throwing your shit all over the place. All right? Take a bath, man. Talks how developed a Star Citizen nowadays. It's been a while since I saw the progress. It's still about as unfinished as you expect.
Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines.
It still needs, they need some time to cook. Doesn't mean it can't be fun though. It reminds me of like, this is gonna be, I don't mean this to be demeaning to the developers. Are there any old people in chat who remember getting the CD from PC Gamer and just playing the same 30-minute demo for like 8 hours? And that was more fun than any of the other actual games that you had? That's basically the Star Citizen experience, right? Like, I'm playing the demo disc right now. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even close to what the full game is supposed to be. But the demo disc is pretty damn fun. That's how I feel. So I would say, as far as how developed is it, this is the alpha of alphas. It still feels, they don't just tell you it's alpha, it feels like alpha. You feel it. But also, like, I don't know. It's got a something that I don't get out of any other game right now. It's got that je ne sais quoi that I don't get out of any other space game right now. Sure, it's still new, right? It's still honeymoon phase. That's part of it. What's your cash look like? We just made big money. We actually did just make big money. We're at 382 almost thousand, and we're about to go try and grab some loot to make some sales. So I'm gonna go back to the spaceport. Hopefully this server treats me right. There's like 4 people that I'm running past already. Lots of people.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
This is our ship for the challenge, the Imp right now. This is all we have. None of these other ships are real. A lot of them are actually still the alien ships. They haven't taken them away yet.
Vehicle selected.
What's interesting is that the 30K stored my ship instead of claiming it. I wonder if it actually still has the boxes. Maybe? Let's go see him. This is why we brought extra boxes. I should have brought even more, but I barely got here with the 6. That dude was trying to hold me up for more money. Lucky he even took me down here at all. Boxes! Oh wow, the 30K actually stashed the ship. Okay, so we didn't lose anything then. We got to keep everything. The server knew that we were gonna explode if we tried to go through the landing bay doors. So it just like tucked us in there. Anyway, this is the only ship we got right now. It is Garbo.
Systems activating.
All right. You know what? While we're here, let's get some fuel. 52 credits, pretty affordable. I bet that'll be more expensive. How much did this ship cost? 330K. Was it a good choice? Ultimately, no, but it seemed like the best choice at the time. Like, it struggles to even take off.
You are clear to launch.
330K. What's up, Mr. Burks? We were just having that conversation with a different community member. But you're a first-time chatter, so I'm not trying to be too aggressive calling you a community member. You're more like a chat member right now.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Okay, so we just need... Actually, I might need to take a mission just so I can see what direction to go. Even if we don't ultimately complete said mission. Not that one. Not that one. This one. And this one. And then we can also take call to arms just in case. I don't think it was actually paying us anything. Okay, so we just need to head that way. We don't have to go 147 kilometers. It'll be, you'll be surprised how far the local inventory of the distribution center reaches. Very far. That's what they're getting rid of in the next patch. I saw you playing the other night, lurk for a bit. Glad to see more people discovering the infinite roadmap of Star Citizen. Honestly, I love infinite roadmaps. You know why? Because I'm gonna get an update of a drip feed of content every week. That's like my dream come true, dude. You know what I mean? That's like the perfect game to me is a game I have some kind of game update or news or information to look forward to every single week. For a while, the game that scratched that itch was Rust, because Rust has a monthly update. Every first Thursday of every month, Rust has got a brand new crazy update that adds like trains or some kind of aircraft or like submarines or zip lines or God knows what else. Like they just do something every single month, right? So I don't think that this game is like Rust, but it has the same infinite development cycle that Rust has. And so it's just like a steady drip feed of something new to get, you know, excited about or wait for. Helldivers scratches that itch for me. Yeah, Helldivers is a much more polished place than this. I think Helldivers doesn't do as much as Rust did. Rust is kind of unparalleled in that with the monthly updates. They're huge. I don't know how they pump them out. Okay, I know we're in a cloud right now, but can I go up a little bit? Has Helldivers slowed down from launch yet or no? Have they finally started to have they started to wean off of the like super frequent updates, or are they still going strong?
Contact.
Yes. Why is there a hostile dude? Chad, they're coming toward me. There's just a random NPC over here? I'm dead.
Systems off.
I'm just gonna turn off the engines and also the power. Going cold. We're going cold. All right, we need to get the engines back on before we crash. I'm an armistice. That doesn't apply to AI pirates.
Systems activated. Systems on.
I'm in a restricted area now.
Contact.
Okay, chill, bro. Chill. They shouldn't be able to see me from here unless they've already seen me. Because I am only visible from 8 kilometers away, and they're 8.4 kilometers away. Therefore, I should be chill. So we just need to go really wide this way. Chad, they're getting closer, aren't they? Or am I getting closer? Maybe I'm getting closer. They don't think they're moving. Okay, we're just gonna go all the way around. Yep. Okay, we should be good. You know he's a true pilot when he uses the free fall tech. Chat, I want you to think real hard about what you're trying to get me to use stealth on an MPUV cargo, okay? I want you to ask yourself, what systems could an MPUV cargo possibly power down to be stealthier outside of turning off everything? You think I got a bunch of weapons and shit that I can just push a button on? The headlights. Life support. Do the life support. Chad, you think the cave is down here? No way, right? That'd be so funny, though. If we just, like, accidentally... It actually is! Oh my god, I see the HDs. The cave is somewhere over here. We're, like, heading toward the old cave on accident. That's crazy. Is this it? No, we're in the... I think we're in the fake pit right now. No, we gotta go further that way. The cave is, like, over here. Maybe we should swing by for old time's sake. Nostalgia. We'll see if we can find it. We should be almost right on top of it, to be honest. Don't think it's there. Where? I don't know where I am in relation to everything else. I think I'm too far away. I think it's like closer to the left. All right, you know what? Never mind. Maybe we'll find it on the way back. Because it'd have to kind of go back toward Lorville. Oh. Okay, turn on autopilot. Use a little bit of boost. You know what's funny about the numbers at the top left for my stealth? They don't change. The EM changes, I guess. What if you switch to fake travel mode? Nothing changes? Okay. Rip Cave. We'll be back one day, Cave. We'll be back. This, yes, fake travel mode does kill my shields, which is kind of funny. So it like simulates it, but it doesn't give me any speed boost. Does that thing have shields? Yeah, the shields actually saved my life yesterday, in fact. They got through my shields with one of the turrets and blew off my left thruster. And we limped back to Lorville. So that was cool. Yeah, these are the Microsoft Flight Sim vibes. So we don't have to, like I said, we don't have to go 110 kilometers. We just have to get within the very generous distribution center local while the devs let us still do it, because this is, I don't want to call it an exploit. It's just the way the game works right now. Local inventory is a really big area. No one knows why we're dying when we hit the bay doors. I have no idea. But yeah, my goal is to try to recover some of the loot from the local inventory around the distro center. We'll know that we're, like, we can try and see if we can pick them up once it says we're trespassing. They'll be like trespassing at the top of the screen, and then we can try and land and see if we can reach local from there. Chat, when the update hits, when 3.24 hits, how do you think will be the best way to loot bodies at distribution centers? Do you think you'll have to bring a vehicle and load a bunch of corpses up into the vehicle? A mule, but a mule can only carry one SCU, or is it two SCU? How many SCU can a mule carry plus the little 1/8 containers? The 1/8 containers are too tiny to even matter. A meat wagon. It's one SCU plus 6 1/8, so almost 2 SCU. Yeah, that's kind of pitiful in terms of gear hauling. There's not very much space. How much is one SCU to micro SCU? Tractor to ship. Yeah, but the problem is, like we've shown, you can't tractor the ship if you can't park closer than 6 kilometers away. You know what I'm saying? That's the issue. So your best bet is probably, you know what? I think, well, okay, if you were in an MPUV tractor, they'd shoot you down, right? Because I was going to say an MPUV tractor that is holding a 24 SCU container. And then deliver that back. But you'll just get shot down. Alright, there's private property. So let's head down and see if we can loot from this distance or if we need to get closer. 1 SCU is 1,000,000 micro SCU. That makes sense. Yeah, I think it's 1,000,000. Because, like, my current ship inventory of my MPV tractor is 800,000. So it's a little less than 1 SCU. After 3.24, it's going to be 0. Only boxes. So I can't believe they're nerfing the MPUV cargo just because I started playing with it. Unacceptable. Wait, what? Yeah, we just read the patch notes today for 3.24. Ship inventory are getting removed in favor of a tiny inventory for personal effects. Everything will have to be physicalized in 3.24.
Landing gear down.
So any ship that you have that relies on its magic vehicle storage, when you hit I, that's all going away. You will get a personalized storage of unknown quantity only. That is much smaller.
Complete.
Won't the Aurora be ass now? Yeah. Kinda. Yeah, I think so. Because, like, the main thing I did with the Aurora was use it to haul stuff in its local inventory.
Engines off.
Like, the Mustang will actually be able to hold boxes, right? Like, what's the biggest box Mustang can hold underbelly? Like a physical box? Nomad time? Nope, that means Nomad nerf, Schnoodly. The Nomad is most used for carrying a rock, so if you're carrying a rock, you don't have room for cargo. And if it doesn't have a localized ship inventory either, then the Nomad's got nerfed too. Any ship in those categories is basically getting nerfed. Any ship that holds physical boxes is automatically getting buffed as a result. Is today more zero or hero? We had a bunch of problems at the beginning, but we've been making money today. Let's hop out and see if we can access local. Titan wins again. Yeah, Titan wins again, for sure. Ships like the Titan, the Cutter, the Pisces, those in that bracket of starter definitely win. Also, yes, we can access Grey Cat local inventory from 82 kilometers away. When's the action? Should have got here a couple hours ago, bro. You just missed it. We're looting what we actioned. You know what I'm saying? This is the results of actioning. I could only loot like 5% of the bodies because the inventory crashed, which was fantastic. But our plan is to take all the guns. Let's do filters. Every single weapon, but not grenades. We can stack the nades. We can do that afterward. Every single gun, come with me. No, there is no button that does this for you. Which you won't have to listen, chat. They don't need to add a button that sorts this for you because they're just deleting this entire screen in the next patch. My headcanon is it was easier to design the physicalized inventory system than add a sort and stack button. Okay, we only had that many weapons, sadly. Now we're gonna go armor. We didn't get as much loot as I want, dude. We only got to loot like 5 people when we went back there. Oh well. I'll take what we can get. See, these helmets are only good for wearing, not for selling, but I guess I'll take them. Let's go back and murder some more. I don't have any gear. Well, I guess I could just gear up from here. And then go back and try to do murder. Let's just see what we can fit in here first, shall we? Okay, so priorities on armor is helmets first and then torsos second, but look how much space torsos take up. It's weapons and helmets and then torso. Only if you have room. Because the torsos are massive. All right, the default vehicle inventory is effectively full. Yeah, we have enough. I say we just take this and then go back with what we have, money-wise. Is arms better? No. Arms are not worth very much. Torsos sell for like over one point something K. Yeah, I can wear some too, but... Yeah, I can wear some too. Where's the super heavy armor that I... Didn't I just loot, like... No, those are dust-ups. Okay, but yeah, I can just wear like this, this... This. I can like swap helmets. And wear the one that doesn't really like, isn't really worth anything. And then what am I missing? I got arms, legs, torso, helmet. And I can do a, I'd rather just do one gun. This one's 19K. Okay. Can fit another arm in. Now, we haven't even touched the SCU crates because let's see if they're bugged. I think they're bugged. We're about to find out. How do I do this? I know how to really do it. I'm just seeing if they're bugged the normal way first. So we open it. There's the storage. We go local. Let's see if we can drag. Wow. Wow. This is the first time I've been able to just open the box and move stuff into the box. I've never seen this before. Okay, but the problem is it says it's 100%, and I think it's lying. Yeah, it's only 50. That I hope they fix that bug because that's annoying. It just works. Yeah, before you used to have to do a whole thing to be able to even like put stuff into these crates, which it was a crazy series of things you had to do. So yeah, it's only 79% full. Why are we finding more helmets? Where did these helmets come from? Maybe they got sorted. So you have to keep closing and opening the inventory until... Until it's like actually as close to 100% as you can get it. I feel like we find a new helmet every time I open it. Okay, I guess arms. I can't fit anything else. So then we have the other SCU container. You have 2 pages worth of stuff. I've never even seen a second page. I didn't know there was a page. But I think we have all the helmets. So that's the most important part. But that explains where it was, yeah. Okay, and then we want, especially want this heavy armor set. I could just wear that, actually. Hold up. Because I imagine the heavy armor is massive. It's, volume is 110,000. Okay. And then... torso. The torsos are just so huge. Can't fit anymore. Okay, so it's like 95, actually 95% full. And this one is actually 97% full. And then we have ship inventory as well. Okay. So yeah, I mean, we're as stacked as we can get, and using the MPUV cargo for its intended purpose. I say we just go sell that, or at least dump it into local. I look like a dork. Huge dork. We're still leaving a bunch of armor, but we got all the most easily accessible stuff. There's probably like another dozen chest pieces in here or more. Chest pieces are just too big to really be worth. But if we don't have anything better, then take what we got, right? Okay, got all the doors shut.
Engines on.
Engine's back on. I hate how it takes off, like lopsided. And then we need to go back home like 170, 180. Like this direction. Well, that's good, chat. The cargo's actually got cargo in it for the first time in its history. How much money is that worth? I don't know. Some? More than we have right now, that's for sure. What kind of mission? We're hauling cargo from local inventory back to Lorville. Local distribution center inventory, which reaches like 90 kilometers out. Last night it had some cargo, just no boxes. I think you're the first person in history to use that ship with cargo. Yeah, I need to aim a little bit to the right because there was a hostile AI. I think that was to the left. We don't want to accidentally come across him. That'd be really awkward. Secondhand armor selling? Yeah, tainted apparel. We gotta sell the tainted apparel. See how much money we can get from that. It should be a relatively short trip because you don't have to go far outside of Lorville. Like, we can already see Lorville. That's kind of what makes this potentially such an insane moneymaker, though. You know what I mean? Like, if we could just sit in the distribution center, do the missions for like a 75K combined payout, loot everybody, do that twice, loot everybody again, then go back to Lorville and just ferry cargo back and forth and like put it all in local storage in Lorville, and that's huge money. Because you'll get 150K payout just from doing the missions, and then all their gear, you just get money from that too. So you're just double dipping. Now we're not going to go to the docks. No need to go to the docks. We'll be fine just parking outside the gates. Warning. Warning. Yeah, there's no reason to risk it. I'm gonna start dipping back down just so I can see where Lorville proper is, because I think we're looking at the industrial arm over there, and the real Lorville's that way. Chat, this could be a productive night, dude. It could be a productive night. If we keep going the pace we're going, we should have a cutter before end of day tomorrow. And then it's a new era. There's a non-zero chance we could get that tonight. I just don't know if I don't know if I can push my luck that far. I'd say it's like a 5% chance we could actually get it tonight. But like, oh, it's all but guaranteed we get it by tomorrow. Server error. Maria, stop. You want me to 30K again while I actually have stuff in my cargo? Right outside the city gates? Are you causing trouble? The servers are causing trouble. I'm not causing that much trouble. We're heading back to the outskirts of Lorville now. 30K would be faster. Oh yeah, that's true. I did actually store my ship instead of blow it up. I don't know why that happened, but yeah, that would kind of fast travel us, wouldn't it? That bridge looks familiar. Are we heading toward gate 6 right now? I want to say we're heading toward gate 6 right now. Like, I think the bridge is dead ahead of us. That's fake Lorville with an unknown 8.4 kilometers away, which is, could be a rock or it could be a ship. I don't know. And I think I'm heading directly toward gate 6. It's that small illuminated spot right there. I just got home from work. Can anyone give me a 30-second recap of today's events? Flying to Everest and back. Boom. Hitchhiking. Someone trying to inject me with drugs. Walking into the Seinfeld apartment. Guy asking me for money to hitchhike. Bringing boxes back from Everest. Going to the distribution center, winning 4 missions, trying to loot, failing, taking what we can get, heading back to cell. There you go. Hopefully that clears some things up for you. I think that may just make things more confusing slightly. Chat, there's no need for Gamba. I'm landing outside the city, dude. Oh, actually, yeah, Gate 6 is right back there where that 10.8 kilometer is. You don't think that those are mining nodes, do you? Right there? They could be. But they're not going to be for the rock. I meant like for us. Kill to deal, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. Glitchhound, Adral, Badger, Arshia, and Chunky. 344. Enjoy your gift sub. GG mining place. Yeah, but the rock can't even... The rock wouldn't be able to fire the laser, right? Because it's considered a weapon? I don't know, I can't scan that anyways, but it seems massive. And we have to drive like 15 kilometers to get outside of Armistice. Just curious what size rocks these are. Okay, these are prospector rocks. I love that Detail's risking the cargo to satisfy his curiosity. I need to know what size rocks they are, you know? Somebody's parked out front here. 2 people parked out front. Gate 6 is busy right now, chat. Let's see what we're dealing with. They've got a Constellation Andromeda and a Reliant Tana. Well, respect. I would love to get a Reliant Tana, but I feel like it's overpriced for what it is. Like, who's gonna buy a Reliant Tana over an Avenger Titan, to be honest? Me, because they're cool, but they're just so buggy. They're so buggy, and they don't even... Yeah, I don't like the Titans either, but like they priced me out of the Tana. It's like really expensive. Reliant Core used to be cheaper than the Titan? Well... Please don't. Please, please don't. Look, all I gotta do, click the move all button a few times. When did that happen? Just now. I can't believe the boxes work. Did they hotfix these? These have never worked for me before since I've started playing Star Citizen. Where's the rest of the... Okay, this box is half empty for seemingly no reason. And... I don't know why, because we definitely checked all of... We did a final check before we left. To say, oh yes, they're all full. Oh, filters? Yeah, it might be filters, my bad. No. No, it's empty. 0%. No, there no filters. They work, but I don't know where the rest of the stuff is. So maybe they don't work. I don't know. We got a box and a half. That's still more than we had before. Bro, what is wrong with you, man? Well, I was gonna not dock so I didn't explode and lose my cargo containers, but now I have to go repair. Oh, I was just gonna leave it out here and then go, like, through the tram terminal to sell stuff, but now it's... I got... Everything's in local storage. So it should be safe. Your dumpster's on fire? Oh yeah, my equipped armor, that's true. I can't put the boxes in local because I can't remove them from the grid. Without a tractor beam. Can't tractor beam in Armistice. So they're stuck there. Yeah, there's nothing in there. I got the Lambo doors. I got those Lambo doors, yep. Flying classy. How did half this get blown off?
Launch complete.
So what's fun about this is because it got blown off, I can't switch out of VTOL mode, otherwise I'll start spinning in circles. The only thing keeping me stable right now is the fact that I'm in VTOL mode. So don't ask me, I don't know. It was when I got out, the vehicle jumped and then it took damage. Is what happened effectively. But all this stuff is safely deposited in Lorville, so no matter what happens to me now, right, we already got the goods. Chad wanted to do a channel point bet, so here you go. You got 60 seconds, good luck. $60 seconds to decide how many channel points you want to put on the line. I upgraded to the Ironclad today. Can't wait for that thing. Well, you gonna be waiting for a while. So I hope you can wait. Gonna be waiting for a long time. They call it the Ironclad because that's what your resolve and patience has to be. We're getting closer to Pansela. Tox, I saw a post on Reddit reporting that auto loading the Freelancer Max takes an hour. What are the responses to that? What's the top comment reply? Because that sounds great to me. How many SCU is a Freelancer Max? Number one. And okay, well here's the problem, right? Does the Freelancer Max have a problem where you can't access some of the cargo bays correctly? So in that case, not cool. But in terms of how long it takes to load the average thing, like doesn't the Max have some inaccessible cargo with physicalized? Max is 166 SCU. It's a lot of SCU. It has a second storage in its neck area. You can with 1 and 2 SCU spot. Those are pretty small though. Those are pretty small. What's up, Big Sus? How's it going, dude? I'm limping back into port. I have a floating landing gear. I almost died to a... I might die to a bug again. We'll see. I'm gonna get really close to the spaceport. The hard-to-reach section is only 12 SCU. Okay, that's not too bad. But isn't the Carrack... The Carrack is the big one, right? That everybody is like... has, but can't get to the storage containers with physicalized properly or something? Okay, I'm gonna get like right on top of these things. Carrack is F for physical storage? That sucks. Needs a rework. Okay, I'm right here, dude. I can't even predict which...
Warning.
Okay, nope. No, don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Warning.
That request has already been granted.
Okay. We got Hangar 6. I'm right next to them, not 10 kilometers away. And I'm gonna like, I can't go in super hot because I'm missing a thruster. And there's already like a dead guy ship. I can't even control my ship properly, dude.
Warning.
Goodbye.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
That was the best landing we've ever had in the MPUV cargo because it's the only one I didn't explode on. That's the one? That's the one. All I had to do was miss a thruster, fall down, and ping pong off of some floating landing gear from another ship that didn't make it all the way off the pad to the point where I'm probably gonna get impounded. So let me just... I can't stop it. I can't control this ship, dude. We have a major torque imbalance. It's not doing anything that it's supposed to do. Just get it a little further, all right? A little further, right? Boop, right there.
Landing complete.
I think missing a thruster improves the cargo. You might be right. 280 credits. Fix her up, please. We're back. We are so back.
Hydrogen fuel 100%.
All right, Blue Believers. We did it. We exploded at the beginning of stream today. Now we come in safely. 2.76 million channel points. There you go, all yours. All right, power down. Server.
Engines on. Engines off.
I can't wait to buy a cutter, man. It's gonna be so good. Star Citizen. But thanks again, Kill to Deal, for the gifted subs earlier. I do appreciate it. Chat, we freaking made it. I'm naked, but we made it. I think this server might be cooked. So before we even go try and sell, let me check the server stats. I don't know why the server feels cooked, because the stats seem fine. There's no indication that it's like bad at all. You know, like some games where your like frame counter says you're getting like 90 frames per second, but it feels like 40. In some games it says 45, but it feels like 120 for some reason. Could be something like that, where the server's giving me like healthy stats, but it just, something about feels wrong, you know?
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not
Don't,
block doors.
you just did me dirty, bro. Did me dirty. You waited until I showed up here to leave.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Gotta love the floating landing gear. The floating landing gear seals the deal, dude.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and
I'm not
dangerous
trespassing on
offense.
the train tracks, but sometimes the tram pulls me through the glass onto the train tracks and leaves me there. Okay? And that's on you, Lorville Train Department. I don't take responsibility for that.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
But yes, I know server stats don't tell the whole story. That's kind of why I'm saying that.
Train is approaching.
What's the trade-in value on our ship? 0. They will not buy it back. They don't want it.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is
Ugh.
a serious and dangerous offense.
But yeah, we're gonna go see how much money we can make. Air quality, bad. Air quality, very stale. Do we still have the quest? Yeah, we still have the quest. I wouldn't mind going to do some more and make some more money.
Step when disembarking the train.
Let's see how much money we get from this first. I'm just a dude. I could probably put some clothes on.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
I only have one undersuit. I don't really have a favorite loadout yet. Unfortunately, I have to use the Avis helmet, even though I hate it because it only sells for 1 credit for some reason. What I might do is just bring the light armor in.
Person security reserves the right to search travelers.
I don't remember which of these two. I think the Lynx is only worth 1 credit, so I could wear the Lynx. I'm trying to wear like all the cheapest stuff. Do I have any arm? I guess I could get armor there and leg armor there if I wanted to, but you have to have leg armor for certain pockets, right?
Do not block doors.
But I don't know if I have any. Just this. Chat, where's the rest of my... Didn't I have other leg armor that I took off?
Step away from the platform edge when
I feel like I'm missing something. What was I wearing? I was wearing the heavy armor on my body. That's what it was. So I think we left all the... I guess we could get... That's true. We could sell all of this. And when we go back, we could take stuff from the local inventory there and then kit out of that.
Welcome to Metro Center.
I just need to bring a
Transfer
weapon
to the perimeter.
and a backpack in the ship. True. It's actually a great point. Okay, so we'll do that. How about, before we do that, I'm gonna go get Midas some water because I think he needs a drink. And I'm gonna go take a quick BRB because we haven't, it's been 8.5 hours, okay? not this way. So he needs some snacks. He needs to go to the bathroom. He needs a drink, and then we'll do some sales. How much money? Stick around, and you'll see the brand new total after I return. Okay, I'll BRB. Thanks for watching tonight. Hope you guys are having a nice Tuesday. Thanks for hanging with me. Hang tight. Yo. Okay. We're back. It's time for money. It's time to make money. Let's see how much money we can make. Who is this? Whose neck structure is that? Welcome back to Tammany and Sons. Tammany and Sons. Well, we gotta start by seeing how much money we do have. And then add some medical gowns. So fun fact, there's a much faster way to sell this stuff, but it involves being able to guarantee that you safely land in your hangar with your cargo containers. You can actually keep all the stuff in the cargo containers, move the cargo containers to your local inventory, and then go here and then sell from those containers, and it'll sell everything in the container. But you have to be able to guarantee that you land safely in the hangars to do that, right? So we're gonna do it the old-fashioned way, which guarantees that we have all the stuff that we want to sell. That's the main part. So obviously gowns are just taking up inventory space at the moment. All right, we want to keep the Avis helmets because they're just one. The ADP legs are the heavy leg armor, which I'm just gonna sell because money. I'm gonna hold on to this for just a minute. Actually, let's take a look. Does it have cart like inventory in it? It used to, but maybe it doesn't. Okay, so we can sell that if we want to and it'd be fine. $1.7K. We can sell the light armor. Chat, we could even sell the Pembroke as like an investment and then buy it back later. We lose money in the long term, but we gain money in the short term. You know what I mean? That's like 14K if we're not intending to go mining until after we get the next ship. Maybe it actually makes financial sense to just sell it for now. But yeah, the Citadel core, the heavy armor. The heavy armor is good. It's good to keep, but again, we just need as much money as possible. Update on the 1-hour auto-load Reddit post. OP downvoting me for saying it sounds good. Do you have? Are you the Redditor that gets one downvote and says why is everyone downvoting me, or are you like -5 right now? All right, the heavy helmets are also really good, but we just need money. I think I'm just gonna make the executive decision and try and sell the Pembroke, and we're just gonna come back to it. We're selling it at a loss right now, but we're getting 14K back. I get one downvote, delete my post, and then cry myself to sleep. Yeah, that sounds about right. Talks to you by chance of a YouTube series on this challenge? I don't, maybe yes, because I don't have an active YouTube channel. I'm just like a Twitch guy. I used to do YouTube, but since I've been streaming like 11 hours a day, there's not really time to edit these down into a consumable series. I'd love to have them on YouTube, but I would definitely need a full-time editor for that, which I don't have. Yeah, these are 1.2K a piece, but they do take up a ton of space. That's why the helmets are so good, because they're almost 1K and much, much less space. But yeah, it would be a lot of fun to have this as a condensed YouTube series. So these arms are not worth looting. They are worth wearing, but not worth looting. They're worth 1. but these are okay. 1.4. I mean, we're already doing pretty good, money-wise. Chat, think about all the drugs that people were telling me to try and loot. Those were worth like 1K a box or something. And like the loot that you get from the people is worth more. You know what? What if we just sell this MacFlex backpack? It's got all of our trash that we can't sell in it, and we'd be like, this is deleted now. Take all the garbage that's inside of it and delete that too, please. I hope it removed every piece of plastic trash that was in there, if we're lucky. Editing down a 12-hour stream is rough, correct. Editing down a 12-hour stream is rough. Now we're doing a mixture of torso and helmet. Torso's at 1.2K a piece. Helmet's at almost 1K. We haven't gotten to the weapons yet either. Until 3.24 comes out, this is one of the best ways to make money as a new player, if you're curious, is like doing the distribution center missions, looting them up, selling the stuff. Definitely one of the best. All right, down to weapons, which we want to keep. We want to keep a couple weapons. We don't need to sell all of them. I don't know if I want to keep a P4. You can get a P4 anywhere, but we have a bunch of these shotguns. Which one has upgrades? It's kind of impossible to tell, to be honest. It was a Karna for me.
Just go. Stop looking.
We were using a Karna. The R97 shotgun, is this thing kind of rare? I don't see this drop very often. Is that worth keeping? And that's... I don't know if that's the Karna that we were using. But it might not be the worst idea to just keep a couple spare weapons. Probably don't need the P4 though. I want to do this challenge. It sounds fun and FPS filled. I don't know if you want to do this challenge. We're over 100 hours into the challenge and we still don't have a quantum capable ship. But part of that is due to my own bad decision making, you could say. Okay, I believe we've sold everything that we feasibly can sell for profit, and that brings our total. If you take out the 15K that we made from selling the mining suit, that would take us down to like 446. So we just made about 65K. Like, we just made another 65K just for selling some armor. The first 8 days were not FPS filled. That is accurate, yeah. Chat, we got another 100K like total, because we're up to 461. Where did we start today? 200 and something, right? This is the most money we've ever had at one time. I'm gonna write that down. 461, 574. Okay, and so how about we take a moment to organize? Oh God. I see why everyone throws the water bottles away. What a mess. Part of me, like, I wonder, here's the thing, if there's no local inventory, has anybody considered the fact that there are some people, such as myself, who have potentially hundreds of plastic bottles just in here, as opposed to physics objects, and that the addition of persistent cargo is gonna mean I don't have anywhere to put these unless I create an SCU container specifically to hold trash, and therefore, persistent entities plus physical cargo equals multiplicative more trash than there currently is, and therefore worse servers. Has anybody thought about that? You see what I'm saying? Like, where am I gonna put it? I'm gonna throw it into the server. So it's gonna make servers worse? Like, automatically? You can't stack water bottles. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get a kit ready to go. We can go to the hangar for this. And we're gonna go back to the distro center and try to get some more money and get some more loot. Worse, nodders. How we doing, chat? What's up? We're making cash. We've had some crazy bugs today, some crazy glitches, some crazy social encounters, and some crazy money. It could be worse. Yesterday was worse, for sure. Today started off pretty bad, though. We're bringing it back and earlier than usual. Normally we don't bring it back until like the stream's almost over. This time we brought it back already. We already did. I do want to see like all of the reactions.
Right to search travelers at any time.
I want to see the reacts to the Evocati.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Okay, hold on. Chat, I don't know how to make Reddit into dark mode, to be honest with you.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
Chat, how do you make Reddit into dark mode? I'm not a light mode or dark mode user. I am a subreddit. What do you call it where the subreddit decides what they look like? They have their own code. They decide what it looks like. You know what I mean? It's not my fault the Star Citizen subreddit uses light mode. Yeah, I use old Reddit. I use the old one. Anyway, I think we need a flashbang because I found the post that the chatter mentioned, and I think it would be worth reading, but it's gonna flashbang, okay? So if you're in a dark room, just FYI. But like now that I saw this while I was on the tram, I think we have to read it. Okay, you ready? I'm turning the lights on, chat. In 3, 2, 1. Boom. Okay, before you read this, don't read any of this. Banned. All right, here we go. I want to zoom it in for you. I can't really zoom it in. Thread. Auto-loading Freelancer Max takes an hour in 3.24. 43 minutes ago. Was watching a video where an Evo member claims it takes an hour auto to load a Freelancer Max 172 SCU. I can't imagine how long it would take to load a C2. That's absolutely ridiculous. It would take hours to make a decent profit. For example, a C2 hauling Bierl makes about 470K. So minimum loading and unloading 2 hours of wasted time for realism. I'm not a fan of manual loading because it doesn't sound fun to me, and stacking boxes in the back of a reclaimer wasn't fun either. I only did it for the profit, not the sheer fun of using a glitchy tractor tool (parentheses whose battery will eventually die). Oh yay, more annoyance. With boxes randomly clipping and tumbling down, and unfortunately for the cargo, the profit margin just isn't there. I get CIG's desire to make me play the game, to make the game really interactive and balanced for those that want to self-load, but an hour for auto-load is insane. ... OP didn't even get the SCU count right. What? Okay. A few things. Most importantly, if you don't enjoy hauling, don't haul. It's easy. Number 1. Melt your stupid Freelancer Max that you hate with 2 X's and get a different ship, bro. Number 2. Nobody gives a shit that you're not a fan of manual loading because what you're doing right now is listening to audiobooks while Cookie Clicker plays in the background, okay? Yes, you said it here. I get the desire to make the game interactive, aka they're making me play the game. I just want to earn passive income. Follow these 5 easy steps by clicking on my YouTube ad to learn how I worked from home and earned an 890 jump. No! Tough shit, dude. All right, where's let's see his top comment. Let's see. Surely it will be rational and understand that this is not a bad thing. Seems about right. If the auto-loading took like a minute, then manual loading cargo would never be used, as all the trade orders would be filled before the person who manually loaded his ship arrives at the destination. Seems about right. I could see it taking 10 or 15 minutes, basically be comparable to manual loading, only without the tedious manual loading part. It's going to take more than 10 minutes to manual load. How many SCU is the Freelancer Max actually, chat? Out of curiosity. How many SCU is it? Somebody said they got it wrong? It's 120. Okay. I want it to be so fast that nobody would ever manually load. Yeah, pretty much. Yep, things are going to be extreme at times when new systems are implemented. Auto-loading is what CIG wants players to avoid to test manual cargo as much as possible. It's harsh because you're supposed to not use it. It'll get balanced later to be a time period that suits intended gameplay, but expect things that don't need testing to be indirectly discouraged. Isn't the max only 120? I don't know. Not a Misk fan. I only use Crusader haulers. Then why? All right, anyway. Well, that is what cargo gameplay will be like. And what it has always been advertised as. Plenty of people find it fun to stack boxes. If auto-loading would be conveniently quick, no one would manually load. Regardless, if you auto-load, that is where downtime comes into play, since you can get shopping and other stuff done while waiting. Okay, I don't know what exactly that means. Doesn't sound fun or entertaining. Just sounds like work. Or loading a moving truck. You're gonna hate this game. OP hates Legos. So exactly as advertised. Marvelous. If you don't like it, stick to smaller cargo ships. They don't make enough of a profit. A C1 only makes 40K a run. Okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Chat, does anybody have the patch notes still? On link, that you can link the patch notes real quick? I mean, obviously, OP is completely brain dead. We don't need any other comments to understand that. Like, nothing that you can say to this person is going to give them more than the 2 brain cells that they're currently rubbing together as fast as they can to try to get these comments out. Sorry you got timed out. You didn't get timed out. You just got purged. Hold on. I can bring that online. So, let's do a different window. Let me move in the server real quick just to make sure I don't get DC'd. Why is this guy looking at me? All right, here's the... I know I'm blocking it, kinda. Here we go. Let me like shrink the screen. Boop. All right. Here's the thing that guy needs to know. Not ready for testing or feedback. Cargo commodity rebalance, aka everything you think you know about how much money you can make on a given hauling job is not going to be applicable when this section is ready for feedback. So however much this dude thinks he can make, or how little he thinks he can make doing something in a C1 Spirit, is not gonna. This is gonna be completely rebalanced. All the cargo commodities. Therefore, you can't make assumptions yet about how much money you will or won't make from different missions, because we don't have missions yet, and we don't have the commodities. But anyway, that was funny. I had to, The comments are actually level-headed. They're like, this is exactly what I wanted. I don't want to play the game. It's too boring. I like the thing that I could do without having to play and make money. That's so funny. But yeah, I mean, hauling is the most brain-dead activity in Star Citizen right now, full stop. People that salvage have to think harder than you. The majority of haulers are doing the laundry while they're hauling. Okay? Too bad. You have to play now like the rest of us. In fact, that is what's going to make me start playing. Like that's what's going to make me actually start playing as a hauler. I didn't know what hangar it was in. I guess I could have just gone to it. Because I've been avoiding hauling gameplay because it's just so boring, dude. Just waiting for quantum to... You're looking at a number, and the quantum number is just ticking down. That's it. That's your entire gameplay loop. Is watching a distance meter decline. That's it. Yeah, you have to unload off of your ship to sell as well, is my understanding. Manual loading and unloading. Did you try the Star Trucker demo? I did. It crashed on me 3 times and kind of put me off the game. So maybe it'll be better at launch. Okay, we got the boxes. Let's make sure they're empty. We can talk about this stuff while we're flying. Just making sure we have full cargo space. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to put the backpack that actually has stuff in it over here. I don't even have the pistol anymore, so the pistol mags can go. We should bring some more food. This inventory is tragic. Okay, what was I doing? Yeah, we have, I don't know why I have a sniper rifle magazine. I'd like to keep the Karna mags. And we could take a few nades. Now I can loot nades from other people. I don't really use them. They're not very good. Oh, those are not full. I should have taken some more Karna mags, but we can loot when we get there. Is this a detox pin? Oh, these are decontamination pins. Okay, so I'd like... Do we even have more heals? Yeah, I got 2 more heals. I'll put those on my hip. We got... Do we have a utility tool here? There's the Karna. Yeah, that's the kitted out Karna. That's the good one. Okay. I feel like I'm forgetting something. We have a refill for the Paramed device. And we have the Paramed device. I don't have a utility tool. Where did it go? Chat, we're not bringing armor. All right, this is why I'm not reading chat right now. We're getting armor there. Where's my... I don't have a utility tool? Chill, bro. Chill. All right. Our utility tool seems to have gotten yeeted somewhere. I don't enjoy tractoring nearly as much as flying/landing. Hopefully the weight becomes reasonable in the future. You can fly and land for free. Did you know that? It's crazy. They let you do it anywhere, actually. On the planets, on the moons, for the love of the game, you know what I mean? Stations let you, in fact, the stations is like having a season pass to the water park. You can land, and then you can run back around to the line, and then instantly like take off, land, and you have so much fun, man. That'd be like super fun, probably. All right, do I actually have to go all the way back in there just to buy a utility tool? Maybe the same place the pistol was yeeted. Yeah, I was gonna say, the real gameplay loop that they need to put in for those people is the passenger transport. Yeah. That's gonna be like the least amount of money. Ain't no way that's gonna be like a high-paying job. I'm curious how they're gonna turn that into something. I think the only place dude, I gotta go all the way back. It's fine.
Step away from the
I don't think we can go
platform
without a
edge when
utility
train
tool.
is approaching.
What do you plan on buying next? A cutter. So I can put my PTV in. But yeah, we're gonna get armor there. I know I have food and water issues. We're gonna take care of that on the tram.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
The higher paying passengers could be attacked by pirates. I'm looking forward to doing the short hauls. Yeah, I mean, physicalized cargo has very obvious benefits from a gameplay perspective. Where the obvious problem is right now that there is no alternative to having a C2. Or if you're doing like exclusively space hauling, a whole C, right? Like, why would you not have the biggest possible ship at all times? So there needs to be some kind of advantage to taking a smaller, more nimble, or more protected ship and doing faster hauls, right? There should be like a speed versus bulk trade-off. And with the current system of instantaneous loading and unloading, it's not possible, right? Like there is no reason for you to take a smaller, more nimble. Where am I going?
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines.
But yeah, you understand what I'm trying to say. Where am I? I know where I am. I know where I am. Small jump points, too small for big ships would be cool. Yeah, that could be cool. What budget CPU do I have to use for this game? You have to increase your budget. I would say what budget is maximum. The budget CPU is budget maxed. Full. Literally, don't hold back. Yeah. I think it'll melt pretty much any budget of CPU. So just the better you can get, the better off you'll be. How about we buy like at least 2 multi-tools, that way we have a spare.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
And then likewise I can buy a spare tractor. Okay, if I forgot anything else, too bad. What's the difference in the Cutter and the Cutter Scout? The Cutter is just kind of like a generic all-arounder starter ship. Chad, correct me if I'm wrong, but the other versions of the Cutter are kind of like gameplay that doesn't exist yet, but variants in search of a purpose? Or am I wrong? Okay. Well, did we already have the tractor? But there's a number of ships that are kind of like variants in search of a purpose in Star Citizen. Rambler has more fuel and internal storage. Not for long. Not for long. I love how long it's going to take everyone to get adjusted to the fact that the ship's internal storage is getting the axe. Oh, I almost got like tomahawked by that thing. Did you see that? It just came out and tried to whip me. Tail whipped. Dude, this inventory is like...
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Actually, no, you can stay in there, bro. Is salvaging with the Vulture in yet? It's currently like the probably best way to make money. Yeah. If you're solo, it is the biggest paycheck, period. And that's after they nerfed it. Zero to Hero is going to be awful post-hanger patch. Oh yeah. I basically have to camp out next to the elevators. But here's the thing. No one's going to trust me because right now, people will kind of trust me. I haven't, for the record, I have done nothing shady this entire campaign. Not one thing, right? But people are able to trust me because they can spawn in a ship at the ASOP terminals and get in risk-free. Now they have to let me into their personal hangar, which has persistence and whatever else they've got in there that they don't want me to touch because they have to invite me to their party to be able to get in. So nobody's gonna invite me to their personal hangar at random, for sure. I'd have to catch people who don't live there, who are just passing through. Pick you up at the gate. You really think I'm gonna go up to some guy at the terminal's like, hi, I'm gonna go to gate 6. You'll pick me up, right? Yeah, sure, I'll pick you up. And then I go wait there. It's been 15 minutes. I hope he's coming. I'm not gonna do that.
Stand by and let passengers disembark.
But yeah, I don't know how to do Zero to Hero with this rule set. After the next patch, no idea. So what I'm saying is, chat, you were watching a once in a lifetime Zero to Hero campaign. This might be the only one that ever is with these exact rules. Or at least like Zero's ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I actually do have an idea for 3.24 if I end up wanting to do another one. Okay, we're in Hangar 6. $10K, I just offer everybody $10K and go broke every time they want to take me somewhere. I was like, how much you willing to pay me for this? It's like, it's going to Lorville. You're just going down to Atmosphere. I'll pay you as much as it costs to get a library card, bro. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's double check that we've got the backpack. Backpack, check. Karna, check. We got med gun. Med gun is in the backpack. Maybe? No, med gun is on my hip. Where did med gun go? Oh, okay, I can't have both. Hold on. Unless I have the right pants. I have to have the right pants. So let's bring that, because I don't want to leave you. Okay, we're gonna get armor there. And then I think we have tractor. Yeah. Let's go. I can't put this up. I don't know why. Ow. What you doing? We're about to take a flight in my ship, which doesn't have quantum.
You are clear to launch.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Which is going to entail us taking a little trip. Why is the mouse hanging? Do you guys see this? Do you see this? What is it doing? What does that blinking mean? Oh God, that scared me. Okay. Landing gear stowed. Now we're off. I have no idea how to get my hair back. Not a clue. All right, chat, we got a ways to travel. We do got a little ways to go. We're gonna try and get some elevation because our speed goes up once we get like 10 plus K. So I'm just gonna climb at like 25-degree climb. Watch out for AI. There's a hostile AI kind of in between us and where we want to be for some reason. Or at least there was last time we went through. And we out. Go make some more money, dude. What's good, everybody? Your boy is back. Hello, Tux. How's it going? We got no in-flight entertainment today. Zero in-flight entertainment, unfortunately. I'm just gonna ride in complete silence for the entire trip. I'm gonna pretend like you're next to me in the airplane seat. Okay, I'm gonna put my earbuds in. I'm gonna bust out the Nintendo Switch. And I am not gonna give you one of the Wiimotes to play with me, okay? I'm playing single player. We are now on a steady ascent to at least 10,000 feet? No. 10,000 meters? 10,000 meters. What's up, Sewer Rat? How's it going? Thanks for 44 months, by the way. Still on day 6 of the VOD, playing some Death Stranding. I mean, this is basically the Death Stranding space game. I'm hooked on the story, didn't really care about it before. Oh yeah, that's how it gets you. You don't care about Death Stranding's story at first, and if you just stick with it long enough, you're like, why am I emotionally invested in everything that's going on? I thought everything was just complete chaos. With no real sense behind anything, but then it turns out that it was all a carefully
Contact.
Not again, dude. Okay, that's the same guy. It's the same AI. They won't be able to detect me if we just stay far enough up and around. I think I have a profile of like 8K and they're 8.5K, so they shouldn't even be able to see me. That's a scary noise for us. If you hear contact.
Contact.
Shh. Don't do it, man. You stay down there, Jared. Okay, stay down there. Just let me pass in peace, man. I can't believe that one AI is camping there. I love Death Stranding. The game glitched on me at the end. I never got to finish it. Oh, well, that sucks. Bro, I just finished Death Stranding for the first time. I think the story was the best out of all the games I've played. Death Stranding is one of those games that definitely grows on you. Definitely grows on you. It's gonna age like fine wine. It already has. It was a little controversial when it first came out. Definitely one of the GOATs. Like, I think it's Death Stranding easily one of my favorite games of all time. I knew it was great and goated at launch. It took some other people a bit longer to figure out its true perfection. Okay, I'm gonna try and level out so we can pick up some speed. Turn on cruise control. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's a good view right there. Yeah, like all the mechanics, like I think there was a steady drip feed of new stuff, and especially with the director's cut, there's a lot of funky gadgets and things to unlock that keep it fresh. The key to Death Stranding is it takes a very simple, basic thing, putting boxes on your back, and then builds an entire game around it. I think that's what all good games do. They take a simple concept, and then they build an entire game around it to logical extremes. Sometimes even defying logic, but ultimately like brainstorming, how can we take this one thing and keep going? It's just like a game of yes men. Should we have bridges? Of course. That's one of the names. Like, should we have zip lines that work with electricity power? Yeah, sure. Should we have like robot scooters? Yeah, I don't know. It's just like everything that sounded cool in the office of how to carry a box and make it cool. And they were like, yep, let's do that. Build your own highways? Hell yeah. Bunch of different vehicles you can drive? Let's go. Yeah, the combat wasn't very good, but honestly, I barely experienced the combat. I played super stealthy. The only time I would ever fight was very rare when they like caught me with one of the ping alert systems. If you're a murder everybody gamer, Death Stranding's not very fun. But then again, I think if you're a murder everybody gamer, Death Stranding's just not really for you. Shoot him in the head with the bowler gun. It's easy, dude. Oh, chat. Depending on how much money we make here. By the way, I just realized I forgot my helmet. That's what I forgot. I forgot to put my helmet back on. Well, we're hopefully don't get headshot. We can kill a guy and take his helmet, but if I get shot in the head, it's gonna hurt. Don't open the doors. Well, it's fine. We'll be able to breathe. It's just about damage mitigation. Okay, we just entered the reach of our destination. And since we're actually, we can use the rest of this boost. About 85 kilometers away and closing. Let's take a look at the missions. Okay, so we still got both of them. Where do you want me to go for this one? Go to the wreckage. Don't know where that is. Can't do a salvage. Can't do this. And I think we've already got the missions we can get here. Yeah. All right. We're good. Actually, I can like track the, I think tracking the other one makes more sense because it also pays more. The combat was jank when it rubbed against the traversal stuff, but I think there were some cool ideas there. No, it was definitely like cinematic when you're just sprinting like and then the like laser spears come, or the electric spears are like landing all around you was cool, and the like alarm goes off and it's this deep rumbling, you know, like where the creepy, you got caught with the pulse scan and you didn't counter. There was like a parry system for that. I only did that successfully like 3 times. The not being able to bring like boxes in, because the funny thing is, you eventually realize that the scanner only scans boxes, so you can actually infiltrate their layers if you go in almost naked, because the pulse scanner can't scan you, which is cool. So there's like a lot of layers. I loved how those dudes were just like, they only wanted cargo, like they won't kill you, they just want to take your shit. I like that the entire faction as an idea is great. The bad guys in Death Stranding, like the, what are they called? The ex-delivery guys. The director's cut is very different from the basic game. Yeah, they changed a bunch of stuff. They have a different intro even. The mules, yeah, the mules. That was the faction. What's up, Rod? Just joining now. Seeing you're trying to do bounties in what looks like an Argo cargo. This challenge looks painful. Behold, my ship. Day 10. This is the best we got. If I could go do it again, I would have tried to scrounge up another 80k and bought an Aurora ES. Would have been the play. But we have an Argo cargo, so we're trying to make it work. So we're flying it sub-quantum to some unverified missions, which we've discovered to be a really great source of fairly predictable income. Just joining as well. Are we millionaires yet? We're not millionaires yet. But we have been making some money today. We've made the most money today that we have made in any other single day. Put it like that. But the first 4 hours of the stream were completely bust. We flew all the way to Everest at sub-quantum speed, bought 2 cargo containers to put back in the SCU slot so you can see it through the window of the cargo. Went back to Lorville, ended up needing to land, and then exploded in the hangars. The hangars just blew me up because why not? And that was like a 2.5 hour trip. So then we ended up hitchhiking back to Everest, convincing another guy to let us use their ship to put the boxes in, because I have exploded in my Argo cargo like 3 times in the hangars. So we were like, we need to get somebody else's ship so they don't blow up. And there was a whole thing there. Dude, that was the weirdest group of people. None of them knew each other. Like, it was completely unrelated parties that we were encountering. That was by far the strangest sequence of individuals that we've come across. It was like it was a fever dream, for sure. Just trying to get back to Everest, buy boxes, and bring the boxes back was a huge fever dream. All right, we're getting close. But yeah, the reason we have the Argo cargo is because it's 330k. It's like the second cheapest ship in the game besides the Merlin, which is a snub, also doesn't have quantum. What's the rule on external assistance? The rule on external assistance is I have to encounter people naturally in the game. So every single time I've hitchhiked, or been rescued, it's been through like VoIP or game mechanics. But that's the solo only prevents me from being like a crew. We had to make a solo only rule so that I don't just join up with somebody in a reclaimer and then win the challenge in 2 days. I have to do it in a cave with a box of scraps. But yeah, I'm trying to do like a bunch of organic encounters with the Star Citizen community, and honestly, it's been a lot of fun. We meet so many different people. We meet at least, I would say, 4 to 6 different people each day, almost. So it's been pretty cool. And then once they find out, as they sometimes do, that I'm streaming or whatever, or that, I mean, sometimes I tell them I'm doing a challenge because they're like, why don't you just use your own ship? And then I have to be like, well, I don't have a ship. And they're like, what do you mean you don't have a ship? And so sometimes I have to come clean, but I basically just don't like leveraging the fact that I'm doing a challenge as a reason for someone to help me. Like, I'm trying to just get people who want to help, not be like, hey bro, I'm doing a 0 to hero challenge. You gotta come help me now. Let's go. Like, I don't know. I'll tell them if it comes up in conversation. But I don't want it to be like the reason why people are helping me. I just want to be like a vagabond in the Star Citizen universe and community. You know, I've already become a local legend to an entire organization of rescuers because I came across the same rescue org twice in different circumstances, and then the final time they came to rescue me, they brought like 2 or 3 of their crew and like took pictures, and now like their org knows who I am. So some people have been accidentally coming across me more frequently than I intended. Okay, so the bad news is that we're gonna have to park pretty far away from this again because we got 4 kilometers away from this and the turrets almost killed me yesterday. Earlier today, we parked about 6 kilometers away with no problem. As you might imagine, this thing doesn't have great shields, but I'm still gonna go in with all power to shields just in case. We're gonna do some pings to see if there's any other vehicles coming up on scopes. I don't see any. So we're gonna have to just hoof it 6 kilometers because if they don't have a Mirai Pulse available to buy in-game, so no vehicle will fit in my trunk, unfortunately. So I like to get about 6 clicks out where it's pretty safe. And park it somewhere over there just to make sure we don't get turreted. All right, this is good. Might be a little too close. I'm kind of going for these rocks right here. These little builder blocks. Dude, it comes in, once it starts going in, even in coupled, it just, like, the coupled mode does not adjust for the speed, and I'm not sure why. It's another weird mannerism of the MPUV cargo that I can't really explain. It just, no matter if I hold shift for afterburners, once it starts going down, it just hits. Let's actually just check the damage. I don't think there is any, but just in case. It looks fine. Okay, so to prep this, we need to do engines off.
Engines off.
We've had some bad experiences not turning the engines off first. Let's just leave it at that. We have to open all doors because there is a probability of getting trapped inside of the cockpit. That is another hazard when you're flying the MPV cargo, so you need to open the side doors too, just in case it locks you in. The third thing that can happen is it can flip upside down sometimes. So let's go ahead and try and fix this.
Engines on.
Why are you like this, dude?
Landing complete. Engines off.
Please don't do it. It tried. Did you see it move? It moved. I am the world's foremost expert on the Argo cargo now, yep. So then I can go manually close some doors. And then while we're here, we need to get suited up. So there should be enough armor for us to, like, kit other than helmets, unfortunately, because I left my helmet. But yeah, we got legs. Those are ugly, and I refuse to wear them. Hold on. Let's go... Actually, you know what? Inquisitors are... Let's go green. Well, those are real green. Yeah, those are super green. Chat, we didn't take all the torsos. Yeah, we left some, right? We did. There is a green torso. No helmet, though. Okay, but I should be able to grab the backpack out of here now. Got the yellow and green going on. Okay, we probably left... Dear God. We have multiple utility tools. Okay, I just need one that has... Tractor, correct? Let's equip all the med pins. We got 2 extra med pins and some decon pins in case that becomes a thing. They look kind of confusingly similar. All right, ammo. We need Karna mags on our torso. We should have like 6. Can double click to get those on. I think we have 6 slots. Yeah. Okay. And then we want to bring some spare Karnas. Just a lot of them, to be honest. Okay, and then... I'll have to get a helmet inside. Do we need anything else, or are we good? No need for a stack all button. They're just deleting local inventory with the next patch. We were joking earlier that it was easier to code physical inventory than it was to make a stack button. So that's what we get. All right, well, hopefully they don't headshot me. Because that'd be real embarrassing. Oh, since I don't have a helmet, I can't see any of the associated UI. True. So, yep. Hold on. Let me check something real quick. I wanted to see the server stats. Seems fine. Seems like they add tedium to add tedium. I mean, would you say that Microsoft Flight Sim is tedious just because you have to like flip the switches to make the plane go? You know what I mean? It's supposed to be a simulation game where you simulate being a citizen in the stars, therefore doing jobs that those citizens would do. You know, like, if you don't like doing a specific job, do a different one. It's kind of the whole point. That's like saying, like, is skinning in World of Warcraft unnecessary tedium because you have to right-click on the thing you want to skin and wait for the loading bar? Like, shouldn't you just automatically get those mats into your inventory, and shouldn't they just auto-craft so that you get the like, you gotta do something, you know? You gotta push a keyboard button. You gotta push the mouse. You gotta click. These item terminals better work if they're taking away the inventory. Yeah, no, I know. That's what we were talking about before. Like, some of the things that they're taking away necessitate other things that don't working. I'm surprised to say that, for the most part, the SCU containers actually did just work, even though I've never gotten them to work before today. That being said, something went wrong with them. Like, I thought that I had gear in there, but it was only 50% full. However, I was able to put gear into a personal SCU container and take it out without doing any workarounds, which I've never done before. So, interesting. But yeah, stuff has to work to take away the thing that works the best right now. There's a balance to it, though? Yeah, there's a balance to it. But, like, are you saying you know what that balance is? I'm okay with removing magic inventory, but I think, like, ordering items, putting them in a box, and then equipping it, that's not what's going to happen. You're going to go up to an item terminal. And at that item terminal, you're going to input what you want to come out of the item terminal, and you're just going to get it. And those item terminals are all over every station and city. You're not going to have to get your gun and your helmet from the cargo elevator and put it in a box. You're just going to go up to an item terminal, click boop, 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 and then it's going to spin out whatever gear that you ordered. And then you equip it right there. The physicalized cargo elevator hauling is for people loading up containers of stuff in store, like hauling ships, where you're going to be in a hangar or at a landing pad, and you want to put in, you know, 100 SCU of RMC, and now you're going to have to decide, do I want to wait here for 40 minutes while they do it for me, or do I want to do it myself and play the game? Like, there's sort of precedent for this already with refinery orders, right? Refinery contracts. So refinery contracts, chat, if you refine stuff, you'll know that's a long process, right? You got to put those in and wait, and then go get them way later, right? However, in the future, there's going to be player refineries with a refinery gameplay loop attached to them. So that's going to be something that players can do themselves, like loading your own inventory, like loading your own cargo, or have the refinery do it for you via contracts that take a long time, right? So we kind of already like have a precedent for something like that. Question I have with the item vendor machine: can other people interact with the resulting output? That you would have to see Evocati what they say, because I don't have access to that, and I haven't seen a video of it. I would assume no. My assumption is that whatever, like, it's just a guess for it to work and make any sense. I would want to select the items in the item vendor, and when I click the button, it's just on my body. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even have to pick it up anymore. It's just going to be like an equipment loadout machine. That's what I would assume it's going to be, but I don't know. I don't think anybody can just sit there at like the claw machine, and you get the item and it drops, and then somebody reaches their hand under the slot and like runs away. Well, I would assume that's not how it's coded. You're gonna have to run there every time the game decides it's time to explode. Bro, they're all over the place. You're already gonna have to run because you exploded, and you will pass by, I guarantee, one of those machines, because if you look around, they're everywhere. They're inside the hangars. They're inside the ASOP terminals. They're all over. You won't have to run more than 3 feet in any direction, and they're gonna be right next to you. You're in one. You're in one. You're in one. You like ghost stories, Miss Turner? You're in one. All right, we're on the way, chat. But yeah, I would say just don't get angry already. You know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of other things that are worth kind of being vocal about. Redefining the magic inventory that I can reach from 90 kilometers away from this point of interest probably isn't one of them. But yeah, kind of implicit with, if you're making the game more granular and you have to work harder to do things, then yeah, you need to blow up randomly less often. You need to fix the other bugs that cause people to desync through the hangars and die, right? The things that are forcing you to interact with those systems more frequently, yeah, they need to be fixed. If all things being equal, you weren't randomly blowing up and you weren't dying, they're designing these systems with that assumption in mind, right? Because they don't intend for you to encounter bugs all the time. You just do, because you're playing a janky alpha that's been in development for 12 years. But they have to build the game out as if what we now consider to be facts of life, you know, are just temporary hindrances. But yeah, I have some issues with it as well. I'm just not like writing it off because of a couple of quibbles that I have, I guess. Like, my quibbles are more like confused about the state of whether there are public hangars or not. That's what I'm interested in. Because the verbiage in their patch notes makes it sound like every single ship hangar in the game is instanced. And you can only access it if you're in the party with another player. Which throws off my entire gameplay style right now. From scratch. But I'm gonna wait and see what's up, you know? See how it goes. Figure it out when it gets here. I think you run faster than the Argo. I don't, no. The Argo was going 170 meters per second. I'm probably running way less than that, but if you want to know where these mysterious turrets are, you can kind of see one behind that tree. That guy right there. And they got like size 5 guns. I wouldn't be totally against every hangar being instanced. That's because you're a solo player in an MMO world, bro. You're just a solo in the big wide pool of massively multiplayer. It's unfortunate so much emphasis has to be on ships in this game. There's so much potential for a more avatar-based game. I don't know what that means. An avatar-based game. I think what they want is they're just making the ships first because they have artists, and those artists aren't doing anything else except art. And so your choices are planetary art, interior and station and location art, ship art. So the artists are going to keep arting, and it's the programmer and coder's jobs. Obviously, there need to be a lot of art assets for different physicalized things on the ground, but I think what you're saying is you want more citizen gameplay and less spaceship gameplay. But I feel like a lot of that is leaning on programming. How do you know I'm a solo player? I fly in an org frequently. Yeah, but the org is like your... I'm saying it's a comfort zone. You like being in your comfort zone. Org is comfort zone because they're people you know, not people you don't know. People who kind of play Star Citizen as an us versus them, like anyone you don't know is a danger, are the people who want like exclusively instanced things where everyone else kind of leaves you alone unless it's your boys. You don't want to have to talk to the guy standing outside the gas station, basically. Or acknowledge him. Which in this case is me. So that's why I would say I'm opposed to it at this point. But I'm just going to play and see what they do, you know? I'm just going to see how it goes. You have made several assumptions about me so far. How about this? My assumption is you're a big nerd who puts lists, numerical lists in a Twitch chat, bro. How's that for an assumption? Here's my other assumption. You got a Twitch Prime badge next to your name, but I don't see a sub icon, dude. I'm not going to read your comments for free anymore. You know what I'm saying? Logical fallacy. Moving the goalposts. Fuck off, inmate. Yeah, got him, chat. We got him. We got there in the end. See? That's where you find out somebody's true character. All you have to do is poke them like twice, and then they show their true colors. It's easy, man. But anyway, thanks for giving me some content during my 2-kilometer run. Welcome to Twitch, by the way. Welcome to Twitch. You can leave anytime. Nobody's making you type anymore. You're just giving chat more content. Hold on, chat. We should preserve this for the VOD watchers. It's this guy right here. I want the VOD watchers to be able to see. Basically starting from here. If you interact with people outside of your org, like this, Knight, you're bringing the community down, bro. I'm gonna help you out, okay? You choose. Do you want me to click this button or this button? Your choice. This one or this one? Or did he finally leave? What if he subs? Honestly, don't care. All right, for your own good, goodbye. I'm gonna help you out. Some people need to be separated forcibly from the stream for their own mental health. Some people are getting actual mad, man. Some people have an unhealthy sort of like relationship with Star Citizen, and what I've found is this happens every time. We've had to ban like 6 people who basically think that because they've been playing for like 10 years and talk in Twitch chat like they're 65 years old and can't banter back and forth with the stream, its chat, its community, and its streamer, that there needs to be some kind of like legal code that we're all supposed to abide by, where we walk out to the bell tower at high noon and take 10 paces, turn around, and have like a debate with the moderator, bro. It doesn't work like that, okay? This is my stream, and you're the person that guy can't hear me, by the way. He's been banned, so I'm not talking to anybody in chat. I'm just talking out loud. He literally can't hear what I'm saying, and he's gone anyway. You're here by my good graces. All right, I turn the stream on and I tolerate you until I can't tolerate you anymore, and then I give you the ban because you're in my house. All right, I can't leave your house if you're annoyed with me. You know what I'm saying? He can't hear me. No, he can't see the stream. No, chat, you don't understand. There's a button that you can click as a streamer that makes people who are banned unable to view the stream anymore. I have clicked that button. He can't see shit unless he uses a VPN. So that person's gone. Yeah, that's the thing now. Because some people need to be removed. I don't want anybody hate watching my stream. If I ban somebody, I don't want them sitting there watching like, oh, you piece of shit. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, I'm gonna get you. You know what I mean? Like, no, just cold turkey. If you're banned, you need to be gone. You don't need to just keep sitting there like stewing on it and like simmering. No, we just remove, and then we're gonna move on, right? But my point is, if you're in my chat complaining, just leave. Because I can't leave your chat. I am stuck. I can't just turn off the stream because one guy's pissy. You know what I'm saying? And be like, well, Johnny Job 1422 is upset, so I guess we have to turn off the stream now, guys. I overstepped by making a quip and picking out a random username on the internet and giving them a little jab. I guess we all have to go now. Like, no, like you either leave and stop yapping about how upset you are. You can close the window at any time. Again, this is not to any person in chat. You guys are being perfect right now. I can't leave your chat because you're in mine. It's a one-way street there. My choices are either ban you or you just stop talking, and that's it. And if you want to stop talking, okay. But some people just have to get the last word in. I'm one of those people, and there can't be 2 of us, right? So you gotta go. What happened? I was walking my goldfish. We're perfect. Clip it. What was the whole fuss about? The whole fuss was about someone saying, I'm perfectly happy with all of the hangars being instanced. And I was like, well, you're only okay with that because you're probably a solo player. And he's like, you're making many assumptions about me. And it was just like a push your glasses up response, okay? A stream on Twitch making general assumptions about people whose only interaction with them is 5 messages and an anime avatar? More likely than you think. I'm sorry for not reading their bibliography beforehand. E-Town is banned from my personal chat. But yeah, I don't ban people for their opinions. It's just, don't get salty just because I like make a stream comment. about who I think you are based on that comment, okay? If you take it as a personal affront, that's what it's going to turn into when we go at it. And then write, oh, fuck off in the chat, and then be like, you're overreacting. Okay. Sure, bud. This content helps me achieve poop goals. Yeah. Well, if you're going to be on the pot for another, like, half an hour, it's going to take a little longer than that to get through this Metal Gear Solid mission, dude. So, you know, might have time for a couple of those. So, nobody knows I'm here yet. Should we try and stealth? Because the second I open fire on these guys, someone's been here. Someone's been here. Actually, might just take a second gun. Detective Etal, I'm on the case. I think we're gonna end up in like the exact same situation. I haven't found a good way to like stealth through this yet. I've been trying to be a little stealthy, but I've been on decent server FPS servers, so they actually see me. Which I'm pretty sure the AI seeing me is illegal. First time watching you play Star Citizen, it's possible to start shooting at the perimeter and lure them to you. Wherever I shoot, they will be lured. Yeah, they'll kind of like follow wherever I shoot. I'm kind of just exploring right now, just to see if anything's over here. Because there are tunnels that you could hop in, though I don't know where the tunnels start. Or if they only start inside. You're going to see some jank here, chat, just FYI, because the AI was doing some weird things earlier. And there's some glitched animations and some bizarre behavior. From what I've seen, the NPCs just stare at the wall all day. That's every game, though. Name a game where the AI that you're there to hunt isn't just, like, walking around and looking at a wall. Also, I think this dude on the left saw me.
I'll give it a glance.
Yeah, he saw me. He saw something. I don't really have anywhere to go. All right, we're probably just going to start here. These are just Whoa. Okay. Who did that? Sorry for the lag. There might be some visual lag. Oh, this dude. Alright, I got problems now, chat. I got problems now. Who dares? Once we get inside, there'll be a little less. I really just need a helmet. Oh, I see that guy. Hold on. They're shooting it. They're just doing some suppressing fire. I think I capped that guy with a charge shot. He's real far. I need a helmet. Okay, let's see if we can just quick loot this dude. Okay. Chill frame rate. Chill. I got a helmet on now, at least. Oh my god, this room.
Someone got dropped.
Someone got dropped. You could definitely say that, yeah. Oh my god, these guys. Alright, if I just like bounce between these, we can clear. Oh my god, I'm getting surrounded. They're gonna get lucky eventually, man. I'm gonna repull my mags onto my chest for faster reloads so I can reload into full mags and not half-empty mags. Oh, easy. All right, you dumb nerds. They're gonna be pushing here in a second. Chat, I need to do a couple things. Like hide back here for a sec, and then equip the med gun on my hip so that I can do this. Why isn't it working? There we go. Okay. I don't think they can shoot through that glass, but I don't actually know. I can't tell if that's a dude. Moving target, nice shot. Dude, the charge on this thing is insane. Who is this? Did I stun him? He just couldn't move anymore. I missed. I gotta get out of this, like, lag spot. Oh my god. There's so many people! I'm gonna need more ammo, dude. No wonder the game's lagging. There's like 15 corpses around me all at the same time. Yo, I would have died probably 3 times if this was on the server meshing test with 30 server FPS. I don't know how you're gonna do these by yourself. Maybe a sniper. Is this local lag on your side? I mean, the frame rate is, but never mind, it's complicated, bro.
Keep an eye out.
I actually don't know why there's this many people right here. Somebody's Ursa medevac is here, though. I could bind to that. If you see frame stutter, that's local on my end, but we're talking about the server frame rate, which is different from my frame rate. That's like server performance. I've never seen this many goons right at the front. There's more back there. Yeah, I get frame rate stutters on my Giga PC, but only at the distribution centers. My suspicion is it stutters when they spawn in. For some reason, them spawning I suspect the bad guys... Ow. But yeah, you understand what I'm trying to say. When the bad guys spawn in is like that, that was like bad guys are spawning in somewhere. I don't know why it happens the way it does, but it's fairly predictable. Oof. I think I missed. Does this have travel time? I got a hit. I can't. This is not really a sniper rifle. I got a 1x reflex. Okay, I'm taking some damage. I want to use the medevac Ursa, dude, but they're making it difficult for me. It's on fire. I don't know if that's a good idea. There's fire coming. This is just a regular Ursa. Oh, that could be huge, though. Oh my god, bad time for reload. Chat, is this stuck? Oh, I'm getting peppered. That was probably not worth that, but that's okay. I can't even stop to loot. Is this like glitched to be actual infinite? Those doors should be safe. That dude's body just scooted. All right, I don't want to mess with you guys over here. Let's repull our magazines. At least the bodies are together for quick looting. Some missions are bugged and just never stop. I mean, that may be the issue here. Because I have never seen this many dudes. Chat, should I loot after? Maybe I should just go push in and do the mission and then come back out and try to loot the bodies. They might despawn, but there'll be more. I got a tier 3 torso injury, which isn't the worst. If we're lucky, most of the dudes in here have already come out, but I doubt it. I'm getting more framey gameplay than the last server that we were on at the last distro center, so sorry if it's too chunky like that. Ugh. Hopefully, the distro centers are brand new, so I hope that they'll just smooth out over time, to be honest. All right, maybe we could do a janky takedown here. Janky takedown. The other guy can see me. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Somebody just hit me. Bro, don't switch to the utility. When they do hit me, I take crazy damage. Like, I went from 80 to 40 right there. I think the guy that I shot got some shots off. All right. Spam time. That guy is actually bugged, I think, each time. The best thing that we can do. Not you. Quickly, quickly.
So we better search high and low to find him.
I'm gonna try not doing the drag undersuit. I wonder if that's what bugged it last time. We're just gonna go helmet, chest, weapon, and leave the rest. Oh my god, those guys. I want to change armor. See, we just completed a 41k payout mission. The only other thing I could be in here for is loot, basically. So the only, like, I can go do the other mission. Oh, this dude right here. Where did you come from, my dude? All right, we gotta swap this fast.
The blades are shuttling, but don't worry, I'll find them.
I feel like I'm about to get flanked. Getting greedy here. Boom, boom. This guy's got light armor, so he's probably not even worth.
Into a jump point? Where the fuck did they go?
I think those are the guys above me talking. Chat, I get 11 FPS in cities. It's so over. Yeah, it's not good. Okay, let's try getting the dudes who are upstairs. There's usually like 2 or 3 kind of confused individuals up here. Well, he was looking at me, but he wasn't ready to shoot.
I do everything I do. Keep an eye out. I want to see what the fuss is.
Okay, rescue beacon activated. Not my problem, bro. Alright, let's grab loot. This is just money in the bank. No, I don't want that. How it's gonna be so... I will agree with the people who say, like, the loot screen is about to get worse. Because if this screen goes away...
Well, isn't this an elusive?
How do you get the gear off of them without stripping down yourself naked? Oh god, yeah, I didn't think about this. You don't... How do you get the gear? Yeah, I was gonna say, Crane Bolt, do you happen to have like a Intel CPU that's like 12th, 13th, or 14th gen? Because you might have an E-core problem. Tractor a 1 SCU box. Okay, that's true, but how do you get stuff into the SCU box? You might say, well, just drop it. Second question, how do you drop it? It might sound like a stupid question. It's a real question. And I'll show you what I mean when I go loot the next... Okay, that guy is just scared. Grenade, take cover. This guy's not ready, bro. Die. I feel like an anime character. What? No, you listen. You ever see Steven Seagal show off his martial arts prowess? I did the move. I did the Jesus move that you're supposed to like repel you. Stay down now, you're dead. Okay, but how do you drop stuff from this menu? You don't. That's the problem. So if you wanted to loot this guy's armor, how do you loot it? Well, you have to be naked, right? You can right-click it from your inventory. See, you'd have to like move. You'd have to Okay, not the best time for an explanation, I feel. Don't do it, guys. Please don't use your friend as cover, man. Not cool. You still got me. He hit me a few times.
Wherever they are.
Now I got a tier 3 on my arm too? I didn't know that guns could actually spawn here. That's kind of cool. Can you pull? You can't pull them off the racks. Okay. We're not talking about how to do it now, Ronan. We're talking about how to do it in 3.24. We're imagining that this is going to be the only loot screen in 3.24. This screen won't exist anymore. You'll probably be able to. You'll be able to see your backpack. You'll be able to like access your backpack inventory and stuff, but there won't be any area loot on the right. There will be no local. So maybe you'll still be able to see this guy, like right here. Maybe you'll be able to see this, and then you could just drop them from there one at a time. That's the only thing I come up with. And then pick up the boxes and move the boxes into an SCU. Yeah, maybe it's just local tab that gets removed, and then you just have to like manually drop the boxes or drag it over to an SCU container. I don't know. You will have to like tractor an SCU container around with you to actually loot, I think. Because right now it's way faster to do this, boop, 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 and you're out. You know what I mean? Bam, bam, bam. These Star Citizens are kinda caked. They don't have a lot, but what they do have, they make it work. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's probably not a good sign that when they introduced the brand new inventory, everyone just immediately went back to using the old inventory. Right? The only thing you use the new inventory for is probably like adding a magazine to your chest quickly, or like looting a heal onto your chest or something like that. Chat, do we have a problem again?
Someone get eyes on this slippery bastard now.
Confirmed looting is just bugged in distro centers. I tried just doing regular looting, and now my inventory is bugged again. Behold, the empty backpack. Wait, I can see local though. What? I can see local, but my backpack's empty on my screen.
Not sure where they went, but they couldn't have got far.
Okay, so here's the deal. I need to find someone who's shooting a Karna, because we're almost out of magazines. Don't worry about the box. That's a visual bug. When you see this box, that's why my inventory is presently bugged, is because that spawned. I don't know what the relationship is, to be honest. Actually, we might just have ammo in local. We have some ammo in local. Do we have S71 mags? Because I have an S71. Yeah, the box is cursed. Unfortunately. The server's kind of cursed right now because... What? Why? I don't know, dude. Don't ask me, dude. Okay, so we healed, we treated the wounds at least. I don't know what's going on here.
Keep searching. You've got to be close.
Yeah, I can still loot things into local, but not into my backpack, which is better than it was last time, I think. But it might bug again. I'm trying to loot only helmets, weapons, and torsos. All right, let's go do the narcotics quest.
They're here somewhere.
Sorry, bro. My bad, man. Alright, there could be some people in here. My problem is going to be if we don't have enough ammo to blow up all the drugs. We ended up Who?
I'll give it a glance.
Who did that? Sorry, I'm whipping the camera around, chat. I don't mean to disorient you. Is that a Karna? That is a Karna. Oh, that helmet's not gonna make us any money. The weapon will, though. Yeah, I can try punching the... No, punching the drugs is stupid. I changed my mind immediately. It takes way longer because you can't reach half the drugs. You know what I'm saying? Hitman.
Well,
Hitman. I'm dead. Bro, stay down, bro. Okay, so the little dance we're doing is not very good. Thank you. Okay, we should clear this room before trying to do anything else. And just make sure I'm not hitting it. I don't know if a shotgun will do better. Possibly, if there's just more pellets. I could try. Usually there's a dude up here somewhere. Okay, so if you wanted to punch the drugs... I can't even reach! I can't reach these, man. It takes too long.
Don't let the bastard escape. Find him.
Who's in here? I heard your voice. The Rocky montage. Someone told me it's better to shoot the drugs. That's what I said. I probably said that. All right, well, let's do this. No, we're not going to be able to save any of the drugs because I can't sell the gasping weevil eggs even if I had a way to, because we don't have quantum. Maybe this server is the problem. Because, yeah, the server definitely feels laggier than when we were playing earlier. Only 216 more to go, chat. Because the physics are laggier on this server for sure. And I've noticed when they shoot me, it like takes a minute for the server to figure out that they shot me. I'm willing to try the shotty. Just to see. Oh my lord. I'm almost dead because of that. Bro, getting the drop on me. I thought that was an explosive barrel. I'm gonna be real with you. They respond to my gunshots while I'm blowing up the drugs. Are you ratting me out? You better not touch any of these guns that are conveniently laid out right in front of you. Okay, one thing that is gonna get me killed is this multi-tool. I can't, well, there we go. I keep accidentally selecting it. That they almost killed me right there. That would have been really embarrassing. Okay, magazines for this. This.
Well, isn't this an elusive prey?
Who's speaking? Okay, let's try the shotty. It seems like it does. If you aim like... However, it burns a lot. I don't know if that's ours or not. Like, we have 184 left. I didn't see if the number went down. The further we are, the better, maybe?
Contact ahead!
Who said that?
Who let them get away?
They must be in like a room over or something. Yeah, I can hit like 2 at once with a shotty. Interesting. Good suggestion, chat. Sometimes 4. You know what this feels like? It feels like raiding in Rust. You ever raid in Rust where you have to shoot the rocket or the C4 where it hits as many walls as possible? I feel like I'm aiming for the corner crack of like raiding a Rust base. Yeah, the server's suffering, chat. The server is suffering big time. Maybe not ADSing gives it more spread. That's possible. Okay, now the yellow of death The yellow marker of death. Got a soft side to slam. The gun doesn't let you shoot when you first bring it out, like the server hasn't caught up to you yet. It doesn't even know what gun you have out. Yeah, you are empty, aren't you?
Let's fight.
How many more? 79? This is more work than the other mission for less pay, but I think the point of this mission is, hey, you can steal the drugs. Think about how much money you can make. You're gonna be rich. You're gonna be so rich. You're gonna make so much money. Okay, how many more? 50? Dude, it's not letting me like switch weapons. The server's dying. For sure. I just need it to live long enough to finish this last narcotics mission. Okay. We got 21 left.
Found us some target practice.
Did you find me? You better not have found me. I'm gonna be pissed.
Letting him escape is unacceptable, damn it.
Okay. Are you guys out there waiting for me or something? Yeah, the server situation is kind of complicated. Effectively, if the server really dies, there's supposed to be what's called a replication layer that sort of preserves the current server status and then moves it over. Though that's in its infancy, like they just introduced that, and it kind of works. But the problem is it seems to copy over the things that made the server crash in the first place. So they gotta work that out. This is, dude, where is this stuff? Was that visible from back here, or am I just stupid? I guess it was. Okay, 2 left. But yeah, they did just introduce the replication layer. I've only seen one hard crash in this entire series of streams, and it was today. What you know. Okay, all that work for like $31,000. But it's $31,000 we didn't have before. So now the plan is
unacceptable, damn it.
Get some ammo. Boop, boop, boop. Still faster than going to the cave. Oh yeah, for sure. And then what I can do is check the offers and see if the first bounty mission has repopulated. Bam, it has. Chat, we have 542,000. We have 542,000 in cash, chat. Did you know we had that much money?
Someone get eyes on this slippery bastard now.
How much do we need? Not that much.
Did they fall into a jump
How did we
point?
get this
Where
much
the
money?
fuck did they go?
How did, because we had 461 and we should have just made 75. What's 461 plus 75? No, you answer my questions. 536.
Ah!
How much do I have? 542? Okay, so it's only like... There's a 5K difference. Call to arms? 542, 148. Let's see if call to arms is paying. Chat, who's sprinting right there, dude? Is that AI?
Check everywhere.
Oh,
I want
shit.
to find this arsehole.
Over dramatic, bro. Over dramatic.
Focus. They're here somewhere.
Double kill.
Wherever they are, they won't get away.
All right, someone else is taking pot shots at me. I don't know why these guys all clump. They just spawn there, they clump, and then they die. So sad. All right, easy peasy, chat. We just made another bunch of monies. 583K, dude. It's happening tonight, man. It should be happening tonight. Look at this lump. Nope. Nope. Cease. Please no shoot.
Don't let the bastard escape.
Where is that?
Find
Who's shooting, man? I need to loot the heavy armor guy, but he's in this stupid ladder, dude. You get 5 feet away from it, it's like, you want to climb? Hey, kid, you want to climb? No, I want to loot. I want to wear the heavy armor, to be honest. Oh God, there's a guy.
Wherever they are, they won't get away long.
Hurry it up, game.
Wherever they are.
Stop reloading the graphics every single time I left click, please.
Wherever they are, they won't get away long.
Ladder mini boss. Can't tell what it is until you show me the graphic. The fact that you can't remember it is crazy. Who is someone? I like how someone's just going to town, dude. I don't know who's shooting, but they're going to town. Ladder boss. Ladder boss. Okay, there's like one more guy. Not worth. Not worth. Let's go. You can make some mad money on these missions, dude. They're gonna nerf these for sure. I think if they just buff the server FPS / the AI, these automatically get harder. The one time we had to fight people on like high server frame rate, I insta-died. I died in the first 3 guys that I saw. It was night and day, different from what's happening now. I would be super dead already trying to run this mission, to be honest. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'm gonna hide in this little area real quick. And I don't think anybody can get me down here. Okay. I'm just gonna chill for a sec. I need the BRB, take a quick bathroom break, and come back, all right? Hold tight. Okay, let's finish this. We're gonna get a new ship tonight. It's gonna happen. And only the Yup timers are gonna see it. Okay, what do we need to do? I should make sure I have ammo. We have meds. What if we just drop this shotgun mag, put a different weapon on our back just to have something. Haven't gotten to use the R97 at all, and that could be cool. Okay, and then And then we can check the missions. I'm curious, how repeatable is this? There's the demolition, but we took that before and it didn't repopulate. If that makes sense. Like, we took the destroy the drug mission again, but because we were so close, it didn't spawn the drugs. I honestly think we have enough to go home anyways. So we have 583. Let me do some math. Because we had 461,574 plus 75 plus... Okay, 461,574 plus 75,000 plus 41,000 is 577, 574. We have like 5K of unaccounted for money. Okay. We have 578, 123. Now, I think we do a little bit of this. Tell the gun to treat our injuries. We have two minor injuries. That way we can sprint out of here if needed. Server seems more responsive right now? Question mark?
Not sure where they went, but they couldn't have got far.
Here's the thing. If we're lucky, all the people in here are dead. Or hopefully not despawned, but you know, if they are, they are. We can just loot a teensy bit more on the way out because we murdered a bunch of guys. Not sure where your gun is. And there's a vehicle here. Now, the vehicle is just a regular Ursa, which means the regular Ursa probably spawned here, which means I'm gonna take it and drive all the way back to the cargo. Chad, is it just me or does the cargo seem closer than it's supposed to be? But it will get you back faster, ... Nice. That's called you're in the middle of back seating while I'm still talking. Itchy trigger fingers. That's what that's called. Is it multiplayer? Yeah, I'm in a 100-player server, but these are all dead NPCs. These are just AI. Because the system's very big. There's 4 planets, 4 major cities. Each of the planets has moons, so there's just players running around doing different things in different places. So you may or may not run into anybody in places like this. We ran into a couple last night, but we didn't fight them because doing so is not very productive for either player, to be honest. It's not like Tarkov in that sense. Like, if I killed somebody, they wouldn't have anything better than what I'm looting off of these guys, probably. You would probably shoot them just because they look like the bad guys that you're hunting and you didn't even know it was a player until after, or just based on their behavior, if that makes sense. But yeah, technically other players could be here. And we saw some fly in before. Last night. One exploded on the way in, actually. So I'm mostly interested in their helmets, but I guess take some of the torsos as well, but just the helmet at least. Not here for like their entire kit. Their guns seem to have despawned, which is interesting. I don't know where their weapons went. My backpack inventory is glitched, but I can still see local inventory. Don't know why. Came in with no helmet and out with 50. You're not wrong. Okay, not gonna get super greedy and go get those guys. I say we just grab the ones that are right here and then try and drive out, but I'm worried about my vehicle exploding on the way out. We'll see how it goes. How do you feel about a space game like this having a relatively limited universe? I think if your goal is multiplayer experience, then limited universe is necessary unless you invent a technology by which many thousands of players can all play on the same server, which is their goal, right? That's what they want. Server lagging. Server lagging. I understand that there's a large contingent of people that are like, I want to be an explorer. And they look at other games like Elite Dangerous that has just like a realistic sized universe. And it's kind of cool to just go out where nobody else is. You're just chilling on a road trip or whatever. And you don't ever see anybody else. But I don't know, chat. Any Elite players want to correct me on this? Exploration doesn't really have much gameplay. You kind of just drive for a long time, hit the scan button, and then sell your data. Like, I don't know. Most space games, exploration, I understand people want it to be good, but I don't think that there's a space game that actually has good exploration, and I'm not convinced that just because other games have a bajillion... Like, No Man's Sky as an example, right? No Man's Sky is, like, fun to explore because you find a planet that has a funky set of parameters for its generation or something like that, but it's not really, like... It's not really exploration as such, right? I don't know if that makes sense. Like, you're technically exploring, but you're kind of just seeing a hodgepodge of proc gen in cool... It's fun, don't get me wrong, but you can't make a career out of, like, exploring a No Man's Sky. My point is that, if you're trying to aim for an MMO where players interact with each other, then smaller is better just because you can... I would rather have 5 to 10 handcrafted systems than 100 Starfield systems. That's just my opinion. But yeah, chat's got some thoughts. Okay, this thing looks like it might explode at any moment. But we're gonna try and just drive it out of here because somebody parked it right here, and it's gonna save us like a 6-kilometer walk. There's a non-zero chance that we just kaboom, okay? But I'm willing to take that risk because this vehicle's pretty cool. Is it even something? Is it already dead? I can't seem to sit in... Chad, did it already soft death? I can enter the passenger seat, but not the driver's seat. Maybe that's why it's sitting here. Well, we may have gotten our hopes up for no reason. It might already be dead. Instead, we're getting 100 hand-sculpted systems. See, I don't believe we will. That's a different thing, though.
Welcome to Robert Space Instructions. Enjoy the one. Systems check.
There's no self-status on this panel? What's interesting is we can see that there's a ship over there. Yeah, there's somebody's ship parked over there. Don't know whose. Okay, chat, sorry, I don't think we can drive this. It might have been left here because it is not usable anymore. I got my hopes up. Yeah, there could be another one, but I don't know if I feel like sprinting around getting shot at. If I am gonna sprint around and possibly get shot at, I would love to give myself some drugs first. Yeah, I know that was the co-driver's seat. That's the whole problem. We can't sit in the driver's seat. That's the. I'm glad we're all caught up now. I think if chatters just operated under the assumption that, I know this is crazy, but if chatters just operated, oh, the hell? That's oddly terrifying. What? We good, bro? Are we good? Anyway, what was I saying? I don't know what I was just saying. So what was I saying, chat? Blair Witch moment. I wonder if that other vehicle we spotted on the opposite side was the other Ursa. There's not another Ursa here because we would have seen it on the other this Ursa's scopes. So it's possible there's another Ursa on the opposite side, but do I want to run all the way through, fight anybody on the other side to get to that Ursa, or do I just want to run 5.5 kilometers? Oh, it'd be great if chat assumed that I have already tried the most logical and optimal solution to the problem at hand. And just gave me the benefit of the doubt. And didn't assume that I'm too dumb to know that drivers sit on the left side in free America, okay? You think Ursas are made without freedom in mind? Yeehaw, exactly. Okay, I'm willing to go check just to see, dude. I'm willing to go take a peek to see if the other Ursa's here, because that'll save us so much time, it's crazy. But I might bump into a bunch of bad guys. Guy right there, let's just keep going. I would like to assume that we've already, like, they already came toward us and we cleared a bunch of them out, you know what I mean? Bam, that's not just an Ursa, that's an Ursa medevac. Which means this is a player's. Why did I go out here? Why did I go out here? I can't stop. I can't be stopped. Chad, is it stealing someone's vehicle if I just drive it 5 kilometers and then leave it forever? I'm not really sure what the official ruling is on this. The rules say no stealing ships. This is not a ship, but sometimes we apply that rule to vehicles as well. I don't remember what's the precedent? I need the court of judges. I need the court of judges to gather. You can at least heal in it. That is true. Let's see if there's a driver in here first. Because that would be so creepy if there was somebody in there. How do you shut this? But yeah, there's nothing about not using an open Ursa that's at a combat site for healing tier 3 medical issues. That's definitely legal. This is a cool car, man. Yeah, this is a vehicle you can currently only get with real money. You did take that tank to kill an NPC ship from the ground. That's true, I did. But you don't know what's funny? I can't sit in the driver's seats of Ursas. Only the passenger seat. Chris Roberts has spoken. Huh. I've been trapped by the owner of the medical Ursa. There we go. Your character is so morally opposed, he won't even consider stealing it. Chat, can somebody Google "can't sit in Ursa driver's seat Star Citizen Reddit" and tell me what comes up? Please, please. I'm just gonna start running back. Oh, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Excuse me, boys. What was the first result? You sit in the mini cargo bay in one of the passenger seats and then try again. It's not about the door. I can't sit in the driver's seat. The door was already open.
Yeah, I guess we should look into it.
Who's shooting? Chat says something about sitting in one of the seats in the back. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna give it a try with the regular Ursa. No, I didn't think so. I'm just gonna go. Kind of tired of... Uh-oh, chat. We touched a vehicle, and now I can't see where my vehicle is. It's that way. If it was detectable, I'd be able to see it from here. Bro, you should not have followed me. And if you followed me, you should have shot me. Well. Now we need to leave. You flirted with breaking the rules, and now you've been cursed. They got me. They knew I was gonna drive a car. A car. Impossible. I believe those are AI that I really don't want to fight. Let's try going out this way. So the good news is I know the general heading that we need to go. The bad news is finding the ship at night is harder than finding the ship during the day. Hey, remember the early days of this stream challenge, chat? Remember this? I really think that you should never have a marker on your ship. You should just have to bring a physical beacon and put a beacon down next to your ship that only you can see that's attuned to one of your frequencies. I don't really believe that, I just felt like saying it. But it sounds cool. Where's the cave? Show me where the cave is! Okay, if we just run at 180, roughly. And then if I take a mission that I don't even intend to finish, that is of that place. There's the property damage one. And then that one's being tracked. So now I can see how far away I am. Actually, I guess I could have seen it with just the RSI. Ursa. But yeah, we just run about 5 kilometers this way. And then our vehicle will be like 5.5 kilometers out. Easy. There is good news, chat. I think the sun's coming up. The sun's coming up. The sun is coming up. And then we're gonna go take all of our stuff and go make lots of money. One day chat will actually be able to see on one of these runs back. But you know what, chat? You know what the good news is? This is the last time. I want you all to think about this. Unless we randomly explode mid-flight, which I guess could happen, this is the last time we'll ever make this run. Okay? You are witnessing history. Because from now on, if we ever want to do anything, we're going to have a freaking ship. And that ship can fit a PTV in the back of it, okay? So I want you to cherish this 5-kilometer hike. If you get the heading wrong, it's only a 31-kilometer radius. Here's the thing, no matter what happens, I have a bunch of stuff to sell in local at this distribution center. Is this a streamer that jogged the Kessel run in like 20-25 minutes? Circumference, yeah. Well, math is hard. Math is hard. I don't know why, but this is always the view you guys get every time we do one of these. It's like the faint glow of the sun. I think my ship has lights on it, so in theory, if we just get close enough, we'll be able to see the lights. But yeah, we got a ways to go. We got another, like, 4 kilometers to go. Get comfy for a minute, chat. I thought we were going to be able to drive away from here, to be perfectly honest. The good news is that we healed our chest in that Ursa medevac, so I can actually sprint, because if my chest wasn't healed, we would have an automatic BPM of like 100, and I wouldn't be able to run at all. What are the chances the hostile NPC is just waiting ready to pounce? Probably pretty good, if I don't take the right route. There is a worse, well, yeah, there is a worst case scenario, which is not the worst. Which is if I actually got lost, I could disconnect, and then when I reconnected, I'd be back in Lorville. I wouldn't have the boxes in the back of the Argo cargo, but I have replacement boxes I could put in there, and we could just fly over, grab the stuff, and then go sell it. So that'd work. No, I didn't set my respawn point to the Ursa. You'd have to purposefully set your respawn there. Is it daytime, or is it, like, is that sun coming up or going down? I don't know, it's dark, chat, I know. I know, it's dark. Yeah, let's count all of our chickens, man. Let's count all of the chickens. How many chickens we got? How many chickens in chat right now do we got? Me. Me. Well, we definitely, like, have to give the Argo Cargo credit for helping us find the real gameplay loop here. For making money. The short answer is distribution centers make insane bank for early game. Like, you can do the assassination mission for 41K, the narcotics mission, destroy narcotics, for 34K, for a combined 75, and by the time you finish narcotics, there will be another assassination mission popped for another 41. So you can get 111K without even counting the inventory of stuff you can sell. Right? Chat, can anybody go back in the VOD from the beginning of stream today and see how much money we started with today? Because I want to say we've almost doubled our money. No, we're on Hurston right now. Hurston and Microtech have distribution centers. If you want to do the Hurston ones, you have to do unverified missions. If you want to do the Microtech ones, there might be unverified missions, but there are definitely ones you can do that are with rep after you do a few Merc missions. It was like a $250,000. We got a couple different answers. about 3K? Almost 3K? Yeah, you guys' memory is all over the place right now. Your memory is all over the place. Getting lots of different responses. I just had chicken nugs with ranch and barbecue. Why are you bragging about it in here, dude? I had 237, 383 checked at the start of the VOD. Okay, so we have doubled our money today. And we're about to do more than that. We have almost we don't have it. We have more than double. I can actually tell you what we have right now. 237, 383 divided by 578, 123, 41%. Or if you do the other way, 237, 380. Wait, no, the other way around. 578, 123 divided by 237, 383. So yeah, we have 243% of what we started with today. We've 2.4x'd our money today. And about to be more. So now it's time to find our ship, load it up with loot, and then go buy a new ship. We have to sell, of course. So yeah, find our ship, load it up with loot, go sell the loot, and then buy our new ship. It's time. I think you made more money today than every other stream combined. I don't think that's possible. Because the PTV is 30 something K. The Rock is 100 and something K. And the Argo Cargo is 330K. So that would need to be at least 330. It'd be like 400 and... I don't know, math is hard, dude. 330 plus 100 is 430 plus 30. It'd be like 460, 470. 460 or 470K would be every other stream combined. Plus the 230K in the pocket. So yeah, we have like 700K total, including all ship, like our net worth. Our net worth was like 700K. So I don't think we made more than everything combined. But we have made a lot. Would I go? Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I'm going for base cutter. The other ones don't make any sense to me. So yeah, I think that means we're over $1 million total. We probably made our first $1 million at some point, but I haven't been keeping track. We probably collectively made over our first $1 million, which is a lot for someone who came from selling medical gowns. Let me tell you. That is stepping up in the world. We can't sell the Argo, but we do have, well, we will have the option of never using it again. How much is a Nomad? The Nomad is 1.5-ish million. So we'd still be a ways off from that. But once we get this cutter, the gameplay loop is going to change again. We're not going to be doing the distro center is good. Like, I might do it sometimes. We might go to Microtech and do it or something. But I want to go back to rock mining, because we can just explore. Like, the problem with rock mining and why I had to stop was we would hitchhike somewhere, and it was kind of like a painful process to find someone who was willing to take us sometimes. And when we finally did get there... Oh, there we go. That's got to be my ship. When we finally did get there, sometimes there would be nothing there. And then I would be stranded. So with the cutter, what I can do is fly between different moons and planets and points of interest without needing anyone to hitchhike. And if I could just fly somewhere, scan, be like, oh, this place doesn't have any ore. Okay, I'll go somewhere else. Instead of feeling like, oh, I'm stuck, or I need to log out, we need to hitchhike somewhere else and get lucky. You know what I mean? Like, I can just up and go to a different place until I find somewhere that's like, oh, there's some good stuff here. And then I'll just fly over to the mining outpost vehicle spawner, spawn the rock in, and have at it until there's nothing else. And then hop back in the cutter and leave. It's kind of huge. Because what was really hampering us before was exactly that. When I finally got someone who was like, yeah, I'll take you. We'd get there, and then there would be nothing there, and they're gone. Like, the person who dropped me off is already long gone, and we're just like, oh, well, we took 45 minutes to get here, and there's nothing here. So what do? And that whole sort of despairing, being like trapped on a moon is gonna be a thing of the past. We'll be able to go wherever we want, chat. I can go to Orison, we can go to Crusader, we can go to Yella, we can go to Grimhex, we'll be able to go to Microtech, we can go to the Lagrange points. Like, the world's our oyster, dude. It's literally just gonna open up the rest of the game, but it's so funny because it's just a starter ship. To you, it's just a starter ship. To me, it's everything. To me, it's everything. But yeah, I think do some rock mining at first. And then go from there, you know? We don't have to plan out everything. I would like to do some bounties and some ship combat. Like, I want to do some, like, I really enjoy the spaceship combat in Star Citizen. The cutter can do some very low-risk bounties and maybe some low-risk bounties, and that's about it. So, you're not going to make much money from that. 0 to hero. Yeah, this is 0 to hero. No, nobody can stream Evocati, Wolf. This is just live. Evocati's under NDA. Also, I'm not invited to Evocati because I don't know if the devs know who I am, so I can't give you feedback on it, unfortunately. I just started playing Star Citizen a couple months ago, so I'm pretty new. Do we know if they plan to wipe in-game bot ships? Not that I know of. They plan a full wipe for 4.0. I don't think there's going to be a wipe for 3.24. They just wallet wiped 3.23, and people thought they were going to wipe, but when the dupers were fixed, but then they just banned or suspended 600 dupers, or exploiters. So I don't think anyone thinks there's going to be any kind of wipe for 3.24. Yeah, bounties don't start paying off till at least moderate to high risk. That's when the gamba starts. It's technically possible in moderate, but it really is like high to very high. Not cutter material. Yeah, I'm grinding for ships in game 2, Selly. Or Selai. That's the whole point. I'm doing 0 to hero. I started with no ship. We're actually getting ready to buy our first actual ship capable of quantum. The canopy I'm heading toward now is a MPUV cargo, which has been my only ship so far in the campaign. No quantum drive, probably one of the worst ships in the campaign. I'll be glad to be rid of it. We should have enough money if we make it safely home to make the buy. Yeah, we were just talking about ship bounties, Random Zambia. I want to do some, but the cutter can't do very much. All right, yeah, we should be right there. It's right around this corner. You recall the Argo Cargo's engines burning for no reason? The mole did the same to me earlier. It might be a temperature thing in certain, but here's the thing. Argo, of all manufacturers, should not be losing engines to fire, like oven temperatures. They're supposed to be the industrial brand. Yo, I think their day-night cycle is super satisfying. It's one of my favorite day-night cycles. I'm really pleased. Like, it's long enough to feel like, oh my god, this is a long night, but on Hurston, at least, it's what we calculated, hour 15 day, hour 15 night. It's long enough that you actually get to appreciate the fact that we were running out here in pure darkness, and now, the glimmer of hope on the horizon, the sun threatening to peek out across the clouds. It's nice. You know, it feels good when you've actually been running for a while, and you're like, damn, it's getting light outside. This is cool. And it helps that the lighting in the game is fantastic. But yeah, here's our Argo cargo. This is our baby. Argo spaceships do not expose to hot air. When is the prophesied 4.0? According to them, Q3 this year, which you can translate however you like. All right, hunch down inside. My personal inventory is not working. This is the part where we just pray. The ship inventory is. It is. Okay, so my backpack's not loading for some reason. What we're going to do is go ahead and just put all the helmets up, because that is our #1 bestseller. Helmets are really small, but worth a good amount of money. And then I think there's probably more. We looted a lot. We might... Oh, there's a second page. I was going to say, we looted a lot. I could also wear the heavy armor, but that's just... I don't know. Let's just go. So we have to keep closing the inventory and reopening it because it doesn't actually know how full it is. It's hard to explain. It over-reports how full it is by 200%, is the short explanation. But we need to take the Citadel arms. Yeah, it's like, it says it's 80% full. So can you fit the Citadel core? Nice. All right, so that the ship, by the way, the ship magic inventory that we're using, this is going away in 3.24. I will not be able to do this in the next patch. I'm gonna keep repeating that because people are gonna be pissed when they find out. So I'm trying to prep you ahead of time. And on the upside, personal SCU containers seem to be working for me. Which is brand new. So I'm accessing a 1 SCU container right now. And I think I can just put stuff... Okay, now it's broken. It was working for us. Now it's not. Cool. Never mind. See, this is the thing, though. This is what we're talking about. They have to fix this. If you remove the ship inventory, the local ship inventory, the SCU containers have to work. Those are the rules. Now, there is a way to make it work, but it's stupid. You have to hold F, then click loot, then go from loot to open inventory, and then just do not close the screen until you're well and truly done. Now you can move stuff over, but there is a catch. There is a catch. Which is, in my experience, after you finish loading the inventory this way, you will not be able to reopen it again without logging out and logging back in. We'll see if that's true. It does seem to be accurately reporting how much space I've used up, though, which is interesting. So is the only other thing that we need to put in there, like, torso pieces? For money? Okay, now it's suddenly 95% full. So I can't really fit anything else, so watch this. When we close it and then try and open it, the inventory is actually visible, which is new. Last time I did this, it was invisible. And I had to log out and log back in. Question, if I hold F and then loot, now it's invisible. What? Now it's visible. I don't know. I think it's as full as it can be. So let's do this one. Loot. Open. And then we just... We're not going to be able to fit much in here because Star Citizen. But I think all we have left are torsos. Just as many. That's it. That's all that can fit. It's not going to be very much money for an SCU, but oh well. Now, what I need to double check is that we don't leave any heavy armor. Because heavy armor is valuable, and if I didn't fit it in, then I should just wear it out, basically. I think I'll know it when I see it. Oh, yeah, there's a heavy. Okay, well, this is awkward because this has got all my stuff on it, but... Definitely want to bring that home. And then there's my backpack. That fixed my backpack. Whoa, I can see my backpack inventory now. Cool. Do you only care about chest pieces? I care about weapons and helmets, and then if I have leftover space, chest pieces. Weapons and helmets are the big money makers because they're so small. They don't take up very much space, but they're worth proportionally a good amount of money. Okay, I look weird. It's definitely skip leg day. But I think that's as much as we can carry. Now I just need to get the things that got knocked off, which I think is our utility, right? And weapons. Weapons. Which of these multi-tools is the real multi-tool? That one has a tractor beam. That's good enough. Let's put these in our backpack, actually, if we can. Because there's no reason to leave a bunch of multi-tools here. We should be able to buy magazines for whatever... What was that? What was... Dude, don't blow up right now, dude. Chill, man. Why are you always getting into trouble, Cargo? Why are you always trying to get into trouble, dude? Looking for new creative ways to explode. But yeah, we should be able to buy the ammo we want anywhere. Wait. There is heavy armor here. Okay. I missed those. Did we miss any heavy legs? Why do these just appeared? Okay. So I... Damn. Now, how do I get this stuff without breaking my ship? Okay, I can get the Citadel arms. Nope. Yeah, these Inquisitor arms are bugged, so just I think the best play is to forget about them. The game inventory works better when you don't sort it. I don't know how to explain why that is, because there's not a good reason. But if you don't sort it, it works. Magic. We're gonna have to leave one heavy leg behind, unless... Hang on, I have an idea. What if we drop it on the ground and leave it in there? It's just a box. Bro. Stop. You're freaking me out. I can't find these legs because this inventory loads slower than my 56K dial-up at my grandpa's house when I was 7 years old. Nothing? Bro. Probably not worth the effort. Oh, hello. Hello. Why haven't you switched to DSL? God, I forgot about DSL. Oh, dude. We dropped all this stuff. Hold on. The guns are there. I guess I dropped the ammo too then. Probably want to do like some Carnamags, some S71s, and then just buy more Carnas later. Okay. Where'd I farm the armor? Distribution centers, bro. It's good stuff. Too thick to get through the door. All right, that'll definitely stay there and won't blow up the ship at all. Guaranteed. But yeah, distribution center missions. On Hurston, they're unverified. On their mercenary. On Microtech, you have to get some rep. And then they'll unlock the distro center missions. They're very profitable. Okay, chatters. It is go time. I'm hiding behind rocks. I don't see any turrets or towers. We're almost...
complete.
Bro. Thrusters. What are you doing, bro? Oh, yeah. That's the getaway shot. Well, that looks sweet. Okay. Power to engines so we can get some boost. And then we want to go about 180. Which is funny because... this is like the compass in my ship and the compass in my helmet were actually like correct this time. Because we went 180 to find the ship and now we're going 180 to go back to Lorville. Loaded my ship full of bodies because I couldn't take them all. They fell out the back with the doors closed when I went into quantum. Classic. I have to admit, the MPUV kind of grows on ya. Gonna miss this little shipping container. You know, how funny would it be if that, like, rogue AI that's been, like, just camping out there it, like, takes us down before we get there and blows us up with all this stuff on board? That'd be so sad. I'm gonna try to get some altitude. Goodbye, distribution center. You served us really well. You served us super well. But now we have to go home. It's time to buy our first quantum-capable ship. It's really hard just to even, like, maintain... The nose of the cargo just wants to be going down. It just wants to nose down the whole time. What GPU am I using? I'm using a 4090. But this game's really CPU bound. It needs more CPU power than anything else. But I have exclamation PC. It's not a new stream PC anymore, I guess. But it still says new. But yeah, the game runs really well when you're out here. I get super bad frame hitching and lag inside of the distribution centers during combat. It's really pretty brutal. And then obviously the cities are just as hard on my computer as anybody else's. But yeah, you get fantastic frames when you're just like on a moon or doing a bounty in space.